That's a little bit more. Oh my
The
god.
champ's in trouble. The champ's in trouble. Assassin Banana. This could be it here. DPT Pook has done it.
Oh, it's
DPT Pook. I mean, up into space. That's why you don't want to do it. The counter shot is brilliant. The hooks, the up. Oh my god. Jab overhand. Blue still coming off beautifully, and it's. Is this going to be? Yes, it is. It's over. Shots again. Oh my goodness me. And he's got him. Oh my god. Former lightweight champion of the world. The uppercut and the finish. He gets the flying knee. Absolutely slapping. Oh my goodness me. He's slapping something, and it ain't cheap. There's now 1-2's over. Tries to get the takedown and gets another big slam onto him.
Let me tell you, I'm very tired. I am. Not tired of bullshit, not tired of anything like that. I'm tired today. I need to sleep a lot. So I'm kind of in that kind of one where it's like, okay, you know, I'm going to zoom through the card today. No problems, no issues, no nothing. Apart from my screen going black. I have a great card. And I'm going to go and face plant the shit out of my pillow when we get done here. It's going to be one of those nights. It's going to be an excellent sleep tonight. VFL 216 this evening. 216, 216, whatever you want to call it. Leviathan and OV Sniper 2, a new bantamweight champion, if you want to call it that, is going to be crowned tonight. Leviathan won the interim belt yesterday. Last week, comes into this fight tonight as the champion, then Undisputed Champion after JRilla retired. Said no longer can fight competitively. Because his family, for the meantime, his son, for the meantime, is in hospital with something to do with his leg, some sort of cut to his leg. I have no idea. He says he has nothing else to really prove. There was the talks of the mega fight for the double title. There was the talks of these legacy fights with champions like Whimpering Ian. Those are off the table now. Even if he came back from in a week and 2 weeks and a month, he's going to have to go through the whole process again of winning the belt back and then re-earning that opportunity to kind of compete for a double title status. So the fact that he kind of left makes the landscape of the bantamweight and flyweight division very interesting. It creates more options for Maxi. It creates more options for Whimpering Ian. You know, I think both of those two have the ability to kind of point at one or the other. Both of those two have the opportunity to point at the winner of Leviathan and Sniper tonight and kind of say, I want that one. It's a very intriguing situation. Co-main event, of course, Maxi has to do his part. He takes on Webbo. Webbo has been kind of dubbed the underdog in this one. Maxi has not been impressed by Webbo's credentials. Said that he's just someone that's negative, someone that's going to be another easy round one stoppage. For anyone that knows Webbo, like I do, they'll tell you that's the kind of thing that will make Webbo turn into ultimate cringe master mode tonight.
You wanna know?
Someone absolutely tonight.
You wanna know? Please stop.
Exactly. Someone in Webbo tonight that will.
You are an ostrich.
Fantastic.
Well, your head must be in the sand.
Someone in Webbo tonight that will absolutely be looking to probably make a statement to Maxi and tell him, is it easy now as I hold you in side control and elbow my shit into your face repeatedly over and over and over again? Should be a great fight. Rossi against Oysen for the second time for the vacant title. Bozza against Brown King for the PlayStation title. Again, realistically, how many weeks is Bozza going to hold that title for? I mean, he's on the verge again of being kind of kicked out of the league because of this shenanigans and bullshit he's pulling on the FIFA side. So tonight could be the start of a title reign, or it could be a farewell. You know, no one really knows. It depends on what his stupid fucking attitude is saying on the FIFA side. Because I've always said, you know, you cause problems on one side, you can't then say, okay, I'm gonna fuck around on one side and then I'm gonna, you know, play the other side. You get kicked out of the FIFA side, you get kicked out of both. So only he knows. You want to act like a child, you're gonna get treated like a child, Bozza. What can I tell you? And of course, C-Rod against Rush Milkman for the second time. Huge title fight there on the PlayStation side of things. An opportunity for Milkman to get 1 out of 2 parts done. He says he wants to win the belt, and then he says he wants to get a promotion, a advancement into that kind of top division. He wants out of that middle division as quick as humanly possible. Does not want to wait until January. Non-title fights include Atomizer against Whimpering Ian, a great non-title fight, and the biggest Xbox test for Whimpering Ian so far against one of the top strikers in Europe. Kieran Crow against Hate Zanz on the PlayStation side. Creativity against Prime Doc. Showtime takes on another wrestler in Leo. Picked Lawyer takes on the returning Nightfall, and Jack 13, of course, takes on the debutant Matt D23, who says, I'm going to set more records, I'm going to extend my winning streak, no one's going to stop me. Gets rewarded with an almost instantaneous top-level featherweight tonight. Is that going to be too big of a gap? Is it not? Is Jack 13 going to be the Grim Reaper once again that takes one of these, legacy records away from someone? He's done it so many times before. Of course, we start with our first fight of the evening. It's our heavyweight matchup between NWA Wilson and Preston in the heavyweight division. Wilson today coming into this one 4 wins, 4 losses, coming off of a loss last week, whereas Preston started off with a 1-0 record after making his return, I think after like a year, 2 years. Last time we saw Preston, I feel, was like in UFC 4, so it's been quite some time. How fresh, how prepared is he looking? How well-versed is he in UFC? Only time will tell here this evening. As per usual, it's a normal card, no mega card. So with these prelim fights, unless stated otherwise, 4-star fighter picks are the selection criteria. We're there. We're set. And we're ready to go for VFL 216 time. Just kidding. No, we're not, because NWA Wilson is too stupid to turn his stream on. Fellas, I've said this outright. I'm so tired. Like, I've literally had no sleep. I'm relying on you tonight to at least have the brain power to either link me the correct stream or turn it on. Yeah, that would be a real help. So whenever you're ready to actually turn the stream on, that'd be great, Wilson. It really would. God bless you. God bless you. Thank you as well to Vega702 for the follow as well. I'm here for Usman. Let's go, Usman. You got some time before Usman fights. Like a lot of time. So, yeah. Hello, you good-looking ginger. You're blind. It's okay, though. It's all right. I'm visually impaired as well. So for you to be that fucking blind, you made it a stronger prescription than me. Are we fighting or what, man? Are we turning the stream on or what? What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Please, I'm not in the moods. I'm literally super tired. I don't need you being a thicko. You can send me memes and GIFs and all this shit before the fight, but you don't know how to turn your stream on. What are we doing? What are we doing? Just waiting on Wilson to invite me. Well, you better hurry your shit up, because I'm not waiting here forever. I'm really not. Hurry it up or kicking you. I mean, this is doing this already. We're pushing me to this shit already. Are we? Loaded up. He's just loaded up UFC. Not waiting for you. I'm not. If you aren't in the lobby, I'm moving on to fight 2 and you can wait for 10 minutes. Dead ass, by the way. Be on time. You're 5 minutes late. You're the first fight on the card. No, we're going to the next fight. You can wait for 5 minutes. Boring. Lickleman and Chatterfy. If you two are ready to go, Let's go. I'm not sitting here with the first fight delaying for 5 minutes. I want fights, boys. We got to get this card moving. So, yeah. Let's go, let's go. I want to fight. I want someone in the lobby ready to fight. Let's go. Said, I've been doing all that build-up. You've heard me do the build-up. And you've only just loaded up UFC. It's a you problem. No, we're not waiting. You can wait. You can fight second. I'm dead ass, man. When I'm tired, we're doing things the quick way. So, Little Man Chatify, don't be scared. Lucas, Fresh Asian, Fat Bot Loves Food, whichever one of you wants to go early and get out of here early, then you let me know. But I want to go now. Now, as in, like, I want you in the lobby going. So, not in the lobby. Can't even get your stream working. So, why are you messaging me for? Get your shit correct. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. You can't turn your stream on. You can't load the game up in time. Then I don't want you on live streams. Come on. Let's go. We've got to move. We've got a schedule to keep. I'll take whatever, Riley. Whoever can get into the lobby fastest and kick us off, I'm down for it. But I'm not... We had the same shit with people last week, man. First fight of the card, and they're delaying it 5 minutes, delaying it 10 minutes. Not doing it. I want fights. I don't want fucking delays. I don't want sitting here 5-10 minutes on, not seeing anything on my screen. So, get a move on. You've already delayed us 6 minutes, Wilson. It says 10 past. Yeah, well, if you actually scroll down, Preston, and learn to read, again, FIFA side, so I'm not too surprised. Because again, why would anyone that kicks a football learn to read? You would see that every fight got nudged down because literally the main event got changed and also fights got changed. I'll forward it to you, though, since you can't read.
Okay,
there you go. That's for you. Now you know how to read. Look at that. It's almost like if you read things, information's there. Crazy.
Happy anniversary, Gringoid.
There's nothing happy about my life, but thank you so much for the fucking sub. God bless you. Hurry it up. I don't want to see you flicking through people. Pick your players, pick your character, pick your fighter, 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 pick your fighter. There we go. We're finally in. God bless. We're already delayed 7 minutes. Get a sleeping bag ready here, fellas. It's going to be a long one tonight. It's not my fault. It's not. I'm going to need a coffee during this card, I'm telling you. Here we go. Mike Tyson in the black, Pavlovich in the reds. We should maybe be doing bonuses tonight for round 1 knockouts. I don't know. Give you a fucking a Christmas stocking if you get a round 1 knockout, man. That's where I'm at right now. Of course, both of these two predominant boxers. Sorry for the game really being so quiet. There we go. Turn that up a little bit. Neither of these two have any real ground game in their roster. And you think with Mike Tyson and Pavlovich, again, you've got a purebred boxer in black. You've got a Russian boxer in reds. You know, it's one of those. It's not going to be one tonight where you see anything hit the ground. And again, you can call me a dick, but the reality is, fellas, you got to be on time. You got to read the shit I post in there. Oh, big hit there as Preston there gets the first stun of the night. Said to say and sit there and be like, well, the fight says 7:10. Yeah, well, literally, if you scroll down to the very bottom, it says all fights are nudged by 10 minutes because of a change. So, read, be on time. There'll be no dickheadishness from my side. I can't make you read, and I'm not DMing you, making you read. You're all grown adults. Apart from the children in the league that are 16, you lot scare me. Well, so far, Wilson taking an absolute pounding here. 2 stuns in quick succession. As a left hand there creeps him again. Wilson trying to maybe find a way. And this is just impossible for Wilson because he's so small. It's just the first thing that I see from this half a round in is that he's absolutely terrible when using someone that is the shorter fighter. You can see that natural height difference. Pavlovich is almost towering over him. There's no real sense of kind of I can get something going here at all. However, Mike Tyson does land a big right hand there. It was almost a bit overzealous from Preston. Didn't need to do as much head movement as what he did. Maybe getting a little bit kind of, I don't know, complacent, maybe the correct word, because of how well the first round's gone. But it's another stun there. Again, works the body shots here as the 1-2s now coming onto the block. And Wilson, who was, again, not at his sharpest in the last fight, is looking like he's being outboxed to the nth degree here. Minute and 30 left in round 1. Head health is not in a fantastic place, but more so it's just the movement is just not in a fantastic place either for Mike Tyson. Wilson going with double uppercuts again, but not really much to see there as the slip straight attempted. Right hand there comes forward. That's a big hit though. Preston with an absolute horrendous mistake, and it's the first knockdown for Mike Tyson. Preston has started this fight so brilliantly, and has spent the second half of this fight almost being so overly cute. Almost like he's trying to get some sort of, I don't know, like style points or something for the knockout. If he keeps playing with his food here, he's going to end up getting knocked out, man. Neon Belly there is gained, and the hammer fists coming in, and in the end, Wilson manages to get away from it. I don't know how this fight has got into round 2. It's been more a case of, if you're Pavlovich here, you have to finish the job. You have to finish the job. If Pavlovich loses this fight after that first round, he should probably uninstall. I've never said that really for fighters because it's just so rude. But I mean, it's so true, man. You've had, what, 3 stuns, something like that? If you are sat there and trying to fucking look like, you know, prime Dom Cruise, looking like a fucking robot bobbing and weaving, you know what I mean? And then you get clipped by a right hand and then you're down and out. You've only got yourself to blame. First half of the round was excellent. It was prolific. It was damaging. It was everything you'd expect it to be from a boxer. Second half, took his foot off the gas, and that allowed Mike Tyson, NWA Wilson, back into the fight. So if you're Wilson, I think you got to just try and hope and maybe cross your fingers and pray that Preston just kind of forgets that he's in a competitive fight here. Pray that he keeps being too cute with his head movement. Pray that he makes those mistakes, and pray that you can take advantage of that with those openings. Big uppercut there, lands though. And now Preston going back down low to the body, but still no confirmed kill. But it's that drop shot here, and Preston looking for the finish now. He says, I played with you in round 1. There's no playing in round 2. Nearly gets the knockout. Posture up is going to be there as well. And NWA Wilson is in huge, huge trouble. Big shots raining down. 1 or 2 straights will do it. And Mike Tyson still, somehow, some way, survives this round. And he's still going to posture up through it as well. Running out of stamina, and that's game, set, and match there. Herb Dean ends this one. It was just, it was a poor pick. It was a poor pick from NWA Wilson. There's nothing more to say. Did not look comfortable with the shorter fighter. Preston towering over him with Sergey Pavlovich. Yeah, it just didn't look close. The only time it looked close was when Preston allowed it to look close, because, you know, he was toying with him. He was toying with him in that second half of the round. I think Wilson should never use Mike Tyson again. That is a horrendous pick, especially against a taller guy. You got to match height for height. With your level right now, you got to match height for height. Do not go a shorter guy against a bigger guy. You saw the difference there tonight. Was not pretty. For Preston, though, perfect 2-0 record. He continues to look dangerous in his return. Up next, then we go over to Chatterfy and Lickleman. God bless you two for being ready on time. Lickleman tonight, coming into the welterweight division after a short stint in lightweight. 1 and 4 is a weight class in which he returns to for the second time in, I think, the last year. Chatterfy losing the title, getting the move up. He demanded a move up from middleweight to welterweight. Said that middleweight was a dead weight, horrendous weight, and he wants to kind of play in those lighter classes. Can't move him up too much. I don't believe in him too much, but I believe him in enough. I believe in him enough to put him in the 170 division at welterweight. 0-0 tonight. It is a wrestler against a wrestler whose wrestling is superior. Lickleman will say, I've got the superior boxing. Bank on that one. Difficult to disagree with him as well after the job he did in his last title fight. Brian battled tonight against the notorious Conor McGregor. And put it this way, if Chatterfy chooses to wrestle tonight with Conor McGregor, I think we'd all be a little bit surprised. I don't see that being the case. I think it's going to be full frontal striking action from Chatterfy here this evening. We're there and we're set. Fight 2 of tonight's card. Green trunks tonight for McGregor, aka Chatterfy, whereas the blue trunks for Lickleman. And listen, I mean, you know, it's all well and good saying you want to move up, and it's all well and good saying, you know, the weight's terrible, welterweight's better, middleweight is the reason why I'm losing, and then you go up a weight class and you see that there is that elevated level of quality that awaits for you. The wrestling is better in welterweight. The striking is better in welterweight. The movement is better in welterweight. You have to be able to kind of be ready to go in there and take some losses. It's not going to be an instantaneous transition where you cross from middle to welter and you win a bunch. It's just not going to be the case unless you're one of those special fighters that we've seen come up through the ranks, like a Matt D, like a Fish 14. just doesn't happen too often. You have to take your bumps as you're moving up those weight classes, 100,000%. Of course, from McGregor, it's very obvious what you got to do. You got to kind of make that inward step. You've got to use that left hand as a nuclear missile to try and burst the damage open. Body shot there comes in. Brian Battle continuing to now work those heavy body shots. But right now, McGregor, I think just looking a little bit too speedy for him on the boxing. I don't know how many more Brian Battle can kind of take to the dome, but you can just see the speed differential in the kind of boxing combinations. Look at that again, a great counter shot there from Chatterfy on to Lickleman, who then now looks to fight fire with fire. No sign of a takedown yet for Lickleman. Continues to try and work his boxing. Really kind of good movement as well tonight from Chatterfy, just kind of zipping in and out here. And look at that, that's lightning fast speed. That's why you don't stand with McGregor in the pocket. That's a nightmare for Brian Battle. Holy smokes, that's a big shot. And a big, big drop. And Lickleman right now, who showed us some great wrestling in the middleweight division before he was moved into lightweight. But in the last couple of fights now, he has not shown us anything to kind of get rowdy about in terms of wrestling. Like nothing. Seems like he's completely reverted to type and has lost all confidence to kind of either land a takedown or shoot a takedown or do anything when it comes to the ground game in this lightweight or welterweight division. Of course, he's got great trainers in Daichi and Sovis, but, you know, trainers can only get you so far. You have to actually be able to perform in these weight classes, 100%. Another little uppercut there comes forward. Clinch work now, whips him into tie clinch. Big knee there to the body. Couple more shots there as McGregor is unprotected. Look at the stamina difference as well already. You can see that the stamina dropping for Lickleman, despite Lickleman getting some good body shots on McGregor as well. That's why McGregor's is low. McGregor's is low because of the stamina shots that Lickleman is kind of taking. Lickleman's is low because of the amount of damage that he's taken. Head kick though, wow! Zips that one out of absolutely nowhere. I don't know why he shot a takedown with 10 seconds left, but it's failed miserably. And this one is heading into round number 2. So the crisp boxing of Chatterfy from Conor McGregor tonight, and the really kind of unexpected, kind of out there hit and hope type shot of the head kick. McGregor's round categorically. I don't think anyone needed to see the stats to give you that kind of result, that breakdown. Chatterfy so far abandoning that wrestling base that we saw in 185 and showing that he can strike with the very best of them in this division. McGregor 10-9, and this is round 2 now coming up. It needs to be a huge round 2 for Lickleman in the blue shorts. It has to. You've got to either get a takedown or you've got to get some dominance here in the fight. Head kick that comes out again. McGregor keeps getting caught by that head kick. You know, one kind of incorrect lean into the left, into the right. If he leans into the head kick, then it'll be an instant flash. So he needs to be careful of that. Body shot there comes in. Lovely little body uppercut. Another defended takedown here. This is what we talked about, man. The wrestling in this division, whether you're Lickleman, whether you're Chatterfy, it's so much more elevated. Takedowns have been stuffed all night tonight. Another boxing from McGregor trying to find its way through the block, and there's a big straight through. Chatterfy here knocking and dropping Lickleman. Lickleman looking to survive here. Body shots now coming forward. He's got Brian Battle behind the black lines, and this is when you start to unload. This is when you start to kind of release all of those combinations from McGregor onto Battle. Continues to look, but McGregor's caught there by a huge uppercut. Just a little bit too aggressive was Chatterfy there through McGregor. Oh, but that's so lightning fast. The up kick saves him though right back. What a fight this is for the second fight of the night. Oh, and it's all over just like that. Conor McGregor finds a baseball bat shot to the dome in what is one of the best round 2s you'll see tonight. Back and forth violence and damage. And McGregor tonight manages to survive that right hand and encounters with a brilliant right hand of his own. Just for that round 2 alone, that's going to be the opening kind of statement for fight of the night tonight. So for Chatterfy, a huge debut victory in his new division. And I tell you, doesn't look like he's going to need to wrestle one bit. His boxing looks incredible. Only question really remains is when McGregor gets taken from you, what are you going to do? So the McGregor's speed in that division, you can feel it. But you're not going to get McGregor all the time. It's not going to happen all the time. Got to be prepared for that. Up to our next one. Are we ready? Q Walshy says, yes, we are. I think Walshy is, yeah, it's Lucas Chevalier. Changed his name. Don't Be Scared tonight comes in against Lucas. Don't Be Scared, of course, former PlayStation contender, former middleweight contender. 3 wins, 2 losses. Of course, against Lucas, or now Walshy, 2 wins, 4 losses, coming off of a win last time out. It's a pretty standard matchup. Number 9 versus number 10 in the middleweight division. Who comes out trumps tonight? And in the VFL American football game, MKW is about to get a huge win. That's my Super Bowl winner right there, MKW. We love that from you. All right, here we go then. Let's go over to it. Walshy is live for us here tonight. We're ready and set to go. Thank you to you two as well for being on time. Smashing work from the pair of you. Wonderful. Kevin Holland against Robbie Lawler. Here we go, here we go. Bo Nickel. All right, we're changing. We're flipping. Going the wrestler here tonight. Okay. Okay. Time to see what goes down. Lawler in the black. Bo Nickel in the blue. Bo Nickel tonight, of course, for none other than the man fighting upwards in Walshy, Lucas Chevalier. Of course, Don't Be Scared, 209, one of the best boxers in the middleweight division. Started off the middleweight kind of pathway with a big knockout against Showtime, who was on the main card tonight. So the knockout power for Don't Be Scared is absolutely there. And with Robbie Lawler, what can you expect other than pure out violence? You know what I mean? But with Bo Nickel, what can you expect other than this? Pure outright wrestling. Watch UFC, you know Bo Nickel, one of the most talented wrestlers in 185. This is what he is going to aim to do to you. It will all depend on how, you know, polished, how prepared Walshy is with his denies, with his transition fakes, but equally so, that's a huge deny from Don't Be Scared also. Don't Be Scared is not someone that's got no wrestling. So make sure you're aware of that. So good denies from both of these two so far. As the strikes here being worked, as a little bit of a lag spike there, but it's okay. Fakes the right-hand side, now goes over into the left half-guard position. Little taps here to the dome again. Tries to get that upwards flip into sprawl. Does get it. Needs to hammer away. That one there, though, is stopped in its tracks. Works the shots to the ribs again. Said someone's got some sort of Wi-Fi connection there, because you get this slight stop, this slight stammer. Again, God have mercy on you if in the big 2025 you're playing on Wi-Fi still. I feel for you. It's terrible. Flip back into place, though. And Bo Nickel could be about to have his wicked way. Robbie Lawler here, raining down the shots. And I tell you this much, this could be it. Don't Be Scared, stuck in that old familiar position again, where wrestlers usually go to dominate. Good flip and rotation there, though, by Don't Be Scared. Gets back into full guard position. That's why you have to let me know if the mic is crackling, and I have to turn it down, because the mic software that this microphone uses had an update a couple of days ago. And then ever since then, I can't open the software, so I'm just using the base mic. So you have to tell me if it's shit or not. I have to edit it, kind of turn the volume, the knob down. Arm going to be extended here. Robbie Lawler about to take his arm to town for a repair. And 80%, if that, is gone in terms of the submission bar. Bo Nickel here only needing one more submission to make it a 2-fight win streak. Said it's the kryptonite of so many of these middleweight fighters, man. You know, they come into this division. I don't think they expect as much wrestling as what they end up receiving, and it can completely drain your morale. It can. Good get up there, though, from Don't Be Scared. 20 seconds remaining here of round 1. Knee here to the body. Nothing there. Categorically, though, that is a Bo Nickel round. That is a round 1 to the man in blue. The Walshy leading the way. Leading the way. Round number 2. Bo Nickel got to just repeat what he did. And I think, again, for Walsh, you're in this great position where you've got a blueprint of how you have to now attempt to control this round. Work the striking a little bit, here, there, everywhere. And then when that time comes, shoot that takedown, get that submission locked in. And from there, it's an easy road. It's smooth pickings from that. That Wi-Fi connection of one of these two, though, popping up again. Little stammer on the feet, but Robbie Lawler continuing to bop away here. Now, this is the one thing that you don't want to do if you're Bo Nickel. Do not get into a brawl with Robbie Lawler in front of you. Sheer, it's a huge takedown. Absolutely wonderful, huge takedown. And now Bo Nickel will say, just give me one deny. I think that's what he's going to be waiting for, is Walshy. Couple of jabs here, that one there. Over into Sprawl. Robbie Lawler getting denied here. This could be maybe the submission coming. Goes over into backside in the end. Again, maybe Walshy only confident in the arm bar. Maybe that's why he didn't go for one there. Thought absolutely when he got into backside, he was going to roll into an arm bar, but doesn't have it perhaps, or didn't feel the need to do it. Big shots here now inside the pocket. Robbie Lawler being given a chance with this stand-up approach that Bo Nickel's taking. And I mean, that's the result of it. Look at that, the damage for the first time in this fight being shown, and it's in favor of Robbie Lawler on Bo Nickel. He's got to get out of there. Shoots the takedown. Not able to land it. This is a definition fight right here so far. A brilliant, a beautiful start by Walshy, but then just almost kind of deciding, I'm winning the fight. The game plan can take a back seat. We're going with my plan now. He has faded away from the game plan. I'm guaranteeing you, if there's anyone with him in the party, they would have been saying to him from the start, is Robbie Lawler, shoot the takedown with the submission, don't get involved. Don't get involved in these exchanges. He's getting involved, and he's losing now in these exchanges in the pocket. He is. Left hand, right hand there, comes forward again. Body shot there, connecting. Don't be scared. Running out of gas, though. Absolutely. And you can see now, you can see with Bo Nickel, you can see with Walshy, he is completely timid. He's so scared to throw a shot. He's effectively walking backwards and blocking himself. You've either got to land a takedown or you've got to fight back here. Uppercut there, whiffing from Don't Be Scared. Still, they stare into each other's eyes lovingly, knowing that the chance of going up the divisional leaderboard is right in their hands. And right now, I just feel like all the confidence from Walshy has just melted. He has just played in that last minute and 30 seconds of round two the most cautious, the most scared kind of gameplay of UFC ever. It feels like for some reason he doesn't want to take him down, and he wants to box with him, and then he's almost surprised, and he's almost kind of afraid when he's being outboxed. He has to, you've got to make a decision here, Walshy. You've either got to go for the kill here, or you've got to play this one smart and shoot a takedown and try and get the submission. If this keeps happening, he is going to lose the fight. Inside the pocket, Robbie Lawler, he is going to lose the fight if he keeps doing this. Damage appearing on Robbie Lawler, and the damage appearing right back. But look at this, Bo Nickel saying, here we go then. Gets the stun, and then finally, thank God, his self-awareness has resumed. Brain.exe has resumed working, and he gets the takedown, which now has been reversed. But Robbie Lawler, again, could this be... Imagine we talk about Robbie Lawler ends up getting some sort of ground and pound victory or submission victory against Walshy's Bo Nickel. Never going to happen, though. Don't Be Scared gets up and now resumes with that pressure boxing. And again, you're seeing the same thing you saw at the end of round two. Almost this kind of bit of hesitancy from Bo Nickel to kind of go for it all. Big uppercut, but that one there claps Robbie Lawler down into stack guard, and this could be it. Running down the strikes, and Walshy here tonight may have just got one of the biggest wins of his career. A little bit of a scare there at the end of round two, but he secures the knockdown. He secures that vicious victory. In the end, yes, it helped because the arm was compromised. That means the block is lower. But this is the truth. This is the reality of this middleweight division. If Don't Be Scared wants to win the title in this division, wants to be successful in this division, you must cope with wrestlers. There is no reality on this earth where you are going to win the title without a little bit of wrestling coming your way against you. Commiserations to Don't Be Scared tonight, but a great victory in the end for Lucas or Walshy, whatever he wants to go by. A little bit kind of a complacent end to round two, but take nothing away from your end game performance there in round number 3. Congratulations to you. And that one there is confirmed. MKW has just beaten the Super Bowl runner-up from last season. The MKW Ravens Super Bowl hunt is on its way. Only 7 out of 10 completions for Lamar Jackson. That is horrendous, by the way, from MKW. He has barely thrown the ball whatsoever. Hey, don't need to throw the ball when you're running the ball well. Wowee. I can't wait to see the aftermath of that one. Up next, then, Mr. Fresh Asian and Fat Bot Loves Food. Do we have a link tonight, my friends, my brothers? Do we have something? I've got my stream thingy enabled, so I've got to disable this. There we go. We've got the stream link here from Mr. Fresh Asian and Mr. Fat Bot Loves Food. So, for Fresh Asian tonight, another opportunity to kind of get back on the horse. Both of these two need to get back on the horse. 14th versus 15th in this division. 2-3 versus 2-3. A 2-fight losing streak against someone that just lost after a 2-fight win streak. Tonight, someone's misery continues and someone's misery ends. It's only about kind of getting the win here tonight. You're not going to be getting a title shot from this win, but it's about kind of getting back towards that top 10 and getting back towards the correct kind of movement, the ascending movement up the divisional rankings. Who wins it today? Both of these two come in as balanced fighters. 14th in the division against 15th in the division over on the PlayStation side of things. We're there, we're set, and we are ready to go for this one. So far, though, 3 fights tonight, 3 blue corner victories. So there you have it. Welterweight fighters, please, fellas. 4-star picks, Tyron Woodley and Jeff Neal, looking like the answers. Best of luck, and let's see who comes out on top here. Volume is good as well. Fantastic. Big thank you as well to Stocky for the resub as well. Appreciate you, top man. Sound a bit ill. I'm not ill. I'm just tired. I've slept for like 3 hours. There's nothing ill about me. I feel absolutely peachy. I just can't wait to go and face plant the fuck out of my pillow later. Said I may have to have a, if we're ahead of time by a lot, like we were last week, that there will be a coffee break in between this card. If not, we're going to be battling to not pass out here. Pray. Black trunks tonight for Mr. Fresh Asian. Of course, Jeff Neal in the blue. And this is one where you would think, realistically, it is striking against wrestling. We know Jeff Neal has some of the most powerful hands in the 170 division. Tyron Woodley feels a little bit stocky, but is so well-rounded. I mean, definition of a balanced fighter. We've seen people knock people out on the feet with Woodley. We've seen people do exactly what he attempted to do there. Shoot the takedown and effectively run through their opponent. Right now, though, Mr. Fresh Asian is looking a little bit lost in the sauce here in the welterweight division. He is getting nothing going against Tyron Woodley. And for Fat Bot Loves Food, this could be a very quick night in the office. Big shots here raining in. Mr. Fat Asian is not looking comfortable right now in these early prelims. Left hand there continues to come forward. It's an impressive start from Fat Bot Loves Food, who just is performing almost a striking clinic, a striking masterclass in what it means to win fights by knockout. And Fresh Asian is fresh out of ideas. That's all I can tell you. Big right hand, though, from Fresh Asian, as Mr. Bot Loves Food could well be in a little bit of trouble. A takedown lands there. And now we get to see the excellence of Tyron Woodley. 2.5 minutes as well still of this round to go. So you could have a whole second half of this round one being dictated and kind of flowing through the ground game, through the wrestling game. Full guard here still. Flips and rotates though. Wonderful. Wonderful. Goes over now into side control. Elbow there comes off. Shimmies over into half guard. That one there is denied. Tries to maybe go for the arm. Absolutely nothing there. Crawls over into top mount. Couple of strikes here. Left hand side. Absolutely nothing. Big posture up. Denied. Couple of taps here to the dome again. The mount was being thought about. Gains that one there though. And look at this. Fresh Asian could be in trouble after all. Big elbow clatters on in. And Fat Bot Loves Food tonight gets it done in one. A little bit of a scam, a little bit of a blip, a little bit of a blooper in the kind of first half of round one that lets him maybe give away a false sense of security to Mr. Fresh Asian. But Fat Bot Loves Food was dominant throughout there. Completely ran through Mr. Fresh Asian and said, listen, I am hungry to prove that mistake last week, those couple of losses that I've taken in the last couple of weeks, we're all just a bit of, you know, I don't want to say complacency, but it's just a bit of maybe kind of lack of critical thinking, maybe a lack of, you know, respecting the opponent. He looked sharp there tonight. That's the kind of performance that if we see that on a week-by-week basis and we see that for a couple of fights in a row, that's the kind of fight that gets you a title fight. Congratulations tonight. Back to winning ways. Fat Bot Loves Food gets it done in one hell of a victory. And it keeps that blue corner dominance flying here tonight. Congratulations once again. Commiserations to Mr. Fresh Asian. But again, big thank you to both of you for being on time. We do love that. Up next then, we don't know if Conno's going to be here on time or not. He DM'd me 5 hours ago saying he was running back late from traffic. So, yeah, I mean, we'll see when he gets here eventually. We'll see if anyone else is good to go. If you are good to go early, then let me know. I'm down for it. I'm down for it. Thank you so much. Jay, thank you very much, man. Hope you're well, buddy.
Holla gangster.
I wish. I wish. I'm just a nerd with glasses. Get in there. Fellas, what are we going to? We got Louis and Geeky. We got Vito and Camille, Lewis and Riley. I'll take anybody. Anyone that wants to go early, wants to get out of here nice and quickly. Let me know. Toss me a link. Get me something. The floor is yours since we're waiting for Conno to get home because he's stuck in traffic. Let me know. Let me know. Whatever you want to do. We're ready. Work the jab. Again, respectfully, I have no idea who you are on the card. There's not a work the jab on the card. I need to know which one you are. Let me know. And we'll come to you. Geeky, wonderful. Who's streaming for you, Geeky? Is it you? Is it him? Who is it? I got no link yet. All I got is you telling me that you hurt your thumb again and your performance isn't going to be good. But then nothing else. Him. Well, DM him and tell him, how is the guy with glasses supposed to find the link? Do I lift my head out the window and scream for it? What do I do? Why is my fucking... I swear to God, man, I hate this software more than you can understand. This garbage, whenever you flick between apps, this is what I keep saying to myself. I need to go back to using Discord on desktop rather than the app, because flicking back and forth between the apps just fucks my shit up. Oh, we've got a link. Fantastic. Any clue on the way? No. You should be just happy that you're even being allowed to fight, because I'm telling you, this could be your... Maybe mute this while I this. I'm telling you right now, Buzz, I've seen everything you're fucking pulling at sporting again. Trust me, little man, if you keep doing this shit on the FIFA side, this is going to be your fucking last fight tonight and your last appearance on anything I run. So get your fucking head out of your ass when it comes to FIFA, because I see everything you're doing. And if you continue to give me problems and give me fucking shit to deal with on the FIFA side, you won't fight anywhere regarding VFL. You won't play anything regarding VFL. So please, stop being a fucking clown and sort it out. God bless you. All right, well, listen, we're here for this one. Of course, a massive fight on the PlayStation division. I'm pretty sure Louis tonight comes in against Geeky in a fight which should be massive in terms of progression. Louis is coming off of a free fight losing streak, so needs this one more than anything. Whereas Geeky now, 2-fight win streak, gets the dub here tonight, 3-1, 3 wins in a row. It would be almost kind of there, poetically waiting for him. Either a title shot against the winner of Brown King and Boz, or a contendership opportunity against Sir Yam Yam. Huge stakes for different reasons tonight. Louis does not want to go 0-4 in his last 4. Will he be able to take out one of the top contenders, one of the top competitors in this division? Pavlovich against Derek Lewis. Pavlovich, of course, in the black trunks tonight for Geeky, the man on a 2-fight win streak, whereas Louis the Great, or Louis the First 01, in the blue trunks for Derek Lewis on that losing streak. Of course, when you think of divisions like this, I don't want to say amateur divisions because it's kind of rude, I would say. The kind of even beginner, I don't know how you describe it, beginner, amateur. When you think about that kind of division, you're not thinking about kind of the brilliant showmanship or combination. You think about the fundamentals, the basics. Who can do the basics the best? Who can perform under pressure the best? And who can kind of, have a confident start to a fight? Especially when you're Louis and you're coming into the fight on a losing streak, you have to kind of, I think you've got to grip the fight by the balls from the first kind of 2 minutes and say, all right, listen, the last couple of fights, they don't define me. I'm here tonight to show you that I can compete with the very, very best. But then on the other hand, you've got Geeky, who has won 2 fights in a row in the black trunks, and will be saying to himself, listen, 2 fights in a row. I feel like they've been pretty kind of, you know, dominant. There's no one in this division that can touch me, but I'll tell you who can touch you. Derek Lewis and his punch power. That is a huge knockdown to start from Louis. And that is not what you want to see if you're a Geeky fan here tonight. Again, to lose this fight for Geeky will not be too much of a big deal. It wouldn't send him tumbling to the bottom of the division. But, there's a big but, it would absolutely cause him to restart his chase for gold once again. Big uppercut there comes in. As Louis now looking, but that's a great counter. It was so greedy by Louis there. It was just effectively too focused on going for the kill shot that he forgot about his own deficiencies in defense. It's a big hit from Pavlovich, who's now coming into his own, into life in the last couple of seconds here.
Look at that redness underneath his elbow.
Big right hand there continues. Oh, it's a big counter back though. Look at these two swinging and banging. Uppercut now, body shot was being looked for. I'm just a little bit scared because every single time Louis is just throwing 1 strike too many on the counter. And it's allowing him to be kind of opened up by Pavlovich. Avoids the uppercut there. 1-2 down the center. Head kick there comes up. Body shot there right back. Right hand there comes across. Right hand again comes across. Oi! Still looking here. Louis the Great. Goes back down low to the body. Oi, big elbow. That's a wonderful counter. That's what I'm saying. It's just... everything is good for Louis. He's just trying to do too much on the counter. And again, 2 aggressive walks right into an uppercut. And now Geeky maybe looking for a last-second knockout here in the first round. Is he going to get it? The answer is no. We go to round 2. About 80% of that performance is great from Louis. If you're in this corner, you've got to tell him just 1 less strike and be less aggressive a couple more times, because again, I can see why he's doing it. He feels like he's going to get the kill shot if he walks up on him, and then he's throwing so many strikes, you know, head, and then another head, and then before you know it, you kind of pull one, you get clipped, and then you could end up, you know, a statistic in the record books. You just have to slow it down ever so slightly. If you are Derek Lewis, you have to. Of course, on the other side of things, for Geeky, I think a great comeback. But listen, he was absolutely getting pummeled in the first kind of 3 minutes of the fight, and then kind of used his understanding of kind of pacing himself to get that counter shot in consistently, which has kind of led to knockdowns and kind of, you know, stuns onto his opponent. Another big shot here, though, from Derek Lewis. And that's what I'm talking about. Just too aggressive from Lewis. Way too aggressive. And now Geeky is getting too aggressive as well. Both of these two standing in front of each other and just going for it, which is so bizarre. It should be about who is the more kind of prepared to wait. Big front kick there lands. As now Pavlovich swinging for the fences, and it's that trailing leg kick. Oh, it's all over. Just like that. And Geeky with Pavlovich, a flying knee tonight, going to be up there for the knockout of the night bonus. It was, again, I can't really hate on the performance from Derek Lewis from Louis tonight. The boxing was good. You caused Geeky troubles. I think he would even admit that, but it was just ever so slightly aggressive. You've got to throw 1 or 2 less punches when you're chasing your opponent down. It's about pacing yourself. You don't need to kind of get a stun and then say, all right, now while he's stunned, I'm going to go and land 15 shots on him. Get 2 or 3 back away. That damage builds up. It accrues. Tonight, Belly Button Bandit, or Geeky, gets the victory. Makes it 3 wins in a row. He is chasing down that PlayStation title, and he will be keeping firm eyes on what goes on over there tonight, let me tell you. So congratulations to him. A round 2 victory there this evening. GG's to you. The blue corner is still going rampantly. It is. And of course, we've got that so far for knockout of the night. The Pavlovich kill shots. There. Wonderful stuff. Wonderful stuff. All right, we keep on going. We keep on going. Up next, we go to... We've already got one from Lewis. That's fine. Have we got anyone else ready to go? Of course, we're still waiting on Cuno and Fuller because Cuno was stuck in traffic. So we're waiting. We're waiting. We're waiting. Anyone wants to go early? Then shouts. Then shouts. We are waiting. We are waiting. Actually getting a KO bonus there. But yeah, you gotta wait. You gotta pray that someone else doesn't get a better bonus or a better a knockout. Mega early this week. Nah, we're on time. We're pretty much on time. 7:40. This fight's kind of like stalled because the guy's in traffic. So it's kind of whoever wants to go early to get out of here on time, pretty much. As I don't know what this Kano guy is doing as well. He DM'd me at 4:46 saying, I'm leaving work at 5:30, won't be back till 7-ish. I replied to him, what the fuck are you talking about? Your fight's at 7:40. In my language, in my homeland, 7:40 is 7-ish. So what are you fighting? Are you not fighting? We've got to kind of sit and wait and see what happens there. I'm not going to make his opponent wait forever, I'll tell you that much. So Fuller, just sit tight, obviously. But any other links, boys? Any links? Any links? What's the KO bonus? You get a nice graphic. Lewis, I'm good. Hope you're well. A little bit tired, mate, but hopefully these fights get me woken up. I can't even speak. I'm that tired. Anyone want to go early? The floor is yours. The opportunity is there. Talk to me. Talk to me. 7-ish to me is up to 7:15 and no further. That's 8-ish. That's fuck it. 7-ish is anything from 7:01 to 7:59. That's where I'm at. You're in that bracket of 7 o'clock, eh? So you're up at 4:30 this morning. She got back. That is grim. That is grim, isn't it? Vito, Camille, Lewis, Riley, AG, Swipey, Beta, Yam Yam, Lee, Nav, Clarkage, Dry, Conigan. Any of you lot want to go early? Get lobbied up. Send me a link. The quicker we fly through this card, the better. Noof, how buzzing is Matt, by the way? I'm telling you, he's going to fuck it. He's going to win the conference. Unbelievable. Me and Camille, as soon as you are in the lobby, tell me. As soon as you're in the lobby, send me a link. I'll take anything and everything to go early, boys. I will. I will. Never mind, I'll let the other guys go. Again, I'll take whoever. The one thing that we don't want to do is sit around and wait for too long. Certainly not. Certainly not. Gonna miss the West Ham game because this fucker has been in traffic for 2 hours. Tell me about it. You got the pick? Oh my god. Oh my god. Nate, I'm scoring this. Well, how's Hughes taking it? Has he said anything? Or not? Oh yeah, I'm just seeing it now. Fair play, man. I have a serious dislike for this game. Just got a laugh. I mean, that is comedy considering. Just giving up free ints for everyone. Free wins. Well, I mean, almost like not everyone can turn a fucking rookie quarterback into a beast. Not everyone can do what Pickings can do. Or you, Noof, can do. So, Kyler Murray. Maybe not. I would be surprised if he doesn't flip to Bryce Young or Brock Purdy. Because that's the kind of quarterback that if Hughes puts into the Cardinals is going to get him right back on track. But, I mean, that's such a huge result for Killian as well. Killian's going to be top of the NFC West now, I'm pretty sure. What is the grapevine saying about a BMF this month? It's possible. Definitely is. Definitely is. I've got to sleep exhausted right now. Brother, I am right there with you. Don't worry. I'm right there with you. Come on, fellas. There's got to be someone who wants to go early. Surely. Vito and Camille. Like, come on. Someone's got to want to go early here. Someone's got to want to go early. And whoever knows this fucking Kano guy as well, can someone get some sort of comms on what this arse clown's doing? 1 minute it's, oh, I'll be there at 7-ish. Now we can't even get a reply out of him. Now he's doing a Viper RQ TTV. So, yeah. Turn me and Dino had 10 minutes. I'm getting close. Message Sicknick. He'll be at work still. He's not going to be back from work until 9. You got no hope. Again, I know you want to try and rush your fight, Bean, but no one cares about your VPG games. I'm sorry, bro. He works. You're playing farmers from Albania. He's earning money for his family. No offense, but yeah, there's just no way it's going to go early. Camille was willing to. He's waiting on Vito right now. Louis, go and get Vito, man. Come on. I beg. Hey, listen, fellas, respectfully, love you, mean it, right? Don't care about if you're about to load up or loading up. All I need is a link when you're in the lobby ready to go. Okay? That's it. That's all I need. That's all I need. And again, send me links. I'm not just whacking in usernames. It's not hard to copy and paste, boys. It isn't. Dead ass. Let me know when we're going and who we're going to. The faster we move, the happier we all are. Eh? Exactly. Exactly. Let's keep this going. In the meantime, I will have a look at the Man United and West Ham team sheets. Because we may as well. Bum. How garbage is this? Oh, look. Aiden Heaven. I hope you definitely don't get absolutely skipped. I pray West Ham win this fucking game so much, by the way. Oh, I don't think you want that. Suchek and Cam. Is he alright? Is he having a moment? No. What is that? Fair enough. Whatever, I suppose. Alright, Lewis Bex is live for us. Old buddy boy, no, we're not. Nope. Again, in the lobby or I'm moving on? In the lobby or I'm moving on? Are we in the lobby? No, we're not in the lobby. Who's got a link for me? We're in the lobby. Dry Cronigan. Mr. Dry, you in the lobby? No, not in the lobby. Fellas, I want links when you're in the lobby, not before. I don't care about you playing Menu Simulator. I want you in the lobby. So, first one in the lobby is going to get to go first. But let's move it, please. Stop taking forever. You want to go early? Let's go early. But I don't need links of you playing Lobby Sim because your opponent is too busy licking his controller, trying to figure out how to click the join button. The CTE can go elsewhere, okay? Yes. Bro, come on. Why are you telling me to come on for? You have failed, Draconigan. There we go. We're over to Lewis Bex first then. Lewis Bex and Razor Riley. So Lewis Bex tonight, 6 wins, 7 losses. 2 wins in his last 5 on a 2-fight losing streak, whereas Razor Riley, 2 wins, 8 losses. 2 wins in his last 5, coming out of a win. Last time I getting a huge opportunity to fight upwards and getting an opportunity to get revenge for a fight that happened months and months ago. We're talking these two fought, I want to say, about 6 months ago. Something like that. Fellas, you can go in whenever you're ready, by the way. I'll join over to you. But the last time these two competed was all the way, Razor Riley and Lewis Bex, was all the way back over. Back over where, you ask? This was a long time ago. This is when they were both kind of still fresh, new, whatever you want to call it. And they had met for the first time. Razor Riley and Lewis Bex. VFL 136. Riley won that fight by round 3 TKO. That, though, was all the way back on the 16th of May, 2024. What are we doing? Riley and Bex, what are you doing? Why are we being stupid and backing out the lobby? What are we doing? You're killing me here. Lobby's broke. Great. Someone's got a connection made out of tinfoil and arse. Absolutely brilliant. Come on, boys. You're killing me here. It gets a little bit dark outside. We forget how to set up lobbies and we're backing out and doing all this XYZ nonsense. Come on, man. This is the kind of stuff that stalls us massively. Let's go. Love you for being early, but yeah. I know Lewis is a massive West Ham fan, so I know he's absolutely itching to get this one done before kickoff. So there we go. All right, we're finally here. We're finally there. Jeff Neal, Darren Till. The rematch from May 2024. Lewis Bex looking tonight to get revenge from last time out over a year and a half since that fight's had, that has happened, I guess you can really say. The Razor Riley, I mean, the definition of a confidence player. This guy can either win 5 in a row or lose 5 in a row. This guy is the type of guy that can either be extremely happy with his performance or be sending me DMs at 4 o'clock in the morning, paragraphs about why he feels he's not performing at his elite level. So there really is no in-between for Razor Riley, and I think that's what people love about Razor Riley. This super passion that's within him. He's committed to something 100% of the way, and if he isn't, then that's when you see him retire. Of course, this is his 3rd stint across UFC 5. I mean, listen, there's going to be retirements down the line. Always is from every fighter, but Riley approaches it the correct way. He doesn't just retire and then just kind of come back in the next week. He sits out, and then he evaluates, and then he says, all right, I think I'm ready to come back in. So you can only respect that from the American tonight, who comes in with red trunks. But the key thing is, did he push too much to get into this division? When he came back in and unretired, he said, listen, been playing OWC. I feel pretty good about myself right now. I'm getting in Division 18, 19. I think I can compete. I was iffy, I'll be honest. I didn't say it to him at the time, but I was very, very kind of, you know what I mean? I didn't think we were going to be talking about maybe welterweight or lightweight. He said, I think a fair compromise is welterweight. I never like to argue with people that I like, so I just said, you know what? Welterweight is going to be an experience. If he can pull that off, then great. I'm wrong. If he doesn't, then it's all right. He goes into middleweight where he's won the belt so many times before. But so far, I feel like no offense to Riley, you can see the difference in level between the boxing of Riley and Lewis Bex. Even Lewis Bex, who hasn't really been competing at an active level in the last couple of kind of cards, is still one of the most slickest and dangerous boxers in the 170 division. So one of those tonight where he's got to make sure that he just continues to use those fundamentals, use those basics, and take Riley out nice and early. You know what you've got to do to break through a guard. You know what you've got to do in terms of combinations to kind of get damage. Just do what you've done so many fights in the past and avenge that loss from 2024. It's all Lewis Bex has to do. So simple, doesn't it? But executing that is so much more of a different kind of fact. Well, that's a big shot there. Right hand. Oh, drops against the cage. And Lewis Bex here could be on the verge of victory. Round one. And Razor Riley is taking some huge damage. And, of course, we always have to talk about that Darren Till curse. One of the lowest win rate fighters in VFL history in our near 4-year history. I think only something like a 32%, 33% win rate with Darren Till. Just not someone that you pick and go, that's a winner right there. It never is. It never is. Right hand comes in. Is that Lewis Bex uppercut again? Back and forth it goes. Jeff Neal trying to tee up a knockout hit. But it is going to go to round number 2. And right now, Razor Riley is feeling a true welcoming to this welterweight division since his return. That is it's a fantastic round for Lewis Bex, who, like I said, has just not been, I would say, fully committed to UFC 5 for maybe the last kind of 6 months. And for a part-timer, so to speak, to come in and put in a performance like this so far is breathtaking. It really is. Razor Riley getting a good strike there that cracks open Jeff Neal, but it's not going to do anything. Razor Riley is being assaulted, dropped him down, and this one tonight is all over. 30 seconds into round number 2, and Lewis Bex has that revenge that he wanted from over a year and a half ago. The 2024 card, VFL 136, 132, whatever it was, May 2024, he lost to Razor Riley in round 3. Tonight, he beats Razor Riley early into round number 2. One of the best part-timers, one of the best boxers in that welterweight division, and is someone that if he can keep on going, keep this kind of, this momentum, that fire going, could be right up there once again for a title shot in a couple of fights' time. Congratulations to Bex. A huge victory there tonight, and commiserations to Riley. But it just didn't look like the boxing was kind of really fluid for Riley tonight. I don't know if that's a Darren Till problem. I always will say it is. I think Darren Till is horrendous on this game, but what can you really say? What can you really do? Can I have a new opponent? At this point, still hasn't replied. After this next fight, I'll work on it. I don't know what I don't know what the fucking point of you sending me that shit was at all. When I replace you, you won't be fighting again on the card live for a good few months. I'll be on at 7-ish. Gets to 8 and is now airing the fuck out of everyone. Pull your head out of your ass in future, Conno. There you go. What more can I say? I'm going to be on at 7-ish, mate, but I'm going to turn my phone off and not reply to anyone. Yeah, smooth, mate, smooth. All right, cool. Let's go to Dry Connigan then. I think they're ready to go. If they're in the lobby, we will stick with it. Dry Connigan and the PlayStation matchup. Yes, here we go then. Connigan tonight and Clarkage. These two down to scrap early and sail into the night sky. Clarkage tonight comes into his new home, the new division, that middle division of the middleweight, welterweight, lightweight, middle bracket, you can call this, of course. This is not new territory, though, for someone of Connigan's skill ilk. 2 wins, 1 draw, 0 losses on a 2-fight win streak, undefeated. And that draw came against Rakib, keep in mind. This is someone that is dangerous and is going for a title shot. Tonight for Clarkage, I've got to be honest, this is his toughest fight to date. but is in a weight class that I think he's much more happy with. He has had to compete in those heavy, and let's be honest, let's just call it what it is, shit weight classes of heavyweight and light heavyweight, where you get no fluidity, no agility, no movement, nothing. Tonight he comes in and gets to use Gilbert Dorino Burns to get over the line tonight. Well, Gilbert Dorino Burns, excuse me, is Dry Connigan. Clarkish gets to use Nick Diaz, excuse me, in that regard. So, again, I think he's going to be happy with this. Such a difference between using Derek Lewis and Nick Diaz. I mean, I'm sure we could all imagine, but got to make sure he uses not only that boxing tonight, but that jiu-jitsu background of Diaz. We know Diaz can be, I would say, flaky in terms of kind of records. Yes, he can win fights, but I've seen him get knocked out almost kind of.
Twin.
I have no idea what that was. I think Connigan's got fucking text-to-speech in there, but that just scared me. I feel like I had a voice in my head there. I felt like the schizophrenia stage of the schizophrenia lore of my life has just started as I hear a robotic voice in my head, but that's fine. Clark, though, continuing to try and survive the takedowns and now work his boxing back to the body. But there's Gilbert Burns, though, with another kind of cheeky uppercut that doesn't cut open Diaz. And of course,
I do have text-to-speech, but I thought that was just...
That's right. No, it's fine. It scared the fuck out of me, buddy. You're fine though. It's all right. You're fine. I'm just trolling with you. It's all good. Of course, the one thing that Nate Diaz or the Diaz brothers, Nate and Nick, have is that they have incredible scar tissue. So don't be too surprised if you do see Nick Diaz in the black trunks here early on get sliced open. But
nice wallow come.
There you go. What an audience Dry Connigan's got here. He's got to be thinking, oh Christ, why tonight do my boys have to be weird? It's all right. We've all got a weird friend group. It's fine. Goes over into backside, and now Dry Connigan
butt sex
going up with the posture up, and now looking to really take the back hit. Yoinks him up, goes over into backside again, rolls through into back sitting, and this is where Clark has just got to kind of be calm and find a way out.
Won you a bossalute child.
Goes over into
black tips.
Sprawl. And now starts to rain down the strikes. That one there not going to be happening, though. I thought maybe he was going to go for some body strikes. That goes for the guillotine, but backside into back sitting again. Dry Connigan really, really itching here for a potential submission attempt, but Clark is doing a really good job kind of defending himself, but then eventually subdues into the armbar.
I promise I'll turn it off for the next fight, bro.
He's so embarrassed. You can feel it. Armbar there is rejected, and this one here is escaped. So really nice there from Clark. He kept his cool. Didn't find himself kind of spamming transitions. And I think this is the thing. Clark has just got to be prepared for these types of fights, man. The difficulty goes up when you move up these divisions. You go from left to right, from beginner to intermediate to kind of, you know, expert.
After this game,
you know, you're gonna feel the improvement, the quality improvement of your opponent. So right now, round one to Dry Connigan. He's 10-9 up for me. Love touch, and we're off. Left hand, right hand there continues onwards, just where it left off. I think the one thing that Clark has just got to
tips ice wallow come.
I think what Clark has just got to do here, Clark has just got to be able to kind of be a little bit brave and just kind of work the boxing a little bit more into his game. I think the truth of the matter is, if he sits back and he just kind of is a reactive fighter, these takedowns are going to keep happening, and then he is not going to have anywhere to go. He's got to be a little bit more brave and try and command respect out of Connigan here in the second round. Body shots there being worked. There's Nick Diaz here just trying to maybe survive and look for a reversal of some sort. Goes over into backside. Back mount now gained.
Try
and
shoot the takedown and sub him, please.
Into top mount we go. Rains down a strike, but that one there just whiffing. Elbow there, crumbs in, and now you can see the arm triangle being attempted, but not possible, not plausible. Denies brilliantly there, though, in top mount, but another great bit of defense from Clarkage as well. Says no to the armbar, and now whiffing that strike, but it's a clattering elbow again, which just busts the face open of Nick Diaz. Another great. This is the top control that Dry Connigan has is always so mesmerizing. He's got him locked up here in an arm triangle, but great submission defense there from Clarkage, who's now going to need to just try and bide his time, but the submission is going to come in, and Clarkage loses about half of that submission bar. One submission down, one submission to go. Connigan looking like he's going to go undefeated, 4 fights, but it's going to be on a 3-fight win streak. Always weird to think that his first fight in VFL was a draw against Rakib, which basically made him disappear for 2 months. He came back after 2 months ready to fight consistently now. So it makes you wonder, is Connigan one of those guys that's going to lose a fight or two and then maybe kind of, I don't know, have his ego get the better of him and not sign up? Only he knows. Only time will tell when that loss eventually happens, because everyone loses. Everyone eventually loses.
Negroes.
One more, by the way, from whoever that is in his chat, because I swear to God, I will fucking pressure him into telling me, if you keep putting that stupid shit in his chat, I'm absolutely going to make sure you never fight here again. Know the line, because you're really pushing it now. You're really pushing it. Trust me on that. You're about to ruin fucking Connigan as well. You're going to have to get him kicked out as well because of your stupidness. You and him. So knock it the fuck off. Darce choke in.
Sorry.
I don't give a fuck. Shove your apology up your ass. You're a weirdo, by the way, putting that shit in Twitch chats. Laughing at the party like a couple of schoolgirls, man. I can imagine it. Tap. Yes, no, maybe so. I don't know. Gets it done in 2. Connigan, I want the name of whoever the fuck put that in, by the way. I want the name of whoever put that fucking Oh, it was Spidey. I'm not surprised. Another fucking rage-quitting bitch. Lost a couple of fights in. Didn't want to fight anymore. So I'm not really too surprised. Spidey will never fight here again, by the way. Because he knows exactly what he's tried with that one text-to-speech one. That's a joke from you, Spidey. But then again, I'm not surprised. A couple of losses and you fucking run away. So it's not really... What more can I say? That's terrible. I don't want to see you fucking anywhere near here. That's embarrassing from you, Spidey. Straight up stupid. Well done. You just ruined your own friend's fight. Good job, though. I'm sure the fucking laughter from the 14-year-olds you hang around with is fucking so worth it, man. Well done. Bravo. Next fight. Give me just a second. Next fight. Where we at? I've got so many DMs. Holy fuck. Gonna get someone from the top 5 next. Potentially, Geeky. I'm not opposed to that. I'm not opposed to that. Next fight, I'm going to go see what we can do in terms of getting this Kono fellow replaced. Because, again, 7-ish is now turned into I'm not turning on my phone. I'm not answering. I'm not doing anything. So, yeah, clearly Kono has shat the bed. And if I can't rely on you to be on live fights, I think there's even a conversation where I'll just kick Kono out. Do I need to keep Kono around? I don't think so. I mean, the truth of the matter is, I don't think he wanted to fight. I don't think there's any reality where you can message me at 4:46 and start to pre-make excuses as to why you won't be home. I don't know what you do or where you work, where you finish work at 5:30 and you aren't home by 8:10 at night. I don't buy it, don't believe it, not interested in it. So it's like, whatever, man. You can't be fucked to fight, then don't fight. But then don't be begging it, asking to fight here like you were, Kono, because that's what happened. Let's not mix reality with lies. You contacted me, you begged me to come back and fight in the league, so it's not the other way around. Couldn't give a fuck, personally. Delito, would that make sense? Delito and Fuller? That makes no sense. That makes 0 sense. Negative sense. McLovin. I can see if McLovin's around. That'd be a decent fight. But he didn't sign up to the fight card. So, I mean, we were having such a good one. And then we got fucking Spidey, the groomer, fucking sat in people's fucking Twitch chats doing that shit. And then you got Kono, who can't fucking read a clock, taking the piss with the times. It's brilliant. You around. See if he's around. I don't mind the McLovin fight. I also don't mind the Joshi fight. Joshi would be good. Unless they fought. Why do I feel like I've seen Joshi and Jay Fuller once before? I feel like I've seen that fight already, but I wonder. Leo, Showtime. We'll see if he's down for it. We'll pop him one. Yes, we will. Joshi, you're around to fight at all. I'm going to go and do my best for you here, Fuller. You got to just sit tight, though. Samson will be playing fucking VPG against Albanians for like 4 hours. Trixie would, 12 and 5 would make no sense whatsoever. Joshi is around. Fantastic. Down to fight in 10 minutes. Had a guy basically shit it. There we go. So I'll aim for 10 minutes. Oh no, I will. Perfect. He'll aim for 10 minutes. Perfect. So if you're still here, Fuller, get ready for that one. I feel like I've seen that fight. We've got to have seen that fight before. Why do I feel like I've seen that fight twice? Leo, Showtime, Lucky, Charlie, Oisin, Double Champ Boss, Seek, Pierce, Adam Toy, Benji, Yam Yam, Ink Beast, George, McGinley, Trixie, Law Balls, Rainey, Trickster, Trappy, Razor, Riley, Hitters, Neddy, Luton, Booba, Chorus, Neddy, Booba. Jesus Christ, I fought Chorus and Booba fucking plenty of times, eh? We never see it. Fair enough. I don't know why I feel like I've seen that fight before. Maybe I've got him and Seek and Destroy mixed up. I always get those two mixed up. Who knows? But no. I mean, that works. Works for me. Kind of a bit of a losing streak for Joshi. Yeah. All right. I'm going to give him your Discords, Fuller, as well. So when you get a... Can we get fucking Nitro Gold off my screen? I don't care about Nitro Gold. Discord ID equals that. So when he acts you or messages you, then yeah, should be good. You're all good. You're all good, fella. Let's go to the next fight then. Vito and Camille. If they're good to go, then we can go over to them. We're there. We're set. We're ready to go in this PlayStation matchup tonight. So Vito and Camille. Vito coming in tonight, 6 wins, 2 losses. Former champion of this division, makes his debut in the middle division. Tonight, though, it's a difficult one. It's a really difficult one because Camille has been on a tear. Yes, win, loss, win, loss, win. But the wins that he's had have been so dominant. The big thing for Camille is, can he actually keep his consistency about him? Well, the big thing about Camille is, can he turn his stream on? That's actually probably the biggest thing. Again, has he got an underscore in it? Is that why? Because Discord doesn't detect underscores. That's why. Don't worry. If you got an underscore in your Twitch, never put it on Discord. It won't. The underscore will disappear out. But we're here. That's okay. But yeah, for Camille, can he keep his consistency? Can he keep his wits about him? He was flamed before because he made fights last too long. He was effectively the guy that was kicked out of the league because 1 week he embarrassed his opponent, had no interest in finishing the fight. The next week, the same thing happened to him and he rage quit the fight. So regardless of how many fights he does here clean, he's always going to have that reputation now about being the guy that could give it but not take it. So that's, that's one thing he has to kind of live with in terms of how he performed and how he acted in his last stint. But nothing kind of gets that kind of memory gone like a good win streak, especially in a new division here, which I think a lot of people will maybe make the argument that, is one that is more his level. But for someone like Jack Vito to come in, who's kind of been such a consistent underdog in so many of his fights in that beginner division, go into that title fight and win the title through this kind of incredible comeback knockout, I think he's always going to bet on himself. I like this fight a lot, man. I like this fight a lot. There should be an expectation tonight that... I think there's an expectation that Vito gives it a great go, but there's an expectation that Camille tonight walks through Jack Vito and should make it look easy. He should, but only time will tell. Blue trunks tonight for Camille. Red trunks tonight for Jack Vito. And you have to wonder, for those guys going up tonight, those guys kind of crossing over from that beginner division to the intermediate middle level difficulty division, how much more difficult does it feel than usual? Again, you've got those lighter fighters, but the quality level of who you're fighting, who you're facing, rises exponentially. Such a difficult balance it is. Take down that shot. And landed. Full guard hit. As now we get ourselves underway. Big shots coming in. There's another couple of big elbows now from Koplyov on the bottom. Of course, those don't get any damage. I think more damage, I think whether UFC 6 comes out, whether it be in fucking 2035 or whenever, I would like to see more kind of, I think, importance or more kind of damage or more kind of, you know, importance to kind of avoid strikes from bottom position upwards. Because the way that UFC is like these bottom strikes that Koplyov are firing off are just nothing more than GA builders, but you should be getting some good damage. I would say, yeah, okay, you haven't got that kind of force where you can kind of, you know, in side control, you've got dominant leverage. So you are kind of like you're swinging, you're punching upwards. But if you get hit from by an elbow, right, in Koplyov's position, you're lying down and you elbow someone up like that, you're going to get some nasty damage. So I feel like that should be replicated in the game. I don't know if you agree with me or not, but that's just where I'm at. Attempted submission there. That one there is reversed. And now you can see we're back to the feet once again. So Jack Vito, who so far hasn't really had any sort of sign of, I wouldn't say any sign of positive action. He has had some good positive actions here with some of the strikes that he's thrown from, you know, bottom position. But he's not had that kind of dominance that we saw him have in that kind of beginner division where he was walking fighters down. Oh my God! Well, hang on a minute. Head kick there comes up as another one swings and a miss, and that could have been game, set, and match there. Camille, if he went upstairs with a headshot, would have absolutely sent Koplyov to the moon. Left hand, right hand again. Clinch up. As again, this one here continuing to be worked brilliantly. Koplyov, flying knee. Uppercut into the straights. Left hand pulls away from that right hand. The double uppercut again. Leg kick now comes out. Big straight down the center. Left hand, right hand. As Jack Vito is absolutely getting torched now. Jesus Christ. I think if you're Koplyov, you started off the round so well. The round ended in a complete nightmare. That is a one-way train of dominance right now for Camille. Just about getting it over the line. You nearly got flashed through the knee. Don't do anything stupid. Don't get yourself put in a highlight reel. That's what you can really say. So many people want to be on that kind of intro screen, don't they? You don't want to be on that intro screen if you're getting knocked out. Absolutely not. Big takedown there lands, and now Camille is in side control. So the man that tonight, should he win, would be on a 2-fight win streak for the first time in a long time, if not ever. I think it would be his first ever 2-fight win streak, actually. So there is that. Tries to fake, goes up and across here. Finds half guard position. Still can't find a way out of here, though. Posture up again. Now goes over into side control. Elbows there coming out. Over into sprawl. Couple of big shots there landing. Now over into backside. Takes the back. Now that left-hander comes across. Koplyov, head kick. Goes crazy, but no end game connectivity there. Just difficult for me to see where Jack Vito can even come back as he gets countered again. And look at this striking excellence from Camille here. Completely showing Jack Vito levels here tonight. It's that speed. It's the thing as well. With someone like Chris Curtis, you often forget just how fluid he is until you actually get that kind of sequence where you're on the verge of getting the knockout victory. Koplyov looks a lot more static, a lot more slower. And I think that's definitely hurting Jack Vito tonight. Big shots again. And Camille here got him against the cage. Not got him down again, though. Flying knee comes forward. It feels like all Jack Vito has got right now is a flying knee and a prayer. And again, we talked about the attitude of Camille. It's going to be maybe a good test to see the attitude of Jack Vito. Jack Vito, the last time we saw him retire was in UFC 4. Did one fight, lost one fight, and then never came back. Tonight, it looks like he's going to get one of the first losses in maybe 3 or 4 weeks since he's been having that dominant end to the division over in the beginner division. But I'm more interested to see how he bounces back after tonight, should he lose this one, because this has been a dominant, one-way, one-sided victory where Jack Vito was just effectively, I don't know, I wouldn't say collapsed, but stalled You know, there's just been no real idea from Jack Vito as to what he should do, what he can do to get back into a winning position of this fight. Dropped against the cage again. Top mount here gained. Goes into an armbar. I have no idea why. He literally could have finished the fight. So we're doing this again. Could have literally finished the fight with ground strikes, and he knows it. Again, we're doing this again. We're doing this again. We'll see what happens in the third round. That's fucking one strike already. You could have finished the fight. We've been over this. You literally could have got the knockout victory. That's strike 1. You won't like what happens on strike 2 and 3, Camille. Stop longing this out. No one's impressed. Not a single person's impressed. You're looking like a dickhead again. Remember, last time you were doing this to someone, I then got someone to do it to you the next fight, and then you quit out. So stop being a cock. Finish your food, man. I pray you get knocked out. I fucking pray for it. I will do laps around my streets. I will. Big knockdown, and hooray. There you go. He's got the message. A round 3 victory, done and dusted. Congratulations. Why you couldn't do that the last time and needed to go for a submission, only you know. But, hey, keep that energy, because when it happens to you, I don't want to see you fucking quitting out the game, Camille. We've been there before, haven't we? Round 3 victory tonight gets it done. Don't be freaks when you come on the card and fight tonight. Finish the fight. Your opponent's not done anything wrong to fucking to deserve you wanted an ego boost and beating the shit out of him. If you can finish the fight, finish the fight. It's just common courtesy, boys. Yeah? Wonderful. All right, we're over to our next fight then. Joshy's coming in. We've had nothing from Kono. So Kono just is clearly fucking stupid. There's no other way really to describe it, lads. Yeah. 4:40. I'm going to be there at 7-ish. 8:21. He's turned his phone off. He won't reply to anyone, which tells me he had no intention to fight. He had zero intention to do this fight against Jay Fuller tonight. So if you got no intention to fight, I got no intention to host you. So now, when Kono doesn't find himself getting a fight for the next 4 weeks and starts to fucking bother me, because again he does, harasses me at fucking 2 o'clock in the morning for matchmaking, it'll be great when I get to air the piss out of him. It'll be wonderful. Joshy tonight, 6 wins, 10 losses, 1 win in his last 5. The opponent, though, in Jay Fuller, is someone that has got experience, but 0-1 in this division, has had spells in welterweight, spells in lightweight, but has yet to really find a consistent home. Can he do it tonight? Will he do it tonight? Only time will tell. Joshy is our cameraman here in this one, as we go over to it imminently. Again, let's make sure these fights keep flowing, boys. They're still on time pretty much, but make sure the stream is at least live. Would appreciate that tenfold. Joshy, you're not even live. Oh, now you are. God bless you. Okay, here we go. For Fuller, I appreciate you kind of being patient, man. Again, I'm sorry that's 40 minutes late. I can't account for people being absolute fucking grippers, but hey, we get there in the end. Big thank you as well to Joshy for being here tonight and being able to kind of step in at a late notice. Bo Nickel against Jay Fuller and his Joe Pyfer. New opponent, same objective. Get the first win in your 185-pound career. Joshy, of course, 6-10, yes, but is a great striker who works the 1-2 well. For Jay Fuller, made his namesake in that kind of welterweight and lightweight division through his wrestling. So really interesting tonight that these picks are the way that they are, because you would think that Jay Fuller would be going with maybe Bo Nickel, and that you would think that Joshy would be going with Joe Pyfer. So it's almost kind of like a role reversal type thing tonight, which is interesting. Of course, with Pyfer, you have the ability to get a knockout blow at any minute. If you're Bo Nickel, you can't really afford to do much other than wrestle. Right now, though, Joshy's saying, I'll prove you wrong, glasses man. I can stand up and I can take it to Joe Pyfer. Big couple of shots here. Takes the back, though, does Jay Fuller. Who now tries to go over into format. Absolutely nothing there, though. Right-hand side, nothing. Posture up is there. Big strikes landing. But not really any damage to them. Just GA builders, excuse me. Over into full guard again. Left-hand side crosses over to half guards. Tries to go for arm triangle. Absolutely nothing there. Gets now into back sitting position. Full guard. That one there denied again. Over into potential armbar. Here we go. So Joe Pyfer looking to tap out Bo Nickel. What kind of weird paradox have we floated into here where someone like Joe Pyfer is turning into the submission guy tonight? Half the bar gone, and Bo Nickel, the wrestler here tonight, is looking like he's going to be out-wrestled by a dominant knockout artist. So, just the way it goes sometimes. Role reversal, style reversal. And for Joshy, he's got to find a way to get up out of here now. You can't afford to stay down here for any longer than necessary. Big strikes here raining in. There's Pyfer getting a deny in there. Goes over into backside. Now is sat back in top mount. Huge deny as well. Can't get that one though. Top control not maybe as strong as what we've seen some others have tonight, but for a middleweight level, it's not bad. Elbow now coming in. Jay Fuller happy to just take this one. Or you think Jay Fuller would be not happy to take this one nice and slow? You think Jay Fuller would be wanting to absolutely just scream and stream through the challenge that is Bo Nickel and Joshy tonight to get that West Ham game going. But he's taking this one slowly and methodical on the ground. He really is. Not opposed and not against making his opponent's life miserable as can be here this evening.
One time for the gringos.
Thank you very much for the follow. Elbow that comes in, drops the big one. And that's going to be the end of round number 1. In between the rounds, thank you for the follow. Juan Fei. Wow, thank you very much. What a smashing name you've got there, Juan. You are the Juan for me. Wonderful. Round 1 in the books. That is Joe Pyfer's round. Absolutely. Bo Nickel got to find a way to get right back into this one, but also got to find a way to avoid the ground game, ironically, because that submission is looming there if you are Jay Fuller. Jay Fuller, of course, then maybe we'll look to prove a point now. Maybe we'll look to say, okay, well, listen, you know, I've done it on the ground. Now I'm going to show everyone that I can do it on the feet as well. Overhand there swings by. Left and right handers coming in, though. Body shot there comes forward. Works off the jab. Nothing there yet. 1-2 down the center. Goes back down to the body. Uppercut left hand. Pushes him backwards. Right hand is good. Leg kick there comes in. Overhand swings by. Body shot again. Right hand. That's a huge, huge shot. This is so weird, man. Jay Fuller using a boxer and being outboxed by a wrestler. Joshy using a wrestler and outboxer. It's just so strange, man. It's just so strange. It's just these selections that don't match what we usually see from the fighters. It's just this bizarre. It's bizarre. You'd think if you saw Joe Pyfer go for fight, you know, fire with fire, I thought maybe a Robbie Lawler or something. But hey, I mean, Bo Nickel's working right now. Got the damage. Seems confident, seems calm, doesn't have too much visible damage himself. Only slightly behind on stamina. Can't really knock it. However, that block is going to go very fast, though. Did get that kind of armbar submission earlier on, which did drop the block, but if Jay Fuller wants to exploit that, he's going to need to be a lot more aggressive than what he is right now. He is moving forward, though, keeping Bo Nickel behind those black lines. Uppercut right hand is nice. Knee to the midsection. Right hand that comes across. Big straight. Teep kick. And now you can see Joshy is now effectively just trying to just keep himself composed, keep himself calm. He's having to fight back. He's back against the cage. Body shot that comes forward again. Another huge rib tickler. Leg kick's being used now as well. Doesn't seem like Fuller's got any confidence to go for anything other than combination builders, though. You're not seeing him kind of work off of a 1-2 and then they kind of add the overhand. Or, oh, wow, I say that. It's just knocked him against the cage. And Joshy here is in big trouble. Commentators curse as per usual. It seems like for that entire round, that entire sequence, he was just happy to kind of go with the 1-2, back away, 1-2, back away, and just build damage, accrue damage, and knock his block down. But then eventually it's rewarded and gets that huge knockdown against the cage. However, doesn't mean too much for Joshy. Doesn't get capped or finished here as we head into the third and final round. Jay Fuller, 2 rounds up. There's no way to describe it. Right now, if you are Joshy, yes, you've got to appreciate the fact you've come in late. You don't really have a lot of practice coming into this, but you have to. You must find a way to command some respect quickly. If not, it could be a knockout. It could be a submission. It could be a decision. All roads point right now to a Joe Pyfer victory. They do. They do. Let's skip the replays, boys. Come on. None of you care about your replays. There we go. God bless. Watching replays from round 2. What are we? Sports Center? Crazy. All right. Third and final round. The damage already... Oh, it's huge. It's so big. And Jay Fuller again starting off with a bang here. And it's more than just a bang. It's a knockout bang potentially. Big uppercuts now coming from Joshy. Again, does Jay Fuller end up costing himself this fight because he throws too much? He would hate himself if that is going to happen. Right hand into the left uppercut. But Bo Nickel, you have got to be perfect. You have got to not slip once in your defense here. Left hand, wow, I say that. Commentator's curse again. He's swinging onto the block here. Oh! Jay Fuller is in big trouble backside. And Joshy here has got it done! Joshy with a comeback of the year contender. Oh, wow. Oh, God. It's happened again to Jay Fuller. It always seemingly happens. He was in complete control. All he needed to do was kind of be a little bit more brave in the second round. For 2-3 minutes of that second round, jab straight, walk away, jab straight, walk away. And he's been absolutely done in by his timidness, his complacency. What a result for Joshy and Bo Nickel tonight. It just takes one sequence. It just takes one shot. And that's going to, listen, not a brilliant knockout. It's not something that's going to make you go, wow, the style of the knockout, but the comeback victory of the knockout tonight. I'm not going to give it knockout of the night. I'm going to give it performance of the night. You've got to have a heart of a lion to be 2 rounds down and find that victory. That is huge from Joshy tonight. At the death, 3rd round, needed a stop, finds a stop. That is why you love UFC. It is. That is absolutely brilliant from Joshy tonight. Not for Jay Fuller fans, but he is going to be roaring at that one. Congratulations to him tonight. A huge way to end your losing streak as well. Up next, and we keep on going, the featherweight division is there for AG and Swipey. AG tonight coming in 8 wins, 7 losses. Of course, 2 wins in his last 5, coming off of a win last time out. But of course, for Swipey, 3 wins, 3 losses in this division on a 3-fight win streak. Was a little bit inactive. If Swipey was a bit more active in the last month, he would have been kind of competing up there for title eliminators. But he's kind of sat out a while. Now he's back here against a returning AG, a returning former champion. This is one of the obstacles you've got to pass. Can you beat someone that has won the belt and is in good form? I say good form loosely. He's had 1 fight since his return, 1 win. So, you know, this could be a massive one for him as well. We're over and up to it. The featherweight division is live and ready for us. Swipey is our cameraman here tonight. 4.5-star picks, of course, in the featherweight division are legal. Just obviously no Ilia Topuria. So there you go. West Ham United and Man United, so far still 0-0. We do love that. We take a draw all day, every day. Fellas, you can ready up whenever. Take us in whenever you like. Absolutely. Surely I deserve a stocking for round 2 KO. No. How's the car going so far? Good, man. I'm just tired as shit. Absolutely shattered. Swipey, can we go? Hello? There we go. I hear a ready up in the background. We do love that. Yes, we do. Zabit and Lopez. Thank you so much, fellas. Again, apologies for being 10 minutes late here, but yeah, I mean, it's not the worst. We've had worse delays, haven't we? We have. We certainly have. Here we go, though. Huge matchup in the featherweight division between 2 knockout artists. You want to talk about fights tonight that realistically should be wars, should be bloodbaths. You've got this one. And just as I say that, AG is saying, you know, it won't Four Eyes. I'm doing exactly what I did to Smiley AUFC months ago. I'm going to take him down. I'm going to wrestle him. I will be the bad guy tonight. If these two stand up and they stay standing up, this could be a fight of the year contender, I'll be honest, because the way that these two are just so gung-ho with their offense, it always makes for a fantastic fight. Always a privilege to see AG and Swipey on the card, but oi, flying knee comes out. That doesn't even phase the Russian. Zabit just ate that one and said, is that all you've got? I've had cattle that kicks harder than you. Shocking. Gets him down here into a position where he could have jumped in, but didn't want to. Teep kick sends him backwards. Oh, he takes out the leg of the flexes in his face. There's a little celebration in there for Swipey. Again, Swiper as well found his confidence so much before he kind of took that mini break away. He was on a free fight win streak for a reason. Oi, flying knee again. I tell you this much, I'm surprised that either Zabit's head is this concrete or that Diego Lopez's knee is made out of Play-Doh, because how is that not stunning him either time? That's crazy. Over in court, of course, into back sitting now. Now over into full guard. 2.5 minutes elapsed. 2.5 minutes to go. Crosses over. That one there is denied. Left-hand side flips and rotates him back into half guard here. Works the body. Absolutely nothing there, though. Continues to get a couple of shots off. Zabit denies him once again. Posture up is there. Rains down a couple of shots. Over now into side control. That one there is denied. Posture up. Into stack guard. Rains down. Oh, this could be huge. It could be absolutely huge. Big from Swipe. He gets a good couple of, I think, significant hits of damage there. Is now again posturing up into half guard. So definitely a round in which both of these two will feel like they've maybe... I think both of them will feel like they've maybe been hard done by. I think Diego Lopez more so. I think if you're AG, you are looking at those two flying knees and saying, how in the actual Christ are you still standing here breathing? Because at least one of them should have been stunned, man. I mean, you can forgive one because, you know, tracking maybe or net code or whatever. But I mean, like, I don't know what causes, again, that was one for Dave, what causes something that is such an obvious knockout strike to not even be a stun? I don't know, not a game developer, but the second one, incredibly as well, nothing. So, is that just the strength and durability of the head health of Zabit? Is it the weakness of Lopez? Who knows, who cares? We've just seen a fantastic round one, nevertheless. 21 significant strikes, puts that one just about in Zabit's favor. Definitely feel like we need to see something from AG, from the corner of Diego Lopez, because right now it doesn't really feel like there's too much other than a wonder strike, you know, a trailing head kick, a random flying knee. It's got to be like this period of dominance for the man in red if you want me to really kind of sit there and go, yeah, serious contender. Up there, creeps forward. Back down low. Deep into spin kick. Or as a side kick into spin kick. Another rib tickler. Oh, he nearly went into that head kick as well. As in, like, he nearly ducked into it. Elbows there, across again. Body shot attempted. Head kick once more. Take that this time denied. Diego Lopez, look at the stamina difference, man. Look at that stamina difference. Fine, and rotates him forward into top mount here. This is, I can't lie, this is a really, 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 really unideal situation for AG right now, because I have not seen him be kind of this out of stamina in any of his kind of fights, especially because of the wrestling that's occurring right now. Goes into an armbar hit, and now hammer fists are coming in, but he's going to keep him locked in. And AG tonight going to have his arm taken. One of two submissions down, and the question mark is now, how fast does that second submission come in? again, incredibly impressed again, though, with Swipey to come in after a couple weeks without a fight or a significant fight. 3-fight win streak. About to go into a 4-fight win streak unless he makes a huge mistake here. I have to wonder just how many more fights it will be until Swipey is talking about being a serious contender for that 145 strap. And I think the answer is, after this fight, it won't be too far away. We've seen one big comeback, though, tonight. Don't rule out AG just yet. Flying knee is so rapid. Spin kick, left hand there, just trailing by Lopez. Uppercut, left hand, right hand weave. Dropping on weaving movement. Big knees again to the midsection here. Right hand there just busts open Lopez as well. Flying knee, nothing. Continues forward again. Little sweet chin music there onto the block, but head kick comes off. Oh, flying knee again. Dude, not a single stun from any of these flying knees, man. I've got to see what's inside that dome of Zabit. There's got to be literally empty space, and it's just a fucking... the strength of a conker is that head health. This was headed to round 3. Love AG. I do. Super fun guy to watch fight. But this fight is running away from him. This is 2 rounds to 0 for the blue corner for Snipey here. Or Swipey, excuse me. Again, forgive me. I am tired as fuck, boys. I am like really tired. Like I said before, you just joined the stream earlier on. Stream's going to end and I'm going to be face planting my pillow to the ever-living fuck. Do not expect, I know some of you hang around the document watching me do like the live updates tonight. Don't even bother. Won't be happening tonight. There's no chance. Big elbow comes across that. Body shot there lands again. Big knee to the midsection. Swings around that left-hand side. Zabit here. Continue to drain that stamina. Left hand. Lopez just can't get within efficient striking range here. Big knees coming up again. Oh, no, not another one. Oh, I don't know why he's gone for the takedown. I can't lie, I would have just gone for one more strike, just hit and hope. Oh, dude, if we saw 2 in a row. Oh, God, if we saw 2 in a row. Swings around. I tell you, look at the... Oh, the rib tickler again. Oh, my God, the overhand from Lopez. Goes for that flying knee. Head kick there, just sponge, takes the back. If he got a spinning elbow fucking knockout there, I would have lost it. I would have lost my fucking shit if he did. Denies that one in backside. Got basically no stamina to work that position. Rolls through into back sitting. Backside again. Rains down a strike. Could be the first decision of the night here. Should it keep this way? Which is so surprising, because it has not felt like it's going to be a fight that goes the distance. But 2 minutes is a long time still. But I feel like with the couple of scares that both of these two have had, they'll want to maybe compete in a cautious way. However, Marab. Zabit here raining down the strikes from stack guard. Steps back into stack guard, but gets immediately reversed by Lopez. Flying knee. Spinning back elbow is attempted. He's going for style points on the knockout now. Body shot. Avoids it with good head movement. Big shot again. Trips him. Right back up he goes. He knows he can't win the fight down there. Gotta have one moment of brilliance here. Have to. Continues off that jab, ducks underneath it. Zabit here again. Round the side. A little bit disappointed that Swipey couldn't find the fit against someone with such low stamina. I think that's the only real criticism you can give. The fact that Swipey had such a stamina advantage And in the end, this effectively goes to a decision. There's a little bit... It drops Swipey's stock a little bit, but I mean, it's a great fight nevertheless. I mean, he's going to win this one 30-27 easily. But for AG, I think Heart of a Warrior to kind of stay in that, you know, for all 3 rounds and to say, all right, well, we're going to change the way we're going to play here. We're going to bring on some subs, X, Y, Z. But what am I even talking? I mean, bring in some subs, excuse me, X, Y, Z. But like, you know, it's such a difficult fight for, I think, AG to take. When you second fight back in, you go in against someone on a 3-fight win streak, going into a 4-fight win streak. It's not a bad loss for AG, is what I'm getting at. It's not a bad loss, especially when you only lose by decision. So, yeah, Swipey's rise to the top continues. Swipey will continue to push for a title fight. I'm continuing to fucking babble nonsense because I'm tired as fuck. If we can limit the decisions, please. If we can, again, it wasn't even a bad decision, but like I'm at the point where like I'm really drifting. So, yeah, tight fights are going to happen, but please, you got to try and get some finishes out of me because if we have fucking 5-rounders tonight, I'm going to be fucking falling into this microphone and dying, bro. I'm telling you, dead ass. Like, I'm at that point. Swipey gets it done. Yeah. What more? I don't know what to say to you. Only one decision on the card tonight, so we're doing a good job in getting finishes. I was talking about fucking subs like I'm talking about football there at one point in that fucking review. Holy fuck. Well, great. Next fight. Okay, here we go. Beta and Yam Yam. All right, then. Beta, of course, 5-6. 2 wins in his last 5 for Beta. Yam Yam, of course, 4 wins, 5 losses, 3 wins in his last 5. A 2-fight win streak. 1 since he came back, looking to equalize his record tonight and go 5-5. Should he win this, it would be a 3-fight win streak. It would be 5-5. And you could make the argument, again, that potentially Geeky, Yam Yam, which one of them will be next for the title between whoever wins Bozza and Brown King's matchup tonight. So, yeah, you got to keep the pace. If you're Yam Yam, you have to win. If you're Beta, listen, this is one way you can afford, again, to quote-unquote maybe lose. But same thing. You win here 6-6, 2-fight win streak, and you tick out one of the big contenders. So maybe you would say, hey, well, you know, slight hand up. I can maybe go for the title as well. So one of those. All right. Over and up to it, we're going to Beta, our cameraman, here tonight as West Ham and Man United have reached half-time and still are drawing. That is lovely news. All right. Okay. We're nearly at the end point of the prelims as well. Only 1, 2, 3 round 3s and 1 decision. So not bad. Not bad. Only thing that was difficult was the connection. GG's. I mean, he's English as well, I'm pretty sure. So, I'm pretty sure he is. Lucky for you, he's American. Yeah, I think it's just someone from England between you two has just got a connection made out of tin foil and shit. I don't know what to tell you. Well, it is what it is. It was a good fight. It was an entertaining decision. It was. All right, well, Beta tonight coming in with Jamal Hill. We haven't seen Jamal Hill used in such a long time because he doesn't feel... I don't feel like there's any benefit to Jamal Hill in this division other than his height. Khalil Roundtree can say his speed, his movement, his openness in terms of his striking, power. Jamal Hill will say, though, I've got all of those things and then some. So once upon a time, the heavyweight, or light heavyweight, excuse me, champion. Oh, overhand that creeps in. It's Khalil Roundtree looking for the finish already, but sliced open there is Yam Yam. Beta here is looking like he's just going for, not kill shots, but slice shots. He's going for the death by 1,000 cuts, quite literally. Works off the 1-2s.
3 minutes to go.
That down low to the body. As we're just strafing around each other. Overhand comes in. Left hand there, flies forward, works off the 1-2 jab. I don't know what Beta's trying to do here. I actually don't. I like Bader, but he has got no boxing about him here tonight. All Bader is doing is looking for. He's throwing no strikes, and he's looking to try and catch Yam Yam with an elbow or a counter. You can't be living off counters in round 1, Bader. You can't. You've got Jamal Hill. Have a little bit of confidence. He's got no confidence. He's walking backwards, just trying to get the odd random elbow off. This is a fucking terrible. This communicates that you've got no faith in your striking, Bader. And dude, this is a terrible, terrible decision to go for the knee. Big shot here. Oh, the elbow. Oh, Yam Yam's gone for one too many. And now these two are swinging and banging. Big knee to the midsection here. It's the thing that Yam Yam does. So we said it in the last couple of fights ago. I can't remember which one it was. One of the first ones where a fighter was just going for one strike too many after the stun. That's the definition of what Yam Yam's Xbox and PlayStation career has been. He gets the stun. He gets a little bit too greedy, a little bit too, finicky in terms of wanting to get so much in the sweeps he gets when going in. Head kick there comes off. Right hand again onto the dome, but this is, it's bad from Bader. I can't lie. So I'm here to be honest. When I say the performance is bad, I'm not calling you a piece of shit. I'm not calling you a dick, but this is a bad performance from Bader right now. It's terrible. You've picked Jamal Hill. You've got boxing. You've got weapons. You're effectively walking backwards, just trying to get a counter elbow. There is no signs of offensive. I'm going forward. I'm going to control the fight. I'm going to be the guy that people respect type levels of performance, right? There's nothing. It's very, very reactive. It's not proactive. Uppercut there. That drops Bader. And Yam Yam has to know all that's happening here right now is Bader looking for counters. If he can strike from the irons hot and punch first, he's going to win this fight. And he's got to be stat guard here. And Yam Yam tonight is looking like he's going to go and collect another victory. However, kicks him away. And Bader back up to his feet. But all he's got is a hit and hope elbow or a hit and hope head kick. There's nothing in between. Right hand there onto the block.
Nice straight left hand. Oh, you land, I land. Is that what we're doing here?
He's got nothing. Look at him. He's standing in front of Roundtree and he's swinging overhands. There's no jab. There's nothing, man.
Nice job by Roundtree Jr.
Uppercut again. Caught. Oh, wow. Yam Yam again. Yam Yam needs to be very careful as he throw this fight. He is getting so aggressive to try and win this fight through that 4th or 5th combo strike. You've got to get in, get the stun, and get out of there. You have to. Lean to the body.
Has really picked up the pace in round 2. Again, going back to the jab just out of range.
Big knee now to the midsection. So scared, bro. He is so scared. He's petrified. Jamal Hill absolutely living on the brink of death here. Overhand, right hand avoided. Oh, the elbow is pitch point perfect. Minute and 49 remaining. And Bader continuing to look like he is in a world of confusion. Big straight again, downs him. Can he get over into stat guard? The answer is no. He's got to run away. He has to. There's no other way to really survive this last minute 17. Shoots a takedown, like the idea, but you just got to walk away. You got to run away. Beg for forgiveness and pray that Yam Yam leaves you alone. Oh no, Yam Yam. He's got to keep his block held in as well. So Yam Yam has some real stupid moments himself. He's got to just kind of focus on defense and then get that offensive strike when it comes. And it has come. Yam Yam tonight. Has he done it? Yes, he has. Made it way more difficult than what it was. But Bader, I got to be honest, kid's awesome, one of the most polite guys ever, love him. But that's one of the shittest performances I've seen from Bader in quite some time, maybe ever. That could probably be one of his worst fights ever in terms of how there was lack of confidence, lack of striking, lack of fundamentals, lack of everything. Yam Yam was just better. There was no other way to describe it tonight. Better in every kind of facet, better in every kind of area. Can't really argue that one tonight. That's a clean-cut victory for Sir Yam Yam, who gets it done. Was it round 3? I think it was, right? Round 3, round 2? Someone remind me. We got the stream cut off just before I could check at the end. I usually check at the end of the round. But, yeah, that's a poor one from Beta. It's a poor one. He'll have to come back from that one. He will. He will. Anyone catch the round? No? Yes? Maybe so? 2? Thank you. Yeah, I usually check at the end. Keep your stream up for like at least 10 seconds after the fight ends so I can just kind of get my bearings of what round it was. Up next, I'm going to go to Lee 66 and the New Zealander Nav season. So Lee 66, 8 wins, 16 losses, 3 wins and 5. 2-fight win streak for Nav. 5 wins, 3 losses, 3 wins and 5. 2-fight win streak for him as well. Identical form between the Welshman and the Kiwi tonight. Here we go, over and up to it. Let's see who is our cameraman. Can I stop publicly defaming you in front of my audience? Sue me, Camille. I don't give a fuck, bro. I don't. Camille, you look at, brother, I am tired. You fight like a fucking weirdo. I don't care if you fight here or not. Look at this. During a fucking stream when I'm commenting, you think I'm reading any of this? And you think anyone's taking you seriously about public defense? You are fighting in a UFC league on Discord, on Twitch. If you think I'm publicly defaming you, get a lawyer and sue me, man. You fucking went for a sub when you could have finished the fight. Stop being a creep. Don't send me fucking 15 lines and a novel of text. Just stop being a creep. If not, fuck off, leave. I don't particularly... You asked to come back. Again, another one. You asked to come and fight here, not the other way around. Please stop sending me fucking text novels, dude. Please, God, leave me alone. Leave me the fuck alone. I can't with these kids, man. I can't. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. I've damaged my reputation for that fight already. It's good. I hope it fucking remains damaged and you get some humility in you, kid. I really do. Here we go. We're over and up to it. Publicly defaming over UFC is crazy, by the way. Oh, God. Thank you. That made me laugh. That woke me up a little bit. God bless. All right. Volkanovski and Aldo. Be careful, Lee. I may publicly defame you. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. Oh, shit never gets old. Shit never gets old. Oh, fucking hell. I'm in tears laughing. I am. Here we go. Black and gold trunks for Volkanovski. Black and white trunks tonight for Jose Aldo. The Kiwi against the Welshman. Great to see Lee back in the octagon tonight, live, fighting for what feels like the opportunity to be one of the next in line for the 145 strap. But this Jose Aldo is dangerous when it comes to Nav. He has not only the advantage of ping. People will say that that's a huge factor. Nav beat, of course, the likes of Joy. Oh my God, the calmness of Lee, though. You want to talk about someone that isn't reactive and someone that is proactive, and like the striking last fight from Beta. Look at Lee 66 as a textbook example. This guy is coming in fighting against this connection difference, and he is looking like the fucking Terminator. Look at him, like Arnold Schwarzenegger if he was Welsh and rode sheep through the valleys, eh? Not only is he riding sheep through the valleys, he's riding sheep through the valleys of death towards Nav here. The Kiwi right now can't get a bit of edgeway here. He needs to have a little bit of calmness himself and just try and slow this fight down, because yes, Volkanovski's damaged, but it's this pocket pressure, this presence, this control, this kind of perfection that Lee strikes with. When Lee gets into a rhythm in this division, and we saw it when he was in here the last time, not just in the lightweight division, but his striking, for some reason, in my opinion, has always looked sharper in 145 than it did in 155. It's very weird. In 155, Lee looks so much better as a wrestler. In 145, Lee looks so much better as a striker. Definitely one tonight where you'd think that he's got to keep this one on the feet for as long as possible. And I think Nav even knows that, with the fact that he's just shot a takedown and looking to kind of keep him down here and grounded. He cannot here. The Kiwi here cannot afford for this one to be a continuous stand-up battle. If it is, there's only one winner. Again, we're talking about one round in, and you look at that health pack on Aldo's side of the screen. That is dark orange. You aren't far away from that turning red, and with that, you're not far away from a doctor's stoppage here tonight. So the sooner that Lee can get up, the better. And I think if you are a Kiwi fan tonight, if you're a Nav fan tonight, you've got to be screaming for him to not give up this position, but he has, unfortunately. Round 1 continues, and Lee looking again to get some proactive move. Oh, what? Dude, Jose Aldo's power! Again, don't sleep on this Jose Aldo. It's very kind of out of nowhere, the power for Aldo. It does. It feels that way. Great kind of combination, or not even combination, but great kind of, I don't know, belief in your pick there from Nav. That was really nice, but unexpected. Love that. Big straights and left hands. They're just kind of being worked as Aldo again walking forward here. Big knee to the body, but that's a right hand that meets the dome of Volkanovski. Continues to circle and cycle round, and that's going to be the end of round 1. In this one, I think you've definitely got to give the round to Volk. I think you have to. I think Lee's going to be happy with that. I think Lee knows, yeah. Recreate, repeat, redo what you did in the first kind of 2 minutes of that one. Do not allow a takedown to land whatsoever. Glove touch. We're up and underway. Right hand there comes open against Jose Aldo. And dude, that head health is absolutely chalked, by the way. But look at this. Lee 66 here. Walking into a fire and getting burnt. Don't be surprised. Can't go towards an inferno and then find yourself kind of coming out the other end absolutely fine. Wow, Lee, surprisingly, maybe feeling the pressure a little bit here from that damage, from that stun, and then saying, okay, well, we'll take a couple minutes off this fight and work on the ground as well. Or maybe not. Maybe it was a mistake. Gets right back up to his feet, lets him back up onto his feet. Big uppercut there again against the cage. Lee's got to push now. Got to go for the head movement is wonderful, but Lee's thrown one too many. And Jose Aldo getting the drop here. And again, I think it's the case tonight. We've seen it so often. It's one strike too many. Lee 66 was one shot away from being done, dusted, and another win on the Kiwis' record. That was a huge moment. Lee, though, surviving that one by the skin of his teeth. Tries to cross over into top mount. That's what you want to see. Left-hand side gets out. Posture up. Big strikes coming in. Goes back down. Half guard hit. Thing is, for Nab, he's got to do a bit more. Can't just kind of sit in half guard and half guard posture up. He's got to try and gain position in top mount or side control somewhere. It's not good enough at this minute. Oh, he's been reversed. Oh dear. Oh dear. Now it's top mount. Oh, there's no deny there. If you got that deny, that was one of the smoothest and sickest ones from Lee in recent memory. Gets right back to his feet, and here we go. Against the cage. Tries to get a knee, but no dice. Again, that health pack so close to turning red now. You've got to think one more drop for either man, and it could be the fight there and then. So Volkanovski has not been too far away from getting absolutely starched either. Big elbow that comes forward. Front kick was attempted, both thrown out there, both missed. Oi. That's the thing, so when you see that head movement, that's when it starts to work the body, especially because, again, you saw Lee work that kind of head movement and then drain his stamina into stack guard. Huge shots now potentially coming in. This one there, though, shepherd away. Front kick, wow. Dude, it's just Jose Aldo sharpness, man. Body shot there comes forward as this one's going to go into round number 3 tonight. So, I think anyone's to win here. I do. I think it's just that surprising, consistent power of Jose Aldo, isn't it? You feel like he's got nothing in the pocket compared to Volkanovski. Then he lands maybe 2 shots, and you're going, okay, wow, okay, you can do the thing. You can kick, you can punch, you can do it all. So I think both of these two are going to be extremely confident of going into the pocket. May the best man win. Oh, it's a huge pull counter. Lee, though, not able to work the follow-up strikes. Uppercut there's just being worked again. Evasiveness is good, though. Shoots a takedown. And lands the takedown. Goes out, though. The top position. Again, this fight has been brilliant, by the way. It has. You just joined us. I rarely slept today. Like, type shit where I was literally like asleep for like 2.5 hours, 3 hours. Usually get like 4 or 5 hours in me in a good day. So I'm like feeling it today. I've been up since like fucking 10. Went to bed at like fucking 7. To get like a Madden game done for our other league. Was doing a bunch of admin work, so I'm just fried. So I'm not insulting you when I'm yawning. It's a great fight from these two as Jose Aldo pulls out the victory. It's this surprising power of Aldo every time from the Kiwi. It is. And for Lee 66, I think he's going to be furious with himself because, I mean, that was one of the best striking performances I've seen from Lee in recent memory. It really was. But Jose Aldo packs a punch. Jose Aldo survives an onslaught in rounds 1 and 2. And Jose Aldo, for Nav, has just gotten him a step closer again to that featherweight championship opportunity. Huge commiserations tonight to Lee 66. Looked like a formality, but it does go the Kiwis' way. Gets it done in round number 3. Congratulations to him tonight. Huge indeed. Of course, I've got to put this down as a comeback of the year contender as well for Joshi. So there we go. Up next, I'm going to go over to Sick Nick and General Bean. Sick Nick tonight coming in 4 wins, 14 losses. The American back on the card, and we love him from our undisputed days. 5 losses in a row, though. General Bean, 3 losses in a row. Someone's losing streak has to end in this heavyweight division tonight. Who gets back to winning ways? The American or the Brits? We are over and up to it in this heavyweight clash tonight. Sick Nick is our cameraman. We're there, we're set, and we are ready to go in this one. Here we are. Big thanks to General Bean, who's taking the time out of his 75 FIFA games tonight to get this fight done and over the line. Appreciate you there. For Sick Nick, appreciate him being effectively here, ready to go on standby after General Bean's original opponent pulled out. Hopefully work today for you, Sick Nick, was great. Hopefully the family's good. Keep in touch. I like you, buddy. I do. Nice guy. Good guy. Here we go. Yellow trunks tonight for the American, whereas the Brit comes in with the black and white. Whose losing streak ends tonight? It is a all-out war in the heavyweight division. These two are only known for their striking. Sick Nick was a fantastic boxer in his day in the VFL Undisputed League when it was running. General Bean, has got one big shot in already. And Pavlovich here is looking for bloodshed. That's a huge takedown. No, Sick Nick going for some wrestling tonight. We're wrestling, are we? Okay. The American saying you've got to win by any means necessary, and that includes raining down some huge hammering blows here. Pavlovich got to find a way to get back up, and he does. Simple, smooth, and suave. Leg kick there comes off. Left hand, right hand. There's these double elbows now are being looked for by General Bean as well. But always one where you've got to be saying to yourself, I want to win this fight tonight. We're both in a bit of negative form. No one's coming into this fight realistically feeling like they're the greatest of all time. So there's such an opportunity there in terms of, issues for both of the fighters. But win this fight tonight, you feel like $1 million. You go back and saying, okay, well, had that chapter of the losses, now we go back to winning. That's what both of them want to do. Leg kick there comes off. Knee to the midsection there, comes forward again. Uppercuts there being looked for. Overhand, maybe, but instead ignored for a body shot. Overhand swings by, big knee to the body. Wow. That one was huge. Both of them are a little timid. You see that often in fights where both fighters are coming in with a bit of a losing streak. Neither of them want to make a mistake. Someone's got to be brave, though. That's where wins come in these types of fights, from bravery. Overhand swings by. Works off the jab. Knee to the midsection. Head kick that comes off.
Pretty good series of knees by him there, DC. He told us on Thursday he felt like they would be there.
General Bean again, left and right handers. Flying knee is big. And General Bean now going for the kill shot again. Head kick goes up, but nothing there. Spear takedown again. Really like that now as well from Sicknick. He notices when General Bean's stamina is low and he shoots that spear takedown. Breaks down through the block here. Big shots again. General Bean eating a couple more. Gets right back to his feet though, does Sicknick. Head kick comes off. General Bean retreating. Overhand comes in. Shoots takedown. Gets the takedown. Wow, okay. 18 seconds remaining here in round number 1. Does the flip going to happen? Yes, it does. Right back to his feet he goes. Does he get a head kick on the way back up? Leg kick now comes forward. Round 1 in the books. Difficult one to call in terms of maybe who wins on points, but I think both of them will feel good about that round. I do. Definitely feel on the feet in terms of outright forward movement. I would give the round to Pavlovich, but again, I've liked the way that Dos Santos has kind of got those spear takedowns in and worked well from half guard posture up. I do. Leg kick comes off. I will say, by the way, after this fight concludes, I'm going to need to go and take a shit. Like, Joe Rogan's got to poop too sometimes, boys. He does. It may wake me up a little bit more as well. I am turtling right now. You can't see this, but underneath this desk, I'm crossing my legs. Big shots here coming forward. There's General Bean looking for the finish. Spear takedown again. Goes into ground upon. Neon Betty's big. This is huge. General Bean could be in some big trouble here. He's got to rotate it up. He's not doing anything. Oh, Sicknick with lesson 101 of why he's got to practice a bit more. He's got to not just do the same button. He's got to go not just straight down, but round the side as well. He's got to get hooks in rather than just going for straight downward pressure. Crosses over into top mount again. Neither of these two no denies. It's just going to be back and forth. You transition, I transition. Rains down a couple of big ones here. Sways out the way. Goes into sprawl. A good deny. Wow, okay. Goes for a submission. Does he know what he's doing here? The answer is no. Posture up. And now he's going to get some strikes in. Pulls him in. And right back to the feet we go. 2:23 left of round number 2. Oh, we need to get stuck by a big one there. Takes the back, nothing. Elbow right hand there though responds. There's JDS. Knee to the body, shoots the takedown, rolls for a good takedown defense now. And boom. Head kick, wow, that's a nice lack of stamina though, so not really a lot of power on. Chutzpah behind it. Team's now walking down the 1-2s. Being here, continuing, shoots the takedown again. Lands the takedown. Rains down some big shots here. General Bean. Back in side control.
Beautiful transition right into side control.
Half guard. And more damage coming in. Tell you, it's not going to get you some knockouts. The posture up from half guard, but it will get you some significant strike hits. Big shots coming in. There we go. Big shots here coming in. Big ones here. And Sicknick was 1 or 2 strikes away from winning this fight tonight. Oh, that was very close. Bean nearly getting a counter shot there. Sicknick would have regretted that. Massa. Oh, the overhand. We go into round 3. What a dude, look at the state of his eye. Dear God, you could put a whole chicken nugget in that fucking cut. That is something. That's grim. Well, for me, I'm going to say 1-1. I'm confident in 1-1. I think definitely Sicknick wins that second round. Knee to the bottom, shoots the takedown. That one there stuffed. Over now into backside. One big shot there comes off. He gets the takedown right back down. Definitely strikes me as the fight that's going to go into a decision tonight, because neither of these two have a finishing ability. Neither of these two really have kind of too much of a a concrete understanding of what's going on the ground. So you can see a lot of kind of hand fighting, a lot of kind of submission attempts, get up attempts, and blah 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 blah. Posture uppers there, rains down a couple of big strikes. Oh wow, no, maybe not. Well, I tell you what, the block there was looking like it was going to get a little bit iffy. A little bit iffy. Jensen into backside. Posture up, rains down some big strikes. He's got to go up and under. He keeps doing the same thing as he did before. Head health is coming down though, quite dramatically now for General Bean.
As they pull apart.
Oh, left hand is all it takes. Pavlovich. It's a left hand himself. Flying knee.
Well, this is exactly the sense of urgency you're looking for. Try to take the judges out of it. He is lighting them up now.
Left hand again.
That opened up a cut around his eye area.
He hasn't moved
his knee to the body. Shoots the takedown.
shots too clean, and now a cut is opened up.
Lands.
2 minutes and change to go in our third and final round.
Big shots again, but nothing worth shouting home about. A couple more big attempts coming in.
Side control now.
Also into side control.
Oh, nice.
Now into sprawl, and now finds himself back in half guard again, right back up to the feet. It reeked of a decision. Said neither of these two are confident and are kind of experienced enough to go and get a finish in a fight like this. They're going to be nervous, timid. There's not really going to be that kind of instinct from either one of them to just kind of do something or go for something that's going to win the fight. So it's all about control. It's all about significant strikes here. Big shots coming in. You couldn't have picked a worse fight to go for a decision when I need to sprint to my toilet like a madman. This winner tonight, though, is going to go to a decision, and tonight one of these two heavyweights are going to have their losing streak end. It was 5 losses in 5 from the JDS pick in yellow. 3 losses in 3 for the Pavlovich pick in black. Goes the distance. Whose win streak, or losing streak, should I say, is logged as over. Tonight, it is JDS. Sicknick gets it done. Takes the fight on short notice and comes out a winner tonight. Loved his kind of use of spear takedowns. I loved the way that he kind of sensed the danger that he was putting General Bean in. Gets it done tonight. The American comes away with a huge, huge victory. I'm going to have to hold my shit in because I don't want to kind of have these guys wait for me. So, again, when we get a next round 1 knockout, I'll then sprint to the toilet. Grammon Tick against Sunlord is up next. Of course, Grammon Tick coming in 5 wins, 10 losses tonight. Sunlord 0-0, the newcomer tonight, taking on a former champion at one point. But can he find a way over the line? That's the big question. We're there and we're set. And for, of course, Grammon Tick, it is the first time we get to see him in this kind of beginner division. Ever since we, relegated him at the start of the month in this kind of weight change period, we have not seen him until now. So let's go and see exactly who the picks are set to be. Khalil Roundtree and Paul Craig here this evening, while Man United and West Ham are still 0-0. Wow. Unless my flash scores is broken, but wow. Here we go then. Big welcome, of course, to the new boy, Sunlord. Will he be giving us a blaze of glory tonight, though? Blue trunks tonight for Paul Craig, a.k.a. Grammon Tick. Sunlord coming in with Khalil Roundtree, the black gentleman in blue trunks. Immediately goes into the back sitting position. And he's going to look to try and maybe throw this armbar in nice and quickly. You would think a rear naked choke instead. Look at this. Okay, well, that one there, not possible. Backside. Takes the back, flattens him out. This is not good. Not good at all for Khalil Roundtree. Sunlord here already in a compromised position. Big shots raining in there. He's got to try and shake him off. The answer is not like that, you won't. And he's going to go for an instant triangle choke here. Listen, coming to this division, there's going to be submission masters, jiu-jitsu wizards waiting for you. Gramontic here. Is he going to be able to get this one over the line tonight? The answer is yes. One submission locked in. 80% of the bar gone. Huge start there. Let's go for an immediate dash choke. Not possible, not plausible. Back over for oh, he's going to get this one though. It just depends if Sunlord can get out or not. And the answer is yes, he can. So the deny there, not possible for Gram. Escapes with his life there. Attempted takedown from Gramontic.
It's a nice jab by him there.
Swing and a miss.
Another shot here.
Big kick that comes up. Well, I thought, well, you know, oh, Paul Craig could get away. Okay, Paul Craig, all right. Gram gets out, though. It's a shame. That would have been one of the submissions of the night. Probably the submission of the night so far. I've got that flying triangle on. Do love a flying triangle. I'm a sucker for it. Gets to deny. That's a huge one. And that could be game, set, and match here. Sunlord, is he going to be tapping out? No. He gets out and into backside. That's a slip there. I think if I was Paul Craig, would have went for it instantly after the deny. I don't think Sunlord was expecting it. And now here comes that flying triangle.
Now he pulls guard.
Pulls guard. Well, it's not really a flying triangle. He pulls guard into the triangle. Gets out, though. And this one, back up to the feet. Body shot there comes forward. Oh, Gram is just going for nothing but takedowns now. He's going to be absolutely livid with you. I tell you, Gram is not fighting in a way tonight that's going to be giving him a lot of polite messages after from his opponent. It's all about wrestling and takedowns. So, part of the game. Part and parcel, right? Body shot goes back down low. Body shot again. Sunlord doesn't want to go near it. Gramontic knows he just needs one takedown, one submission, fight's over. Round one in the books. That's Paul Craig round. You can't argue with that. Listen, for Sunlord, if Sunlord came in thinking it was just going to be striking only, dude, like, you had to be more kind of aware to that fact that there was going to be someone like a Gramontic down there who wants to win the title. He'll believe in himself.
Now some separation from this clinch position.
Big knee there.
Nice body kick there.
Shoots a takedown. Nothing there.
Nicely done.
Takedown defense is getting ever so slightly better. Now Roundtree is expecting every single time. This is the thing that now if you Gram, you got to find a way to get your opponent down. Find a new way. Show us that you know a new way, different way. Get your opponent down. Takes the back hit. And does suffocate him into rear naked choke position. And this is all over. Just like that, Sunlord taps in round number 2 on his debut. Not the way he wanted that one to go tonight. But for Sunlord, he's got to be ready for it, man. There's going to be some submission wizards in that division. We said it. Gramontic, the first win in what feels like a long, long time. He'll be buzzing. Congratulations to him. For Sunlord, commiserations. Tonight, not the easiest fight to go into. Former champion at one point. One you got to take lessons from. Man United are 1-0 up. I'm sick. I'm tired. I hate it here. Fear Mitchie against Pro Noob Slayer up next. Mitchie tonight comes in representing North America. 5 wins, 1 draw, 7 losses. Pro Noob Slayer 1-0 in this division. His second fight on the card, and great to see him on the card in particular. Let's see what happens here in this bantamweight bonanza. We're there, we're set, and we are ready to go for this one here tonight. Umar Nurmagomedov and Aljamain Sterling. Mitchie sent me 3 DMs as well. My son deleted UFC, lobby just in time, and live. You know what? That's why we love you, Mitchie. It's why you're a fan favourite over here, son. Yes, here we go. We're there, we're set for this one tonight. Pro Noob Slayer, a name to watch. I've said this when he came in on his debut. This is a guy that screams future contender. Mitchie has had a namesake in this division. They are taking out these future contenders today. It is Mitchie in the green with Aljamain Sterling, whereas Noob Slayer, or Arnold Guy 77, is in there with Umar Nurmagomedov in the red. Bantamweight flyweight, this is where the creme de la creme, the best of the best, come to compete. The top names in the world.
whether you're in Europe and North America, they compete here in this division. Over into top mounts. And can Mitchie keep him locked in? The answer is yes, but equally great deny there. Right back. Falls over into side control. Elbows now dropping off here. Dropping some heat. Half guard. Denied. Oh, and catches him with the DARS. Wow, I always forget about these submission counters being so quick. So if I fought nowadays, you would catch me with them all the time. Big shots here from back mount. Running down a couple of strikes, but Umar Nurmagomedov survives them. Mitchie looking for back flag, and it's a great back flag once more. Gets a shot in, and look at this. Big damage coming in again. Huge here from the Canadian. Mitchie not able to get a finish just yet, but some severe damage to the back of the head. Can he get him done? Oh, he can. He is absolutely loving this right now. Posture up. Rains done a couple of big shots here. Aljamain Sterling looking for an elbow. Cracks him right between the eyes. Goes for the armbar. This is one of Mitchie's best starts to a fight I can fucking recall, boys. He is looking absolutely well oiled tonight. The arm going to be extended here. And then it's going to be half the submission bar gone. This is one of the best starts he's ever had, since he started fighting here. The wrestling, the boxing, the control, the calmness, it's all there. The package is there tonight. Against the tough opponent as well, like I said. Not bad in the slightest. These Arnold guys, but you may disagree. Oh, as he jumps the ghillie. That one there is a huge deny as well, and it's got to be, surely. No, Mitchie in the end doesn't get the submission and gets stood up here. Umar Nurmagomedov now swing and a miss from that one, courtesy of Aljo. Damage is there. Look at that orange hell pack already. Right hand uppercut, left hand, right hand. Woy. Look at these combinations flying now. Mitchie got to be a little bit more careful. Ooh, I say that a little more careful. Gets a stun right in the round. It's got to be a better round for Umar, man. It has to be. You're not talking about someone that's kind of giving a back and forth fight. The minute you want to talk about someone that is leaning like a heavy favourite towards Aljo. And you had to say tonight, takedown attempts combined under 12.5, under 6.5. So far, it's only taken a couple from Aljamain Sterling to kind of assert dominance. Even when Nurmagomedov's getting them off, he's getting right back up. He doesn't want to be down there whatsoever with Aljo. That's what it feels like. Side kick there to the ribs as the left hand, right hand shots continue onwards. Left hand again clocks Nurmagomedov. 1-2's down the centre, swing and a miss on the head kick. Shots here continuing upwards. Uppercut into that beautiful flurry of strikes. Left hand, right hand is good. 3:37 on the clock here in round 2. You guys are, I sometimes feel like you guys are pranking me. When we need a round 1 knockout desperately, because I'm teetering on the edge of shitting my pants or not. Everyone just decides to start having bangers. You know what I mean? God damn it, you guys. Tries to look for that transition over into top mount. Taking his time though. Now finds top mount. Just needs one submission, remember. He's right on the doorstep of a victory here tonight. Good fake. He gets out there. Good little shuffle up of the shoulder there. Over now into side control. Now finds sprawl. Like that. Lifted, denied. DARS choke. Could this be the moment where they get to finally go and shit into my toilet? Survey says it could well be. Nurmagomedov's in trouble, and this one tonight is out of there. That's a huge one for Mitchell. It's a round 2 submission. After what, for me, I stand by it, is one of the best rounds I've seen Mitchie ever have. The first round was absolutely
majestic it was. For me, submission of the night, it wasn't, again, anything special, which a couple of good ones, but I feel like I've combined submission of the night with performance impressiveness there. I do like that from Mitchie a lot. The first round was really, really, really good. Toby, Usman, give me like 5 minutes. If I don't shit now, I'm going to shit my pants. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back. I'll wipe extra fast. Speed wipes.
One time for the gringos.
Can't lie, that was needed. Not Joe Rogan who was going to shit his undies. All right, we're up to our next fight then. Toby Ruins MMA and the new boy Usman 84 kg. I know nothing about Usman. All I know about Toby is he's one of the most enthusiastic, exciting fighters to watch in this PlayStation division. 1 and 2, yes, but always a good fight. Close losses. I think one of those 2 losses, if I remember correctly, was when he was in a winning position and then he lost it from there. So again, you could look at this at 1 or 2. You could look at this as a prospectful 2-1 fighter. For Usman, I know nothing. He could be fodder. He could be the greatest of all time. I know absolutely nothing about this kid. Will we know his name more after tonight, though, is the question. We're there, we're set, and we're ready to go, as Toby is our cameraman this evening. Thank you so much for waiting for me, fellas. Appreciate you.
Oh, shit.
Here we go. All right. Go crazy. Here we are.
All right.
Okay, well, red trunks there for Yair Rodriguez, green for Volkanovski. Volkanovski tonight for the new boy Usman, whereas Toby coming in there with the red with Yair Rodriguez, who he's often said Yair Rodriguez is kind of one of his main selections, one of his main picks. So, you know, he'll be feeling comfortable in there. You want to have the guy that you know well. A lot of reach, a lot of range, a lot of sharpness to Yair's game. But again, that sharpness and reach and distance doesn't mean a thing if Volkanovski can get you into the pocket and start to get those kind of little T-Rex arms going, especially as well. You know, the pocket presence is one thing. You can grapple with Volkanovski. We've seen some great Volkanovski grapplers in this kind of featherweight division on the Xbox side in the past. So, looks like we've got another one here on the PlayStation side.
Well, I'm so used to them going full mount, so I immediately defended that way.
And you can hear his talking to his corner there in the side of his ear. Talking about the top mount. You can hear him getting frustrated. Toby not happy.
Oh, this ping is horrid.
He's talking about the ping there not being the greatest. Usman there. I think from the United States, I want to say. Could be wrong.
That's actually not a bad strategy. For once, you've actually given me something decent.
Wow, insulting his corner there. You don't give me any good advice usually. Now he's giving him some good advice. He's thanked him for it. We love that. It's always a kind of, I like it, man. It's like you get to see two bits of entertainment. You get to see Toby fight, or, you know, in the octagon, you get to see Toby fight his corner. audibly. It's brilliant. Shoots the takedown there again, and Usman this time not able to get him down. Again, you call yourself Usman 84 kg. You're obviously going to be shooting takedowns.
How am I
Big stun
stunned off
there.
that?
I mean, it's Volkanovski. It's what he does.
Okay, I thought that was off.
Takedown. And that one there manages to come off. Continues to hammer away with these little short rabbit punches here. Does Usman. That one there is denied. Got to think of a way here. Volkanovski to, I think, shift position. Definitely want to get that over into top mount at some point. That should be the end goal. Denied that. Back over into full guard. Elbows there, posture up is there again, but gets up and away from it. Okay, well, listen, so far it's been a really intriguing fight because you talked about we talked about, you know, how comfortable Toby is with Yair because that's one of his picks. But again, it doesn't feel like as this fight's gone on that Volkanovski Usman has really kind of, you know, respected that. He's just consistently either kind of walked him down or has looked to kind of, you know, out wrestle him in those exchanges. A big drop there again. Toby continuing to face that power of Volk. End of round one. Definitely some moments for Toby to be happy with, but I think predominantly that is a Volkanovski round. I think the head health is actually quite similar.
Right.
But right now, I think...
No, I'm not fake glove touching him, Wooly.
Oh, no. The advice from the corner is a fake glove touch. Oh, my. What kind of criminals, Neanderthals do you have in your corner there, Toby? That's shocking and vile advice from the man simply known as Wooly. Wow. Spin kick there to the body. Tries to go low to the midsection. Uppercut there was just being whiffed on by. Right hand there goes upstairs. Left and rights again. Axe kick comes in. A little bit of a sweet chin music kick up the stairs there. Again, this is good. Same as what we saw in the first kind of round. You know, it's Toby controlling and dictating the fight, which is what is going to get him into a position of winning the fight.
I'm literally auto-denying that.
And one takedown, all it takes to flip that conversation on its head. Toby, again, not happy with the fact that the game has kind of forsaken him in his defense of that takedown. Volkanovski at some point, Usman at some point here in the green. Going to need to transition over.
Okay, I spammed up.
Instead
Average game being shit.
Goes up, and again, not happy with the input delay or the deny window, you could almost say, from Toby there. Couple of rabbit punches there again. Tries to maybe cross over into top mount. Does find it. And Toby is flabbergasted. Now the posture up is there. And
why am I fighting all these fucking faggots?
Oh, no. Hey, whoa, you stupid little bastard, man. Well done, Toby. I now can't put this fucking on YouTube or anything because you're about 12 and have no fucking discipline. So awesome, man. Well in, you fucking idiots. Well in, you squeaky, sound like you sit indoors at break in school playing fucking chess nerd. Well in, you fucking idiot. Enjoy this being your last fight for a month. Will not fight again live. Can't trust you to not actually be a fucking clown and say something that isn't against TOS. Well done, you moron. Fucking idiot. I'm sick and tired, bro, of these fucking skinny fucking dweebs that sound like they play fucking Fortnite complaining about wrestlers and then literally ruining the stream. Well in, Toby. You're a clapped idiot, man. You're a clapped moron. Well done. Well done. I can't actually fucking believe it that I've got to deal with these stupid bastards, man. These stupid shit bastards. I'm so sorry to Usman, by the way, because again, you've done nothing wrong. You're just beating a shit kid on the ground that can't control his fucking emotions. Awesome. Really well done, Toby. Big round of applause for you being a fucking clown, dude. Honestly. Just, oh, for fuck's sake, man. Oh, for fuck. I can't trust you lot to do anything fucking normally, can I? Absolutely brilliant. Well done. Well done. Well done. Moron. 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 I don't even give a fuck about the fight. I don't care anymore. You've ruined it. You've literally ruined it because you're a fucking clown, kid. Will not fight live again. 0 point. And if you do, you're going to be fucking told to fight with your mic off. Complete dick. Honestly. I don't even give a fuck. This is how much... I mean, I want to watch it for Usman, but I don't give a fuck. I don't. Fucking knock this fucking... This dick sniff out, man. I swear. Please. Hurry up. You've ruined this, Toby. You've absolutely ruined this. Thank God. Yeah. Thank God. Get out of here, man. Ridiculous. Well done, Toby. Good job. Fucking brilliant. Well done, man. For Usman, great performance. Literally nothing more to say. Just stupid. You're a stupid kid. You're a stupid fucking emotional kid. You're a child. Enjoy not fighting live for a long time. Moron. 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 Man's name is Toby. Exactly. Fucking honestly. Stupid, dude. It's just stupid. It's like, what am I... You sit here and you beg for fights and you DMing me this fucking garbage about, oh, I want to be on the live fights. You can't even fucking control yourself. You've been taken down. You're well done. I get it. You're like 15. You never fucking felt proper emotion before because you're locked in your fucking bedroom playing fucking Snakes and Ladders at break, whatever the fuck you do. You do that. You ruined it, dude. Completely ruined it. Ruined it. Moron. In good news, West Ham have scored. So that's all right. But not going to fight live on my fucking cards at all. Ever again. And if you ever do, you're going to be fucking told, mic off or the fight doesn't happen. Moron. Moron. I can't get over how stupid that is. I actually can't physically. I can't get over how stupid that is. It's just one. Stupid, bro. I can't even upload it to YouTube now. Like, it's fucked. It's fucked. Well done. I got DMs from people. I'm not answering questions about FIFA. Don't care. Juan, if you're still in here, you'll be fine. Just ask for tags, UFC tags in the Discord area. That's what you got to do. The one day when I'm tired as shit, completely just not needing to deal with this nonsense, man. You can't even go one fucking day correctly. Unreal. I'm not editing. Why would I sit here and edit fights out? If I ain't got the time for that, it's just not going to be put up, man. Stupid. Stupid. Anyway, on to our next one. Charlie and OG Muds. Yeah, hopefully we've got two fighters that know how to fucking behave themselves. I don't know what to say. Again, we're talking about OG Mud, the literal pull-out machine that literally does one fight, loses, and then disappears for 6 weeks, and then asks to come on the card. Yeah, I guess we're just fucking we're pewing at everyone. We're firing at everyone tonight. How many fights will OG Mud last? Will it be a one and done? If he loses here, will he fight until he loses and then disappears? It's just the glory, the mystery of OG Mud. One of the best strikers that will kind of be in that lightweight division. But for Charlie, one of the best up-and-comers, great grappler, great striker, great overall kind of fighter. Tonight has to find a way, exactly though, to get past and crack past that tough exterior of OG Mud. Can he do it? Will he do it? Said OG Mud has had a bit of a downfall since he last was in here. Was at one point considered a bantamweight. Was at one point considered a bantamweight flyweight competitor. Now finds himself after, you know, dipping out and then coming back, you know, in lightweight. How times change, how life hits you fast. We're there, we're set, and we're ready to go in this one tonight. Charlie and OG Mud live for us. We're there. I'm ready to go. Second to last prelim fight of the evening. Chase Hooper and Maurizio Ruffi here tonight. All right, all right. Blue trunks for Chase Hooper. White trunks for Maurizio Ruffi. Here we go, here we go. Love touch and we're away. Well, For Charlie, we know that the majority of his victories recently have come from the ground itself, but did show us in that last kind of title fight he had that he can box with the best of them, but this would be one of the toughest boxing challenges he's had to date. So OG Mud may well be known as a bit of a meme, may well be known as one of the most unreliable people in human history almost. So he's got an extreme cockiness about him, but no one can doubt that he is absolutely lightning in a bottle when it comes to his striking, and that is what Charlie is feeling here right now tonight. Keep in mind, this is the division that once upon a time he wanted to rush himself into, and we said he was not ready for. So OG Mud may feel like he is a bit of an invincible object in this division, but said he has his pitfalls, and Charlie right now tonight is getting served a serious dose of striking excellence here. Chase Hooper has not had any opportunity to shoot a takedown, not any opportunity to get into this fight. OG Mud is completely dissecting him, making sure that this one is seen as a formality, a slam dunk. You can see he keeps putting his arms up in the air. OG Mud very much one with his confidence, believes that he is one of the best to do it, but he has just eaten a knockdown. However, of course, Charlie has suffered so much damage that it may not be one that lasts too much longer. You've got to think for Mud, you've got to take one more, I think, spell, or one more push of offensive pressure, and that could break Charlie here, but if Charlie can come back with this with Chase Hooper in the blue trunks, this would be one of his finest pieces of work of recent memory. I think this would be more impressive than the title victory when he was a massive underdog in the welterweight division.
One time for the Gringos.
I do. Drops him here. Charlie here not too far away though from seeing the bright lights of an ambulance. Uppercut there again as Maurizio Ruffi continues to just take his head clean off. Signature blow after signature blow. OG Mud was once upon a time referred to as older Nightfall, with how kind of wacky he was a couple of years back, but who knows if he's calmed down now or not. Uppercut there lands again. Pulls on backwards. Goes back down low to the body. Spin kick upstairs. Uppercut there was just being looked for. Double jab. Continues again, left and right-handers. Oh, and it's all over. Just like that, one and done. I tell you what. Say what you like about OG Mud. He's going to be one of... I think there's a lot of great fights and matchups in that division for him. I tell you this much because the concern for me, just like it was before when Mud was in the featherweight division, just like it was when he was in that bantamweight division, if he gets taken down once, what happens? He didn't have the wrestling capabilities and the wrestling skill to kind of defend against those top-level wrestlers back in the day, a year ago, 2 years ago. This lightweight division has become so much more stacked with wrestlers now, and it will continue to get that way. So for OG Mud, it's not a case where I'm not impressed. It's a great performance, but it's an expected performance. I want to see, and this is why I made the match with him and Charlie, I wanted to see Charlie be miraculously shoot takedown after takedown after takedown after takedown. And I wanted to see how Mud dealt with wrestling defense. I guess we have to wait another week to do that, but that's what Mud does. Turns wrestlers into boxers, turns them into panic fighters. He does that there tonight in a blockbuster performance. It's a round one victory tonight. OG Mud back with a bang and gets that one done so simply. Congratulations to the American winner and 1-0 in the lightweight division tonight. Congratulations. Thank you as well to Wooly Genius for the follow. Yeah, well, Wooly, you should tell your fucking pal to enjoy literally never fighting live again. Said, complete fucking doofus. Said, kid sounds like he plays chess at fucking recess rather than going outside. It's fucking boring dealing with that shit, dude. Honestly, horrendous. UFC 5, final prelim fights. Prelim fights is now live. Remember, get involved. You haven't done your prediction card yet. This is your last chance to do so. Prediction cards lock once the main card starts. Yeah, don't miss out on the chance to win some free cash here this evening. Up next, then, we have CRZ Mars against Top Gun 2 Skywalker, our final PlayStation fight of the evening. So for Mars, or the evening of the prelim card, for Mars, 3 wins, 4 losses, 1 win in his last 5 appearances. Granted,
For his opponent, though, Top Gun 2 Skywalker relegated from this kind of elite division over here into this middle division, 0-2. So, again, it's two fighters that have not been in the greatest form. One man that's, lost 4 of his last 5. One man that's never won a fight inside the VFL Octagon before. Can Top Gun 2 Skywalker tonight make it a successful entry into this division? Or does Mars give him a rough welcoming in? We go over and up to it. Mars is our cameraman here tonight for our final prelim fight of the evening. And a big thank you to these two as well for being patient. And happy to kind of be at least 5 minutes late. Sorry about that, but that's how it goes. Tyron Woodley, Jorge Masvidal here in this one tonight to round off our prelim card. Here we go, here we go. Got the wrestler against the striker, Tyron Woodley against Masvidal. Blue trunks for Tyron Woodley, red trunks for Masvidal, and Top Gun 2 Skywalker, yep. So, the thing is that we've never really got to see the true potential of Skywalker. We saw, kind of moments, snapshots of how good he can be in phases in the last 2 fights of his career. But for Mars, listen, although he's only had 1 win in his last 5, we have seen him win and win and win before. This is a guy that is, I think, prideful in the fact that he's a balanced fighter. And look at this already. He's made Tyron Woodley look like one of the most dangerous strikers in the business. Already getting a knockdown. He's showing Masvidal it's going to need to be a little bit more serious than maybe he expected tonight. Again, this is the thing as well. People always get kind of, I don't think relegated is the correct word. When they get moved from that kind of top division to that middle division, you know what they always say? They say, well, listen, this is a disrespect to me. I should have never been moved down. Let me kind of speed run the division and come back up. Now, I'm not saying that's what Top Gun 2 Skywalker has said, but it could be what he's thinking. And if tonight he went into this divisional matchup against Mars thinking negative opponent, a lower division, it's easier, he may well have another thing coming, because this is not a division filled with 3 wins, filled with easy fighters. There's some great contenders down there, and like I said, for Mars, he is, in my opinion, one of them. On his day, on form, no doubt one of the best to do it in that kind of middle ground division. Right now, for Skywalker, got to find a way to kind of crack through this kind of this exterior of Mars and his pick, because when you think about Tyron Woodley, the other thing that you would probably say, in my opinion, that I've seen, is that he's got this incredible amount of blocking power. I would definitely feel that, like, he feels compact, he feels, rigid, and because of that, he feels stronger, he feels more durable. Of course, as well, predominantly a wrestler, you would think that the takedowns are going to come at some point, as he attempts to shoot one there, but doesn't work. Big flying knee comes from the inside. Big strike here, though, from Masvidal. Opens up the wound on the dome of Woodley. Uppercut into the left hand. Clenches up there. Big knees to the body. Takes the back. Tyron Woodley again trying to get a couple shots off there. Oi, left hand. Wow. I think Top Gun 2 Skywalker moved into that. I think he kind of shimmied into that one, didn't he? Great shot selection, if so, can't even speak. Head kick there comes up again, shoots the takedown. That one there lands. Works the body shots, gets the posture up. Flipped and rotated. And that's going to be the end of round number 1. Clear as day, Tyron Woodley rounds. 1 knockdown, 2 stuns. How are you going to argue that? Difficult one for Masvidal. Looks like he's been hit in the face with a tractor. I think, truth be told, you need to have a strong start. And again, you've just gone down dominantly in round 1. You've got to get the first stun. You've got to get the first knockdown. Just show Mars that this is not a one-way street hit. I think for Mars, it wouldn't surprise me too much if you saw him just opt to wrestle this entire round, try and take all types of comeback route off the table for Skywalker and Masvidal this evening, but easier said than done. So when he has tried to shoot takedowns, Masvidal with some great defensive points. One thing that will be the case, though, is that Masvidal and Woodley will get more stuns here tonight. You've got to think both of them starting to feel the effects and impact of that pocket boxing that the other is trying to implement into their style for that. That's a big hit, by the way. Masvidal, I didn't think he was going to be in range for that. I thought it was a lovely kind of avoided kick, but I didn't think he was going to be in range, and he's dropped Woodley here, and this could be it. Mars looking in trouble, but gets up and away. No position or transition into stat guard, which is intriguing from Skywalker. Is that a mistake or just a lack of thinking? 3.5 minutes, but again, Skywalker doing exactly what we said he needed to do, which is command respect in this fight. Oh, as he eats a left hand here, this could maybe be the beginning of the end for him again. It's back and forth. It's a back and forth PlayStation war here, man. Double jab off the left hand as this one is opening up for a head kick victory. It is. It just feels like there's a head kick victory coming for one of these two. Maybe not Tyron Woodley, doesn't really throw head kicks, but Masvidal, there's something in the air telling me it could happen. Tries to pull that one back. Left and rights. Gets the kick, got to go away from the cage. I panic, I wince every time I see Masvidal kind of hugging the cage, being pushed back by Mars. Every single time. Right hand there goes up again. Big hits. I do feel still that one knockdown could end this one, especially for Mars against the cage now. Let's look at that head held on the top right for Masvidal. Dude, the fact that Masvidal survived so long hugging the cage just there is wild to me. You've got to swing for the fences at that point and just get a knockdown and go for that cage TKO. But Woodley going to take his back. Gives up on that one as this one is headed into our third and final round on the prelim card this evening. The Top Gun 2 Skywalker. A lot of damage taken. Flying knee comes in. Again, very much similar to what we described Top Gun 2 Skywalker like. Very much a moments player. Right now, that's 1-1. The knockdown gives Tyron Woodley that round. This is 19-19. Coming into round number 3. Only time will tell as to who has the strongest start here. We'll say this though. When it comes to these two, they fight so identical. They fight so much alike than what we maybe think. That's a huge double drop there, right-handed. It's just that kind of weight, that pause, that timing of Woodley that I really, really like from Mars here tonight. Masvidal just missing his opportunity to kind of get that connection, but felt like Woodley was prepared to block up high. Not let that kind of sail through. Definitely feel that this fight needs one knockdown to be definitive. 3 minutes left and some change. Both of them feeling a little bit timid. Neither wanted to be the first one that makes the kind of progress in. And then potentially makes a mistake, and that's a mistake there from Mars. Big shots here now from Skywalker. Hold the phone. Big one through the middle now. Oh, wow. Got to get away from the cage. Head kick that comes up top, and there's a takedown. Wow. That's huge. That's absolutely massive. Because if he can keep him here now, he may well wrap up the decision.
Posture up. He's done a couple of strikes. Rolls through. Minute and 50 left. Head health now for Masvidal is blinking red. That is not what you want to see. Oh, and he's been dropped. It's got to be over. And that was the kill shot right there. Mars looking for the finish. And this one is all over. He gets a win over the line. And for Mars, it's been a long time coming. This kid has been someone that has lost fight after fight after fight and has still remained present, has still remained here, competent, wanting to fight. For Top Gun 2 Skywalker, I've got to say, he looked way more comfortable in this weight class tonight. Wasn't an easy fight by any stretch of the imagination, but looked way more capable, way more comfortable, and way more like he could have won that fight. That was a back and forth tug of war right there, a pure PlayStation war, and I liked it. I think I liked it enough for it to be fight of the night. That was really, really good. In terms of just two people slugging it out, man, I can't ask for anything more. That was a really, really good fight of the night. Woodley, what do you call him? Wood. There you go. I know who it is. With that one over the line. Congratulations to Mars tonight, and also for Top Gun 2 Skywalker, showing that he can put on brilliant bouts, brilliant fights, brilliant performances, even in, defeats. A win's not far away, Skywalker. Trust me on that. It isn't. Fellas, for now, get your prediction cards in. We're going to go over to our main card. We're going to play the trailer and then go from there. Okay, so grab a snack, grab a beverage, do all of that nonsense, and then we're going to be able to our kind of final stretch of this card this evening. Big thank you to everyone as well that was here on time for their fights. So the fact that we're only 5 minutes behind is actually quite remarkable. So big up yourselves on that. Wouldn't happen without you. Twitch.tv Gringo_ UFC main card is now live. All right. Attach the belt poster. Okay. All right. Don't you go anywhere, you beautiful thing. Back in a moment.
Oh my God!
Leg beat up, man. Nothing for you.
Oh, picked up for Poirier now, right hand.
Oh my God! An SLG Jokers has put the former middleweight champion to sleep.
Light heavyweight champion.
Goodness!
It's time.
Wonderful. Welcome back. Thank you as well to Emre and also Wooly for the follows. Again, if I missed that. Fellas, drink it in because the VOD ain't going to be available as soon as this goes off tonight. Once this stream's done, VOD's gone. Thank that fucking clown Toby for that. Don't ask. But we're here and we're ready for our main card tonight. A great night because JRilla, the shit-talking, self-declared king of New York, steps aside, said, I'm no longer here to fight and compete. I've got too much shit going on in real life. I can't do it. I can't meet the demands of being a champion. It means that the interim champ Leviathan comes in tonight as the champion and will defend the belt, the undisputed belt, against his long-term rival, OV Sniper, the second time those two fight. Maxi against Webbo. Maxi has talked a lot of shit about having to fight Webbo. He's not been impressed with the booking. Says this is a free defense. Says that Webbo will be out of there in one round. And like I said at the beginning of the card, if you know Webbo like I do, that's only going to fuel him to put on one of the all-time Webbo performances. Ross against Oisin 2, Bozza against Brown King, and C-Rod against Rush Milkman, all title fights this evening. However, we start with one of the most impressive prospects in the game right now in Matt D23. The Scotsman is on a 14-15 fight undefeated streak, has made his way all the way from those middleweight division and welterweight divisional days to now being in the featherweight division. And he gets a fast track. You can call it Dana White privilege. You can call it gringo privilege. The fact is, he has been impressive from start to finish. Matt leaves the lightweight division as an unbeaten champion. Went into the division, won his kind of contendership matches, 5-0, to then sail into featherweight. It's one of the quickest ascendancies to this level that I've ever seen. Tonight, though, he takes on one of the long-time founders of this featherweight division. Jack 13 comes in tonight, 15 wins, 18 losses, coming off of a win. He has been champion in this division before. He has seen the highest of the highs and the lowest of the lows of the 145 division. For Matt D, he comes in 0-0 with a point to prove. Can he tonight, in his featherweight debut, prove that point against one of the OGs of this weight class? We're there, we're set, and we're ready to go and see exactly what the picks are. Remember, this is the main card now, so all fighters are legal. There are no restrictions in terms of fighter level. Even Ilia Topuria is legal. Meanwhile, West Ham and Man United finished at 1-1. That's a very bad result for Man United. Look at that. Couldn't be my absolute club. Who's at the top? Cheeky. Cheeky. All right. We're there and we're set. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Ready up when you're good, fellas. Smashing. All right. Can Matt D get another high-profile win in a situation, in a scenario, in a fight where a lot of people view him as the underdog? Some people said this would be too much of a jump too quickly for this minnow. He is no doubt up there with one of the candidates for Rookie of the Year. So don't forget, we're going to be doing those 2025 VFL UFC awards at the end of this month. And Matt D will be hopeful that his name will be aligned with so many, from being a part of the Gym of the Year potentially, to maybe being the Rookie of the Year, maybe being the Fighter of the Year. Could we maybe be seeing the first time ever a joint award, Fighter of the Year and Rookie of the Year, going to the same person? Never happened before, and Jack 13 may be close here to already tasting the canvas. Both of these two getting a stun early. It's a great fight to start this main card with, and it's definitely a fight that screams potential for both Matt D and Jack 13. Spins him round, of course. Tonight, if you're unfamiliar with who is who, the former champion, the favorite, some would say, in Jack 13, in there with Ilia Topuria in the red, whereas this minnow, Matt D23, who's making his first appearance in this division, is in the black and gold with Volkanovski. And look at this, into the Darce choke we go. Jack 13 has won so many fights from grounded positions, but we need to be very, very careful of just how damn good Matt D is down there, because just like we saw in that lightweight division, boys, once Matt D gets you on the ground, there is limited action you can do to effectively protect yourself. There's limited action you can do to get out of that, unless he lets you, like he just has done that. So far, 2 minutes of the round elapsed, and Jack 13 saying here, I'm not afraid of your ground game. I'm not afraid of those takedowns. Absolutely not. Oh, but they're coming in. Denied. Crawls over into, or attempts to crawl over into Crucifix, but again, denied. A couple of little punches there, but in the end, the transition to top control, not possible. Good denies from both of these two. Again, it was always going to be a wrestling first matchup tonight. Jack 13 historically known for his ground and pounding type style. Matt D known for his jiu-jitsu, known for his submissions. So not someone that gets knockouts on the feet often, if ever. But he's just so talented with his ground game. So ridiculous, so talented. Just got to find a way to get past Jack 13 here tonight, that's it. Jack equally, almost seen as the kind of the same blueprint almost as what Matt D is and what Matt D was when he was first kind of learning the wrestling. Wanted to be someone that was dominant, getting submissions, getting victories, TKOs, all the above. However, through significant strikes, I think Ilia Topuria and Matt D is up it. I mean, Matt D, Volkanovski is up it, excuse me. Jack is Topuria. Sorry, it's been a long day. Very tired. Round 2 up and underway. One thing I would want to see Matt do a little bit more with Volk here in black and gold is to exploit those spaces in the pocket. Just a little bit more. Don't be afraid to go for those swinging shots to the head. Gotta have faith in your pick when it comes to Volk. Not like you got to be cautious with him. I mean, yeah, Ilia Topuria is dangerous, but Volk is an equal counter. He is. Sloppy one that from Matt to allow, or from Ilia Topuria there off the mat to allow that kind of get up. But continues here to just rain shots to the body. And it like you said, again, you know, there are a couple of fights in this main card tonight where you will say, I think as the round goes on, this feels like a decision. It always felt tonight like this one, between these two grapplers, between these two kind of, you know, I would say two fighters that are just in different stages. You know, Jack 13 was, you know, the Matt D23 of the world, being the rookie, the newbie, the impressive prospect 2.5 years ago. So this is just nothing new that Jack is saying it. And it's all about the hype. And it's all about the awards. He's been there. Elbows there coming in. 2:30 left here of round number 2. And it's a very, very, very difficult round to score, I think, here in round 2. Tries to go for the transition here. That one there is denied again. Work shots to the body. That one there is denied. Falls over into top mount.
Fuck my butt!
Thank you, Goofy. Goes for an arm triangle, and that one is in. Jack 13 here being tested for the first time on his submission defense. And the submission is going to come in, and the submission has been locked in. Half the bar down. Jack 13 already seeing just how good this youngster in the featherweight division is. Volkanovski raining down a couple of big strikes here as well. Goes for an armbar. Jack 13's in trouble. I think Jack 13's done here, boys. I think he is. Arms extended. This is all over. Round 2, and Matt D continues to be the truth. He has just taken out and out-wrestled, out-dominated Jack 13 in his first featherweight fight. This is someone that is continuing to defy odds, defy the basics. And is that a fast track to a featherweight title shot? I wouldn't say directly, but I think Matt D has got all the credit now to say, I'm on this huge winning streak. I never lost a lightweight belt. I've just beaten Jack 13. I want a title eliminator. And you know what? I think he's got one. Round 2 submission tonight. As his win streak continues and his legacy continues to grow again, he's on this submission leaderboard. 22 career submissions now for Matt D after that submission tonight. And he's only been playing in the league for a year. He is damn special. Same kind of thing people saw from the FIFA side when, of course, Driz season kind of went from the FIFA side to the UFC side. Everyone saw the potential of Driz. I see the potential of Matt D23. Remember that name over the next kind of like 6 to 12 months, especially if UFC 6 comes out. I think he's going to be a problem. He's going to be a problem from the rip. He is. Up next, then we go to a return of, I can't really call him a Hall of Famer because of the sheer amount of shit that he put me through and made me bear witness to. The return of one of the most, I think, divisive. Divisive. Yeah, one of the more divisive. You hate him or you love him. He's weird or he's funny. He's cringe or a fucking emo. You just don't know what you're going to get with Nightfall. One of the most heated rivalries in history with JKB and with Dirty Dave, and we had that great build-up years ago. And he's back. He says, I'm older, I'm more zen, I've calmed down, I've matured. I don't know how much I buy it. What I only know is the results and the fights begin to happen. Tonight, though, he goes up against Picked Lawyer 13, a man that gets his first ever opportunity on the main card, and the first ever opportunity to maybe expose Nightfall as not being as good as what he once was. Remember, Nightfall did have a couple of fights towards the end of UFC 4, and he didn't look at his peak best. He looked like he had maybe burnt out a little bit. Now coming back in for UFC 5, since I think 2 years have passed, what is his comp level like? Does he still have that itch within him to be the very best, or is that now fading? Only he knows. Tonight it is the 1-0 Picked Lawyer against the 0-0 returning Nightfall. We over and up to it as the bantamweight division is braced for impact. Where are we? Where are we going? There we go. We're set and we're good to go. The return of the so-called Great One. The return of the so-called prodigal son. Hey, unbelievable. I get to follow him again. Crazy. Here we go, here we go. Garbrandt and Jan set for action. Can Picked Lawyer pull off one of the upsets of all time? Time to find out. Here we go, here we go. He has sat out his punishment. He has been away for 2 years. The once great bantamweight champion now returns to the octagon to restart his climb to the top again. Pure Ian tonight in the red trunks for Picked Lawyer against Nightfall in the blue trunks with Cody No Love Garbrandt. Apologies if the quality of the picture isn't great. It's because Nightfall's capped his picture quality to 480p. It's great. It's like playing on your PS2 all the way back in 2003 all over again. If it looks a bit shit, just squint. It looks really HD that way. So, enjoy the fight. Of course, for Picked Lawyer, we've only seen him fight once. The one thing you can say about him is that he does not fear anyone. This guy is someone that will walk into the pocket, will throw down with the rest of them, and will say, let the better man win here. Of course, for Nightfall, back in his early days, back in his prime here in VFL, was more about the submissions than anything. Of course, people accused him of having a zen. People, did not believe that the method of getting away and out of the submissions that he often talked about was really truthful. People doubted everything about this kid's character, about his legitimacy. There were even, fights where Nightfall had to do the fight with a camera on his hands and his controller because there was so much resistance to the fact that he was telling the truth. So, you talk about someone that had definitely a pantomime villain role. It's that man in the blue that absolutely is. Was for Picked Lawyer, a win here today. Yeah, granted, it would be against the 0-0 Nightfall, but I think the Nightfall name and getting a win over Nightfall carries such a boost and reputation. You could put yourself up into the position of competing for a title eliminator as well. Dead ass, but right now he's got to find a way to survive this damage. Being delivered and being chefed up by Nightfall winners Garbrandt. So orange health pack is there, and you can just see it's one on the top left of your screen now. That head health of Picked Lawyer is not getting any nicer. Left and right handers again. As Nightfall tries to creep one underneath, but blocked at the last second. We'll kind of slip straight there. As look at that, another counter shot lands in. Drops Picked Lawyer. And I'll tell you this much now. Lawyer said at the beginning of this week when we released the card, he did not like this fight. He did not believe in himself in this fight. No one knew if that was a lot of mind games. No one knew if that was just, being put out there to kind of save the heat. If he lost to Nightfall tonight, so many different ways you can look at it. But right now, Nightfall is going to go into round number 2 as the winner. 10-9 to Nightfall in the blue and black. The Picked Lawyer, he has done damage though. Don't get a face like that unless you've been through a war of attrition. Can Nightfall find a way to get a finish in his return? Round 2 of a potential 3. Ignore the fact that it says 5 rounds here. Of course, if it does go past 3, once we get into the 4th round, we'll ask one of the fighters to lift their arms up and eat the knockout and then add the scorecard tally. Of course, as well. Whoa, head kick. Hang on a minute. Nightfall may well be a Nightfall, as in F-O-O-L. Because how is he going to throw this fight away with the lead that he had in that first quarter? Will Nightfall be falling down the divisional rankings? Will he be falling down the pound-for-pound board? Or will he be falling and landing on his feet here? As Picked Lawyer defends himself again. Right hand is nice, but that kind of slip again is equally nice. Dude, the pressure, it's just the thing, it's what we said, and it's always so funny, is that the way that Nightfall and Jakey both strike is just so kind of blasé and similar. Just no nonsense, walk forward, you know, not even swing, but just kind of, you know, like methodically poke at your opponent. And he has definitely been reaping the rewards of that so far tonight. Right hand drops him. Nightfall could be in for the finish here. And it's all over, just like that, anticlimactic, you could argue. But for Nightfall, he won't care. It could be the most dead, dry, or awesome, fantastic knockout you've seen. The reality is the kid is back. And he is winner again.
I appreciate the opportunity for coming back, really. Everybody, if you don't really feel good about yourself, this is real, not sound cliche. Your life does matter. I want everybody to know people do care. And just chase your dreams in real life, not on the game, away from the game. Everybody chase your dreams. So
I would hope people aren't chasing their dreams
the opportunity, bro.
If people are chasing their dreams on UFC 5, I think this is, yeah, it's a lost cause. Find the nearest black hole, fall in. There's no dreams on UFC 5. Just disappointment and shit.
No,
gameplay.
I mean away from the game. Like I'm just.
I know you're saying away from the game, but if you said don't chase your dreams on UFC 5, I agree. If anyone's chasing dreams on this heap of shit, it's time to uninstall everything. It's time to go outside, chase birds or something, man. Because yeah, it's one of them. Great fight, great performance, and a great post-fight speech indeed from Nightfall there. Congratulations to him on his return. A good back and forth fight. Don't think Picked Lawyer looked too bad. Picked Lawyer was worried about getting quote embarrassed, annihilated, graped on stream. I think he held Nightfall in there. I think that was a really good performance. It was just that pressure, that ferocity from Nightfall that kind of flipped the script on him. But listen, not a bad performance at all. Picked Lawyer, remember, only 1-1. Plenty more fights in his career to come. And I'm a big fan of him. Love his kind of no-nonsense, nonchalant, fuck it, we ball type brawling. Yeah, I think that adds quality to the card. So commiserations to him, but I'm a big fan. Give me your autograph. Up next then, talking of autographs, one of the best to ever do it in Showtime, a fan favorite tonight against Leo. Showtime, the boxer in the 185 division, 2 wins in his last 5, looking to make it a 10th middleweight win. Tonight, though, he takes on a familiar style, a wrestler first. Leo comes in 3-1, and as I said before last week, I think now with this updated middleweight roster, he has the best wrestling in 185. Tonight, Showtime is going to have to survive the gauntlet of takedowns that are coming his way. Can Leo find one? Can Leo defend himself against the pressure boxing style of Showtime? So many questions, so many conundrums, and only minutes to go until we find out the answers here this evening. We're over and up to it. Let's go over and see if Showtime is our cameraman here tonight. As we go back to Nightfall, he's probably giving another speech and sermon about dreams. Wow. Fucking Reverend Nightfall, eh? Who'd have thought we'd see that ever happen? Here we go then, Showtime. Hey, looking dapper, Show. Hey, look at that. Look at that. We're fucking Patriots buddies. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Look at that.
Oh, Gringo's a fucking legend, and you know it.
Look at that. We've got the matching shit. I'm like his cornerman, right? There you go.
11-2. We have another good year. Mike Vrabel, the OG, bringing it back.
There you go. There you go. All right. Time to see if he can outlast Leo, though. Let's see. Chimaev, of course, tonight will be... we were stuck on Nightfall's shitty quality, but there we go. I've upped it now. We'll not look at it a dirty lens anymore. So, for Showtime, it's going to be, you know, a difficult one because Sean Strickland is a fighter that epitomizes everything that Showtime likes to do. Stand up, fight, pressure, tactically box. But Leo, likewise, being represented by a Khamzat Chimaev pick that is exactly, you know, what he wants to symbolize, which is dominant, possessive wrestling, controlling wrestling. He doesn't want to give an inch of time to his opponents. You get that with this kind of physical frame of Chimaev. But the one thing that Leo has not showed us yet is that his boxing is up to par. He has this excessive desire to be great with the wrestling, and I think he has succeeded wonderfully, but there is a different feeling about fighting against Showtime on the feet in a main card slot. You begin to show us if you can handle that pressure, you can handle that kind of constant anxiety of the forward movement. So far, what Leo is showing us is that the answer is yes, I can, and I can do it through takedowns. I can survive whatever Showtime throws at me because he believes that Showtime can't compete with him on the ground. And again, it's often such a very blasé and kind of textbook thing to say, but it's such an incorrect thing to say. We see Showtime have so many good performances defensively on the ground. Granted, not often, because he's often controlling the tempo and the feel and the movement on the feet, but, you know, it can certainly happen.
Nice.
Good deny there from Leo, and now begins to sock shots to the body. Goes over into half guards. Crawls over now into top mounts. And that's a good deny there from Leo. Who again, you have to give props to Leo. So this was a kid. Oh, wow. Big shots here coming in. One elbow more, and that could have been over. And there comes the armbar. That one there, though, is denied. You got to give props to Leo. Once upon a time, a negative light heavyweight pushed into heavyweight. And that's where his wrestling journey began. You know, a couple months later, you're talking about him being, you know, a middleweight contender. You talk about him kind of leaving the light heavyweight division as a champion. This is a kid to watch, again, over the course of 2026 and UFC 6 in particular. A great prospect and a great grappler on his day.
Showtime Classic? Nope.
Showtime Classic that was lobbed in, but in the end, Chimaev finds the opening and shoots the takedown to land it, but gets right back up. There's Showtime. Left and right handers again. Sways round the side. Chimaev, of course, this is the thing that Leo's got to remember. Chimaev does have that power. You know, you can box with Khamzat Chimaev. It's not like he's got pillows for hands. Oh, and that is not good from Showtime. That was extremely juvenile from Showtime.
He had that round anyways, but the knockdown definitely secures that. What up, Woo? 45 streams.
Yo, what's up, OG, triple OG, OG, triple.
Well
played. I just got to work on stuff in the takedowns. I don't care. I'll keep my hands down. I'd rather get knocked.
That's what I mean. Everyone, no matter your style, they love Showtime. There's such a respect there from every fighter on the roster, even Leo, who's one of the new kids on the block, respecting their OG, respecting the guy that's been here for years doing it. When you fight against Showtime, it's like fighting against prime Chris. Well, I think Chris Weidman would be a terrible example. Like fighting against a prime Robbie Lawler. Everyone knows that his style is out there. Everyone loves it.
Nice.
Gets to deny that. Keeps him now locked in to that sprawl position. Can't find a way out though. Showtime here now, eating a couple of shots to the body.
But I can't believe I got that.
Gets over into side. I'm impressed that he got that too. And look at this now, Sean Strickland going for a bit of top control. Tries to get that flip and rotation. Gets back into side control though. Rolls over into sprawl. Showtime helps to end that conversation and get right back to his feet. So the one thing that Leo will need to remember is that the whole aim of Showtime's game is to get back up and is to present himself as a problem with the boxing in a brawler's kind of sense. Leo's got to be kind of calm. He's got to be IQ rich, and he's got to be very, very efficient in his shot selection, and he shot there brilliantly. Wonderful takedown. Finds half guard. And you think, you know, today Leo wins. Your 4-fight win streak. You would be talking about title territory at that point. Ooh, you would. Oi, and there's an armbar there that's whacked in for Chimaev, and Chimaev here manages to, can't hold on to it. I thought he was going to get the deny there, but really nice from Showtime there. Gets out.
I feel like the ground game itself's pretty even here. I just got to stuff some damn takedowns.
Yeah, I think he's right. I think the takedown success has been great for Chimaev, but there's not really been any damage done by
I don't know how to stop that, honestly.
by Leo and Chimaev, which is the good news. I mean, listen, Showtime does have, you know, that orange health pack on his arm. It doesn't feel like there's been a dominant spell through top mount. He had that one kind of elbow drop down, but
there you
that
go.
was in the first round. 35 seconds left of round number 2. So far, Leo kind of saying, this is my style. Take me for what it's worth, and that is as a wrestler with intent. Will not strike with Showtime if he does not need to. Oh, uppercut there lands really nicely. That kind of sneaky left hand coming up after the animation of the overhand catches him in stride.
I need a finish, or it's an L.
Showtime there saying himself.
Good shit so far.
He needs a finish, or he believes he's lost this fight. Maybe there'll be arguments to say he won that round. I don't know. I wouldn't believe it if you told me that. There's one guy that's always honest about his own performance. It would be Showtime, and right now,
here we go.
He said, I need to stop the takedown, and I need to get a finish. So far, he's done one of the two. Stop that brilliant bail attempt there by Chimaev, by Leo. Uppercut there was just looked in, and you can hear that. You can hear it in his voice. You know, he's ready for that takedown, and there it is. The takedown lands, not ready enough. Just consistent persistence from Leo to get that takedown. That's a great little reversal there, though. And you have to wonder, Showtime
pretty close, but
Showtime trying to get over into a dominant position rather than just getting up straight away was definitely a decision, but does get away with that one that time. Another takedown attempted. The bail denied. You want to think for Leo, can you at this point play this one safe? Can you effectively walk around the octagon, avoid being hit, avoid being knocked out, and take home the victory? Of course, it doesn't look like he's going to do that, and rightfully so. He's a man, he's got big balls, but Showtime right now is just struggling. And these clinches now, I mean, you can see, maybe he is trying to get a little bit of that separation going. So there's clinches there coming in. Tries to kind of avoid any contact. Shoots the takedown, another land. Probably one of the most, I think, like I said, consistent wrestling performances that I've seen in recent memory from Leo.
This guy gets a little better on his transitioning and whatnot. He can finish some fights.
100%.
I don't think he'd ever get close to finishing me.
A great prospect is Leo. So the improvement he's shown in 6 weeks is absolutely bananas. Big knee here against the cage.
Good shit.
Swings him around. Another attempt to take down that one there. Almost olayed by the crowd. Uppercut there lands. Overhand into that reverse uppercut. It's really nice. That continues to catch Leo here tonight. It does. Uppercut into the straights. More damage coming in. Sean Strickland's Showtime on the verge of potentially a decision loss here tonight, but Is it going to go that way? I think for Leo, he's going to be feeling happy and confident. He's going to shoot a takedown. Oh, and we're T-posing, and that's UFC in a nutshell, fellas.
There you go.
Fight done and
Sorry
dusted.
for the boring fight, VFL, but he is good.
And said Showtime has said, I mean,
Taking
listen,
people down.
you know, it's one of those. It's I think Leo is unapologetic, isn't he? He loves his style. He wants
Yo,
to
I
just
appreciate the follow, Juan.
he wants to be a core wrestler. I think he did that tonight. And again, I think people respect Showtime striking so much that they're almost.
Yeah, you don't gotta apologize. That's I couldn't stop it.
Yeah, said I think for Leo as well. He's so respectful towards Showtime's style and how dangerous he is. He'll say he had to do that tonight. No complaints. Chimaev gets his arm lifted. Leo, 4 wins in a row. One of the most highly rated prospects in terms of his wrestling in that middleweight division. And he will say he should be next now for an opportunity at the 185 straps. Definitely a fight that I think Showtime will want to get back. And I think it's definitely a fight Showtime believes he can win. Tonight, though, it was just a chess match that Leo ended up winning. Congratulations to the young buck. He will be up next for that middleweight strap. Congratulations, Leo. The development, like I said, and like Showtime said, the development over the last 6 weeks, my friend, is nuts. Considering you were on the verge of not wanting to do it anymore because you were, losing a light heavyweight to now being one away from a middleweight title shot, one away from being a promotion up to the welterweight division is insanity. You should be incredibly happy with yourself and the work that you've put in there. So props to you, young man. Props to you. Up next, then we go to the PlayStation division, and we go from one icon. We go from another icon. From the prospect of Matt D to the fucking pastor that is the reborn Jesus Christ-fearing Nightfall, to the ultimate friendly guy, the Mr. Rogers of UFC and Showtime, to now one of the greatest of all time in Prime Doc, a man that had one of the most fiercest rivalries in human history with Dirty Dave, a man that was top of the pound-for-pound leaderboards for so often, or for so long, a man that was into the Hall of Fame before he could even fucking look around and assess what was happening. Prime Doc is now back, 1-0 last week. He's on this PlayStation division, and he said, keep that belt warm, Ian, because I'm coming for it. Tonight, it's another test for Prime Doc against none other than Creativity, a player, a fighter that is not too unfamiliar with the world and the workings of this strap. He has, of course, had opportunities to win it. Hasn't happened. 4 wins, 1 draw, 2 losses tonight for Creativity. Prime Doc, of course, 1-0, and saying, keep bringing them over. Stack them up or knock them down. It's easy as that. We go over to it. Can Prime Doc, one of the greatest of recent times, one of the greatest of 2025, get a victory tonight against one of the most prolific and exciting fighters in the PlayStation division? Creativity is, I think, our cameraman, unless Prime Doc is going to be streaming tonight. It looks like Prime Doc. Here's our cameraman. We're there. We're set. And we are ready to go in this one this evening. Ilya Topuria against Alexander the Great Volkanovski here this evening. Best of luck to you two. Let's get it on. Ross, thank you so much as well for the tier 1. Appreciate you, my friend. Appreciate you. Here we go then. Lerone Murphy. Wow. That's possible. You can't see the bottom of your screen. 5 wins for Creativity. 3 wins for Prime Doc. This could be an upset alert here. A lot of people backed Prime Doc tonight, if I'm not mistaken. Topuria and Volkanovski. He was umming and ahhing about Lerone Murphy. Listen, fights elsewhere don't matter. Ranked. Prime time. Wherever the fuck. ESFL doesn't matter about what happens here inside our octagon tonight. Huge opportunity for Creativity to silence the hype train of this former Xbox great. Topuria tonight in the red for Creativity. Prime Doc tonight in the black and gold for Alex Volkanovski. Wearing those black and gold trunks tonight and saying, I am one of the greatest of all time, so I will wear Champions trunks for that exact reason. And these two are swinging and banging in the pocket already. No rest for the wicked, is what you could say. Of course, with Topuria, you've got that longer reach, that length, that kind of go-go gadget extender arm. You know what I mean? So you can fight from outside in, whereas Prime Doc and Volkanovski has got to keep things tight, compact, and together. Force Topuria into a brawl, or get this wrestling going, either or. Big knees there to the midsection. Of course, Whimpering Ian, I think, knows that there's so many contenders now in this division. Creativity himself, Whimpering Ian, Maxi, Kieran Crow. You know, you've got, like, so many fun fights, interdivisional fights to have. And Whimpering Ian is open to all of it. You know, he said he wants to be the greatest champion of all time. That's what he said. So far, he's 1 away from tying that, 2 away from completing that. Shoots the takedown. That one there lands. As Taporia now very much having to survive for 2.5 minutes down here. We saw this kind of style against Dave, didn't we? Dave and Prime Doc had these kind of these iconic fights, the trilogy that effectively pushed Dave to his limits, pushed Prime Doc to his limits. We saw Prime Doc's wrestling develop into such a, I think, a complete style that it was almost impressive to see how far Doc had come from his, you know, debut fight to that kind of series with Dave. And don't forget, Prime Doc was at one point, you know, so down bad in the Xbox division, was, you know, losing in bantamweight flyweight that he was on the verge of, you know, being relegated into the featherweight division. And so many people are thankful that that didn't happen at 145. Would have been an absolute nightmare. It would have. Takes him against the cage here. Swings and rounds. Again, 50 seconds after round one, it has felt like round one has been more of a fact-finding exercise, a bit more of a, you know, let's walk around and see what we both do here, what we're feeling in terms of the game plan. Right now, only bit of damage is on creativity though. Body shot there lands, and that's going to be the end of round number 1. Volkanovski will take that round. Only 7 out of 25 strikes for Taporia. Feels really weird. I thought that was a lot more even. I do not think that he only landed 7 out of 25. That's, I mean, a testament to how good Prime Doc's management of strikes and defense is, isn't it? But I think a lot of people will be shocked by that. The inaccuracy of Taporia there in that first round. That right hook cracks open Taporia again. Boy, it's a good counter shot as well. Prime Doc going for the 10. That's so Prime Doc. It's on brand for him. Get the stun. And not even a stun, but a counter shot, shoot the takedown. He likes, and boy, he loves to blend in that striking with that wrestling kind of style. Such a Prime Doc on brand thing to do. Saw him doing it against Dave and all of his rivals on the Xbox side. Look at that head help of Taporia dropping though. It's this kind of precision striking on the weakened head damage here of Taporia that's so interesting. And now, when you've got that head damage established, can you sit down here and side control and batter his head in? Can you go into top mount and go for gold? Works the body shots, crawls over to the opportunity at top mount. Doesn't come through though. Back over into full guard. Couple of taps there, posture up, and we're up. 1-2's down the centre. Taporia again. Body shot lands there. Shoots the takedown again, lifts him up, slams him down. That is wonderful. And again, I love it from creativity, because this is a guy that does not wallow in self-pity. He can have a round where he is compromised head health-wise with that health back. But this is not someone that's going to sit there and be like, oh, well, the fight's done, no point. You know, he's a killer. A couple of those wins that he's had, he's been in losing positions, health stat-wise, finds a way to pull it out. Volkanovski there, nearly finding himself in a little bit of trouble. Stat guard position, not nice. Volkanovski does get that kind of reversal though. Finds himself back in half guards. Good transition denied that. Goes over and up to side control. Couple of elbows there swinging in. Attempting to cross over but doesn't happen. Back now into
half guard. Works the body, but then goes over into sprawl instead. 15 seconds left of this round, and it is looking like it's going to be one of those chess match victories tonight.
Stop.
7 out of 13, 7 out of 15. You could probably argue that that's either a Volkanovski round because it's a higher percentage landed, 7 out of 13 compared to 7 out of 15, or you can argue that is a 10-10 round. I think round 1, Prime Doc. Round 2, draw. I do. I'm convinced that second round was a draw. So now, you want to win this fight. If you're Topuria, maybe you need to go for broke. Depends if you're satisfied or not with a draw. Again, I could be wrong. It may not be a draw. Right hand. I don't know how he's not stunned him, by the way. That's crazy. Definitely one of the more kind of tactically astute matches here, or fights here tonight. Tries to time that pull, does creativity, but he just can't find the exact biting point of it. Uppercut, dude, it's that speed of Topuria's uppercut, which is just always a concern. You just got to make sure it doesn't get knocked down it. Continues to try and find a way through the block. 2 minutes and 45 seconds left of round number 3. For a decision will be needed. Prime Doc has won fights before, he has lost fights before, he has drawn fights before. For someone like Creativity, feels like he's been through it all as well in his short stint career so far. So Prime Doc specifically asking, oh, hang on a minute. Oh, he needs some milk. It's a double drop. Wow. That's huge. That's absolutely huge. Now you're going to be absolutely praying that that second round was a draw round. Great takedown defense in the first one, but then gets it on the second. Now holds position. A draw will not be what you want to see. If you're playing the predict card minigame, will blow up the minigame. So you can predict draws. Was there into an arm? Wow. Wow, that's sloppy from Creativity. And he isn't going to get it off. 60 seconds in game remaining. Into the middle of the octagon we go. We're going to see some Max Holloway stand and swing. Is Prime Doc going to continue to try and crack through those war-hardened defenses of Topuria? Oh, no. Ooh, it's getting close. Does Prime Doc risk it all here? 10 seconds. I think this one is going to go to the judges. I think round 1 Volk, round 2 draw, round 3 Topuria. I think it's a draw tonight, boys. I really do. But that is the most difficult decision that you're going to have to assess all night tonight. Let's see what the judges have it. Let's see what Bruce Buffer says this one ends up being tonight. Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score this contest 29-28.
There's a winner.
By unanimous decision, Alexander
There you go, Volkanovski. Wow. That's a very controversial one because people will look at that round 2 and say, did he do enough to win? 7 out of 15 strikes for significant strikes for Topuria in round 2. 7 out of 13 in round 2 for Prime Doc. Doc tonight just about gets it over. Round 2 will be a contentious point. I think that should have been a draw. I do. I love Doc. I got loads of respect for Creativity, but it felt like a draw, man. It really did. Great fight, though. Awesome fight.
It's time!
Prime Dot gets it done. The blue corner revolution on this main card continues. Up next, we go over to our second to last non-title fight. It is Kieran Crow tonight against Hate Zans on the PlayStation side. Kieran Crow, once upon a time, fell asleep in a lobby. That's his law story now. 11 wins, 2 losses on the PlayStation side. A former PlayStation champion, 4 wins in his last 5, needing to ride a streak tonight. For Hate Zans, this is the golden gates. This is the finish line for what you have started. 5 wins, 1 loss. For Zans, though, he needs to face a true contender. You beat Kieran Crow today, it is categorically confirmed your next fight will be for the title. You've got to take out someone that used to hold the belt. Number 6 versus number 12, but this is not going to be a mid-fight whatsoever. For Zans, this is life or death. This is title or go home. Can he get it over the line tonight? Let's go over and find out. Kieran Crow is our cameraman. Should be another world-class PlayStation fight here. And props to the PlayStation guys, eh? The PlayStation division has improved tenfold since we introduced it. Big up your damn selves for that. That's all because of you. Thank you so much as well to Jack9 again for the Prime. Appreciate you. Huge. Horrible decision. Matrix, I agree. I had it as a draw. Matrix, I had it as a draw. It's one of them. Here we go, though. We got no game volume for Kieran Crow, so we're in the silence of the Emirates Stadium. Unless it's just no menu volume. Oh, no, it's just no menu volume. There's slight faint game volume. So there you go. Here we are then. TJ Dillashaw against Pure Ian Bao. Respect from both. They both know what they're here to do. Zans today in the blue. Kieran Crow in the red. Kieran Crow, one of Europe's most feared strikers, whereas Hate Zans will say, I'm a part of the new breed. Kieran Crow, you've been around for so many years. You are the old man in this situation. It's time to move aside and let the young bucks take over. Of course, Kieran Crow will not ever go quietly, will not ever go silently. Hate Zans wants an opportunity to compete for that elite level strap. Of course, tonight when you think about Kieran Crow on this PlayStation side, we've seen him box like a world-class athlete. We've seen him wrestle like he's trained in the mountains of Dagestan. He will switch his play style however it needs to be. Hate Zans there, though, with a huge first moment. I don't know if that was an official knock or a slip. Felt like it was a slip, but not ruling it out. Shoots the takedown, turning takedown. That one there lands. Knee to the body hit. Couple more, but right now you got to be thinking, if you are Hate Zans, do you believe you can get out of here? This is the same kind of top control that equates to quality champions. We've got Whimpering Ian, for example, top of the PlayStation division, the champ. Someone that kind of, no offense to Ian if he's listening to this, get pieced up in the first 2 rounds and then we'll find a way to just completely smother you senseless in 3, 4, 5, you know? Oh, he's got him. Oh, wow. Okay. He's going to try and break the leg here, but transitions instead over into side control. I think it'd be more impressive to see anyone pull off a heel hook here in the bantamweight flyweight kind of level of the PlayStation League. It's so difficult because of those quick animations. Takes the back. That one there, though, is denied. Rolls through and follows through into side control here. Crawls now over into backside. Works down the strikes again. A couple of big ones here. So definitely another round. Well, yeah, it's a fact-finding mission. I don't know if Kieran Crow is going to plan to. I don't know. I'm only using these words because Kieran Crow has said these words. Play boring. You know, that's the way that it's been described by Kieran Crow when it happens to him. Is Kieran Crow about to play boring here tonight after the way that first round's gone? I think regardless, the knockdown, the significant strikes. Opening round is TJ Dillashaw's. Zanz leading. Excuse me as well. Like I said, he just got here for the main card. Only got like 2.5 hours, 3 hours sleep today, so I've been yawning all day. It's been a real struggle to kind of get through this today. It has. Absolutely shattered. The biggest face palm or the biggest plank into my pillow is going to happen later on. You would not wake me if the fucking sky was collapsing, put it that way. Left hand there can land brilliantly as TJ Dillashaw now being looped underneath from that uppercut. Dillashaw continuing here to try and fight fire with fire against Yan. That's a wise back step, but it does open up that health pack issue on Dillashaw. Double jab, swing and a miss. Leg kick there, goes back down low. Continues here, but just think, I want to see a little bit more of that. Again, we saw a little snapshot of it in this round, the kind of that striking aggression of Kieran Crow. You can definitely tell that Kieran respects Zanz here tonight, because we've seen him go so much more pedal to the metal, you know, foot fully on the accelerator type performance against other guys like Sir DJD in the past. But right now he's taking it slow and steady. Great judo toss as well that puts Kieran Crow in a little bit of a situation here as Zanz and Dillashaw continue to roll around here, fighting for control. Little taps to the dome as TJ Dillashaw gets the rotation over into top. Man, that's a poor one from Zanz. Wow. You cannot be allowing just a straight up transition in this level. Oh, that's really bad. That's really bad. It's not been no fight ending, but the amount of control you can get from there. Left hand creeps across. Works the body, right hand there goes up again. Zanz happy to just sit there. Take a little bit of damage to deliver more. Definitely, I mean, if the first round was a Yan round on stats, this definitely felt more of a Yan round just on the eye test. It did. Neither of these two wanting to do something which completely sells the fight down the river. Indicates such a massive respect for the striking. Oh, the uppercut is there though. Dillashaw gonna survive a knockdown. Not gonna get the knockdown counted. Yan very much winning that one. So round one Dillashaw, round two Yan. That's what it was. I was getting confused with the other fight there. 1-1. That knockdown at the very beginning, like I said, I thought that was maybe a slip. Because, oh, well, that's not a slip. That's a huge one. Kieran Crow coming out the gates firing. This is what I love about Kieran now. Round to round, can alternate the tempo, can alternate the speed. Of what we're seeing, left hand there, clocks Zanz. The head health for TJ Dillashaw is absolutely ghastly. You do not want to see blinking head health of that degree. And I'm amazed that he doesn't want him standing up. Seeing that head health, my first thought process is a kind of, as a fighter, again, not top level, would be like, his head health is not a sliver, but it's about maybe 33%. Just stand up and play safe. But these people argue, you know, you stay down here, less chance that you get your head knocked into next week. So I think Kieran Crow right now is just creeping to the finish line. Is saying, get me over the line. He's a 4-fight, you know, win streak holder for a reason. I just need to survive it. Crawls over into top mount. said for Zanz tonight, I can't even fault this. All big shot again. I can't even fault Zanz. I can't fault him. It's just this top end of the PlayStation division, man. It's just so ultra comp. Like, it's... You put these two in front of each other 4 different times in the space of a week, there'll be 4 different results. Rounds. Method. It's just how it is. Anyone in this top level can beat anyone. And I love that. I absolutely love that. Arm triangle attempted. Can Kieran Crow lock this one in? I think he can, and he's going to absolutely take this decision to the bank, because now that means he's got the knockdowns, and he's also got that submission banked. So I don't think he's got to chase this. I don't. He will obviously try and get the finish, but if it doesn't come, what can you do? Oh, I tell you, Zanz is in big trouble here. He's just gotten out. He didn't get out. Oh, he did get out. I was going to say, I thought the animation, I leaned back and I saw back over and I thought he was about to tap, but it looked like he did not get out. Did he get a confirmed sub? But there's like 10. He did. There's like 10% left. There's 2% left. I thought he got out. Oh, now he's not out. Zanz taps here with 14 seconds to go. Kieran Crow is still one of the most well-rounded, well-balanced fighters in that division. For Zanz, it's got to feel like such a kick in the ribs, dude, because, you know, you've had that win streak, but you've got to get over the line against the former champion. That there, Kieran Crow, is what a top-level former champ looks like. For me tonight, truthfully, Kieran Crow's performance of the night, it had everything. It had beautiful boxing. It had technique. It had patience. It had the submissions to mix. I thought that was the most all-round performance you could really ask for from a fighter. So for me, yeah, tonight against someone that was on a 4-fight win streak, how can you not? Performance of the night for me, a big one. Impressive to say the very least. It's going to take it away from Joshi, although he had that comeback of the year. I mean, it's all about performance. It's about all-roundedness, isn't it? Up next, then, our final non-title fight of the evening, and it is Adamizer against Whimpering Ian. Of course, Adamizer comes into this one tonight. 3 wins, 2 losses. Of course, 3 wins in his last 5, coming off of a win. Whimpering Ian, the PlayStation man, looking for Xbox Gold, looking to be a double champion, comes in 2-0. Some will say this is going to be Whimpering Ian's toughest test so far here this evening. Let's go over and see what the fight picks are going to be here tonight. We're there, we're set, and we're ready to go for one final time without gold. Let's see. Pantoja against Demetrius Mighty Mouse Johnson. Ian and Adamizer ready to go. Ready to rock. Here we go. So for Adamizer, people have said again, we're going to go through that same monotonous, boring... shut up, Herb. That monotonous, boring agenda. And again, I understand it because it creates storylines, it creates fuel for that fire. The Xbox guys will keep saying the same thing. The PlayStation division isn't good. Wah, 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 wah. It's a very... Oh, my sweet God almighty. No way does Ian do it like this again. He did it last week. Is he going to get it done this week? The answer is no. Flips him over. And it would be such an embarrassment for people if he did get it done that way because of... Oh my God, it's just back and forth. I'm just going to shut up and let you enjoy. Posture up. Ian is in big trouble. Ian's in huge trouble. And Adamizer is on the verge. Oh wow, he can't stop it. And this one's all over. Whimpering Ian's out of there. 107 and Ian has been mauled tonight. They said it was going to be the toughest test to date, PlayStation or Xbox. He was nearly finished in 30 seconds, but he finishes the PlayStation champion inside 1 minute and 7 accelerated seconds. He is a tornado. He is a ball in a china shop. And Adamizer tonight has got that one done surprisingly in quick fashion. Again, was it sloppy by Ian tonight? The fact that he didn't defend the up transition to get back into that kind of posture up position. That's a bizarre one tonight. What the hell happened for Ian there? Only he knows. It was so close to nearly being another whirlwind
walkover for the PlayStation Champion, but in the end, Atomizer maybe tells him there's a little bit of a level to this Xbox Bantamweight division. That is huge from Atomizer tonight, and that is a statement made from Atomizer tonight. Don't sleep on him. He may well be looking and saying, I've just done that to the PlayStation Champ. Where's my title shot? Give me something. Give me something, Gringo. Give me something, Dana. Give me anything. Wild. Did not expect that in the slightest. That was a throw, says Mars. Mars not impressed. Mars not impressed. Mars thinking there's shenanigans here. Is there an illegal betting syndicate in the building? The NBA had it. Could you imagine? Incredible. Pound for pound, number one, no more. Give it to Adam. Well, Ian's an idiot for that. So even the people can't believe it. I can't believe it. I can't believe that whatsoever. But there you go. That's the beauty of UFC. Well, then we go over to our title fights tonight. Nice and quickly then, eh? Let's ping it in the UFC 216 channel. UFC title fights are now live. Here we go then, boys. We've got that. And we've somehow got there somewhat on time. A huge one to start with then. A rematch to begin. Tonight, of course, 2 of those 3 PlayStation titles on the line. C-Rod 51 comes in. The champion making his first defense this evening. 8 wins, 4 losses, 4 wins in his last 5 fights. Put on a Trailblazers performance when he won the belt, and tonight takes on old ground in Milkman tonight. Milkman, 9 wins, 7 losses. The ranked number 6 PlayStation fighter comes in on a 3-fight win streak, who has said so often rather than not. He feels disrespected being in this division. He feels like he should be in there mixing with the Whimpering Ians, with the Maxis and Kieran Crows of the world. He says, keep me in this division, but I want the belt, and then I want straight out of here. Fuck a title defense. I want straight up and promoted. So that's his aim tonight, to complete that objective. Of course, he will have to face a man that he fought before. The last time these two faced each other, VFL 207, 9 weeks ago, Milkman made it easy work on that fateful night, beating C-Rod 51 by round 1 TKO. The 2nd of October that was, so just over 2 months ago. Since then, C-Rod has gone on to not only have an incredible performance back to back in the PlayStation division, but also capture the belt. Can he now right the wrongs of that fight from 9 weeks ago? Or does Rush Milkman finally bring home gold for the first time in his career? We're over and up to it. Milkman is our cameraman tonight, live on YouTube. We're there, and we're set. The champion selects the weight, and tonight he is selected lightweight for this one. Here we go. Whenever you two fellas are ready. We're set. C-Rod hovering over Taporia. Milkman hovering over Makachev. Here we go then. Putting Taporia in those champ trunks. We're off. The fight that we all want to see, but we may well never get in Taporia and Makachev. Here we go then.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Again, you got to respect it from Milkman. He has talked a lot about how he feels like this division, I wouldn't say he's beneath him, but he felt like it was a waste of time effectively being here. He feels like the true potential, the true measure of his ability will be better off tested and stressed in that top-end division. Some people think he's crazy for that. Some people don't think he's ready for that. Others think that he may have a point. Tonight, of course, if he can beat the champion in C-Rod 51 and C. Rodriguez 51 here inside a round again, maybe that will reaffirm the point. But again, C-Rod is no bum, dude. He ain't no slouch. This is a guy that has got knockout power. This is a guy that has got a balanced style to his game. He can wrestle should he want to. He can knock you out of his hands, his legs. He can absolutely tear you from all over the octagon. So you've got to be respectful and careful in that regard tonight. Again, his first title defense, so it's a big deal. They often say you're not a true champion until the belt is defended at least once. So tonight, C-Rod is going to look to prove that mantra and say, all right, who's the true champion now? Of course, for Rush Milkman, or SG Milkman, whatever he goes by now, David Ford UFC, apparently.
This is a guy that has had some slips in the past. Go back to his debut fight. Didn't know if he was a wrestler or a boxer. It led to him having maybe a boring fight. He apologized. He tried to change his style. Got him a couple wins, a couple losses. I think he needed to just embrace what he is and kind of fight the way he wants to fight. There's no point worrying about what people are saying and doing when it comes to your fight style. If they're going to bed talking about you, it means you've done something right. Any way you can look at it. But that was being just teased. Left hand comes around the side. Of course, as well, when you think about C-Rod as well, the one thing that you're going to see tonight is that, the takedown defense. So, litmus test 1 passed. Of course, the one thing that I fear about with the pick for Milkman here tonight is maybe the fluidity of movement of Makachev. It feels like when I've seen Milkman have his best performances, you're talking about picks, talking about selections that have a little bit of nimbleness to them. They don't feel so rigid, stocky. I think Makachev definitely has that feel. People have struggled to use him precisely because of that. He does have that high hand power. That punch power is dangerous. It is. Knees hit to the body. Uppercut there connects. Teep kick. Round 1 in the books. Difficult round to call. 10-7 though. C-Rod more than likely going to take that one because of significant strikes. So, yeah. I think definitely a fight in which the first round they're both kind of looking, evaluating, spotting the patterns, the entry points, the exit points. But this is now where, you know, round 2, you want to see C-Rod in particular as the champion really set the pace, set the tone here. Round 2 of a potential 5 in this PlayStation Championship of the World bouts. Those 1-2s down the center, of course. For Milkman. Needs to be very, very wary here as to whether or not he believes in himself to make a move. Works off the jab. Left hand goes down. Now working off that jab again. He's just trying to get that block nice and reduced of C-Rod, because look at that green bar top left of your screen. He knows what he's doing, and he's getting through now. He's getting through that block. He is systematically chopping it down, breaking it down, and C-Rod is not able to kind of respond to that as of yet. And that may well cause at some point the potential of C-Rod shooting the takedown. Again, you know, Taporia in this weight class, just like Makachev, only needs 1 spell in top mounts, and this fight can be done. So it's that longer route, it's that death by 1,000 cuts route from Milkman here tonight. Oh, 1-2 head kick is nice. Continues to work that right hand. As we enter a Minecraft portal. It's fine. Always happens with Milkman's YouTube stream at least once. Don't worry. Oh, we're going to get it again. As we continue to lag around the octagon here. As long as it's not lagging in game. It's alright. Big shot there. Opens up a wound on Milk. Big shot coming forward again. I do massively worry about that block though for C-Rod. For only 2 rounds out of 5, that is not ideal. At some point he's going to need to be absolutely perfect in his defense. That's what I'm saying. The ground game, the shot from Taporia in round 3 or 4 just feels like it's inevitable, because that block's going to keep getting battered and battered and battered. Swings on round. Another elbow that comes forward. This is going to need to be nothing fancy at this point whatsoever from Makhachev. He's going to walk forward, bump the jab, work the hook. Big elbow there, though. Wow. C-Rod with a big stun. That's huge. The champion's showing he's not out just yet. You know, we saw some action in that round. Huge. I'm talking 25% max is all that's left of C-Rod's block.
Awesome. You really hurt him there.
One time for the gringos.
Thank you so much for the follow. I think definitely if you're Makhachev now, you've revealed your game plan.
One time for the
You've
gringos.
laid your cards on the deck. You're saying, all right, the plan is use that physical striking of Makhachev, work down the block. But it may not matter because Ilia Toporia's boxing is faster than the speed of light. Look at that. You've got to get a grip of this fight again quickly if you milk. Big left hand and right hand and that coming forward. You can definitely see that kind of cranking up, that dialing of the aggressiveness coming out from the champ C-Rod. Continues to shuffle forward, works up that 1-2. Swings all round. Left hand there comes across. Working on that block even more. It's almost a game of chicken as to see who shoots the first takedown. Oh, big straight. Ooh, drops him. And this could be it here. New champion. New champion. Milkman into stack guard. And this one is all over. Finally. Milkman has gold. 1 minute, 34 seconds into round 3 on his 10th VFL PlayStation victory. He holds the strap. Wasn't a one and done tonight like it was 9 weeks ago. C-Rod, we knew it improved. He was the champion for a reason, but Milkman believed in himself and continues to bet on himself and said, this is the division that I was going to run through and get back to the top. He will now say, move me. Give C-Rod the belt back for all I care, but move me up and give me my flowers of being up there with the best of the best. He wins it tonight. His first ever VFL strap. Congratulations to him. A huge performance, a great performance of kind of working the block and destroying the defenses of C-Rod's Ilia Topuria. And I can't even knock C-Rod's performance because there was so many, 2 or 3 main cases where I think C-Rod could have won that fight with a little bit more power behind the gloves. So I don't think this is the last time these two are going to meet. I don't. I really don't. I think C-Rod is going to be itching to get that one back. Round 3, 134, and new for Milkman tonight. Congratulations to him. Thoroughly deserved. Thoroughly deserved. A lot of work's gone into that performance, and you can definitely see it. Congratulations. Huge. All right. With that, we move on to our second title fight of the evening, and we're over to another PlayStation divisional title fight here. It is the heavier or the beginner division here this evening, as a new champion must be crowned. Of course, we saw Vito, who won the belt, then get promoted into this middle division. Now we need a new champion. Bozza tonight, 9 wins, 11 losses, looking for his second, I think it's his second time in a title fight, isn't it? First or second? I think it's his second time. But regardless, he's looking for a title. He's looking to get his hands on gold, but more so also get to 10 career wins in this division. Whereas his opponent, Brown King, the German, enthusiastic, dangerous, he's come back after a hiatus of 2+ years, 5 wins, 6 losses. Tonight, we'll say, I'm in form, and I'm going to be the champion from Germany that walks away with the gold. This one tonight is going to be competed at light heavyweight. It was predetermined by myself. I said I kind of discussed it with a couple of the admins of the UFC side that helped me on the document. I like this fight at light heavyweight because I want to see Alex Poatan Pereira tonight. Bozza will have the fighter priority pick. Brown King will have to follow him in behind. 4 wins in 5 against 3 wins in 5. A 3-fight win streak on the line. The gold strap on the line. We go over and up to it to see exactly who becomes our new PlayStation champion. Let's go and have a look and see what the picks are going to be. Light heavyweight is where we're off to. Thank you as well during that fight to
Average Gamer Dude, nice to see you there, man. Good to have you on the card last week. It was awesome. And also Vital, thank you to follow as well. Top tier. Here we go then. The light heavyweight division for our beginner PlayStation strap. Alex Poatan Pereira against Alexander Gustafsson, it seems to be. Yes, it is. Okay, then. So this belt, vacant. No one walks in as champion, but someone will walk out as champion. The floral trunks, the colourful trunks tonight for Bozza with Pereira. The blue trunks for the German national Brown King, or as he's known, Deco Brown. Thank you so much for the sub. Apologies about the lack of game volume, of course. It just means that the person that we're watching is just playing on very, very low game volume. So, again, enjoy the silence of the Emirates Stadium here tonight. Or I tell you what, how that hasn't connected would make me furious. That elbow should have been the first stun of the entire card tonight, or the entire fight tonight, I would say. Though I said card. Completely derp in there. The big thing with Pereira, you know, I know, you don't play UFC. You'll get to know. This guy, this guy in the floral trunks, the gold gloves, some of the heaviest hit power in the game. He is nightmare fuel. The legs, the arms, the head, everything he can use as a weapon. The only thing that he's not great at is ground game, which is why you see Pereira, you need to be going to the ground. But Alexander Gustafsson, the Swede, is looking for more than just an easy ride tonight. But that's a great counter elbow that slices and dices open Deco Brown here nice and quickly. Again, so many fighters in that division going to be looking to see who the target is, who has the bullseye on their back after tonight. So Deco Brown has been in some great form, but Bozza, of course, his record historically points him as maybe the personal favorite from lots of the fighters tonight. Uppercut that was just being sounded out, luckily enough. Doesn't really do too much. I've went onto the arm there. This is what I want to see from Bozza. More pressuring onto Gustafsson. That's what you need to do with Pereira. Make people fear the boxing. Make people fear that punch power. You do that by kind of walking him down, and then that forces the takedown. So huge takedown there from Deco Brown, which is incredibly surprising because this is a boxer-first fighter. But again, when you're in there against Pereira, can you really blame someone for shooting a takedown? The guy is absolutely stinky with takedowns. And now look at this. A big posture up here as Gustafsson is looking for a potential finish here, but he's not going to crack through at all. Tries to get up. That one is denied. And this could be maybe the pitfall of Bozza. How much has he put into this ground game? And this one nearly over. One elbow, and it was nearly finished. Goes for an armbar hit. And Deco Brown is now in complete control. Bozza is in a real situation. The arm's going to be taken. The block of Pereira is going to drop here. And Deco Brown has just had one of the greatest ends to a round he could have possibly hoped for. Absolutely brilliant from the German. Big shots here. Elbow there again. Nearly got him done. Just inside the end of the first round. But we are going to see round number 2. I think, listen, if you are Deco Brown, what you've just learnt there is I am doing nothing but shooting takedowns. If you are Bozza on that stall there and that man with Pereira, your corner, you yourself are going to be saying to yourself, now, I have to defend the takedown with everything I have. I'm not going to win this fight if he gets me down. You can see he's terrified down there. He's not happy down there. So regardless of whether it's the beginner title, middle title, or the expert title that's on PlayStation, the reality is you need some concept, understanding of wrestling if you're going to win. Does Bozza have that? I haven't seen any indication of it so far. Round number 2. Up and underway. Oh, wow. And that's not what you do. You got to get away. Gustafsson against the cage. Oh, it could be over. Bozza against the cage. Oh, my God. Deco Brown, he's so silly. You can't be boxing and brawling with the best brawler in the game. That was nearly game, set, and match. That was nearly lights out over. That was incredible. Oh, it's a good counter.
As here comes Gustafsson. Pereira. Groggy continuing to hold off the advances of Gustafsson. Swings on round. Nothing there. Front kick comes forward. Oh, what a hit from Bozza. Good little slip hook there. Left hand again. Oh, wow, dude. These two are putting on a striking clinic now. Drops him. This has got to be it here. Deco Brown. Is he going to go into stack guard? No, he doesn't. He almost kind of withdraws himself. I think he's going to think about a submission. I think he absolutely is. This now is where, if you're Bozza, you've got to show that you've got some sort of ground game defense here. You have to. You have to get back up. Oh, that's so big. That's absolutely huge for this fight. Rolls forward. And now that's a big deny from Bozza. Posture up here. He gets back up onto his feet. And Gustafsson doesn't even want it, man. Gustafsson don't even want it. He gets back up, though. Avoids that hook. Oh, the uppercut from Gustafsson, though. Head health is slowly going for Pereira. Also got to keep his calm. Oh, it could have been over in one. I thought it was absolutely going to be a flash, raining in the strikes, and the German Deco Brown has done it. 3 minutes and 50 seconds into round number 2. And Deutschland have a champion again. Deco Brown, fresh off the boat after a 2-year hiatus, has come back and has dominated this division. And what I'll say, step up if you can, contenders. I got something for you. What a performance in the wrestling, in the striking, the survivalist kind of instincts at the beginning of that second round as well were absolutely brilliant. Needed to keep his wits about him. And tonight he did. Gets it done. Round 2, 350 into the round. And there you have it. He gets it done with a rare Gustafsson pick. You don't see many Gustafsson champions, boys. You don't. So that there in itself, something magical. Up next, and we keep on going, and we're over to the Xbox title fights now tonight. Rossi against Oysen for that vacant welterweight championship of the world. Ross, of course, comes in tonight. 15 wins, 13 losses as a wrestler, 2 wins in 5 on a 2-fight win streak. Oysen, 6 wins, 3 losses, 4 in his last 5 have been wins. The only man that he's lost to then moved into a new division higher up. So for tonight, it's all about revenge. It's all about becoming champion. These two have fought before, and it was here back at VFL 207. Ross C on that fateful evening got the submission in round number 1. That unlocked the fire in Oysen to improve his wrestling and get back towards the higher end of this divisional standings. But I think now he has got that well-roundedness. The 2nd of October, like I said, 2 months ago, is a long time ago. You know, if he hasn't improved his wrestling, if Rossi taps him out in round 1 again, there's not going to be more. There's not going to be plaudits on Ross. There's going to be more kind of eyes on Oysen thinking, what have you been doing for 2 months to still be getting tapped out that quickly? Got to be wary of Ross. I think now, with the divisional changes, Ross is the best grappler in the welterweight division. For Oysen, I think he's up there. One of the best strikers in the welterweight division. We're there, we're set, and we're ready to go in this yin-yang matchup. Who wins? The stand-up warhorse, that is Oysen, or the ground game general, that is Ross C. We meet for the 2nd time here tonight. Shavkat Rakhmonov for Oysen, Islam Makhachev for Ross C. And we are up and underway. Blue trunks tonight for Oysen, black and gold for Ross C. And you have to think here. The takedown is going to be prominent. Oysen will know that. And I think even Ross, you see, this is the thing that I always think with Ross. I think if you fail the first takedown, I think you let your opponent get the takedown on you. I think Ross is so ferocious on the ground that it would make sense to let them take you down. But, you know, you don't see Ross get many victories on the feet. Can't remember the last time I saw him get a victory on the feet. He loves being on that ground. And, oh, wow.
When the fuck did Shavkat Rakhmonov find power in his hands? Too busy riding around horses in fucking Kazakhstan. I didn't know he knew what power was. Unbelievable. Well, listen, first stun, but it means nothing because Ross C now has dominant position on the ground. There's one man that can get the damage back with ground and pound strikes. It is the Islam Makhachev pick tonight of Ross C. It's that flip and rotation though, over into half guard, now over into top mounts. Posture up there being looked for. That one there stopped in its tracks. And gets right back. Interesting. So Oysin tonight with that alone has just told me, he's just told you, that he's going to be using Shavkat Rakhmonov almost as a defensive protocol. Use that kind of grappling base of Shavkat so that if Makhachev gets you down, he can defend himself, because he didn't want to wrestle with him whatsoever. Got into a position where he popped back up, and then he did. So that's intriguing. Takes him down once again. Ross hit. Getting him into back sitting. Puts the arm away. Now over into top mount. Goes to go up, sweeps the arm. Down into half guard. Oh, no, it's denied as well. So this is the kind of fight that you would think both of these two want to avoid having tonight, especially Oysin, because look at this. Oysin, with all of these fakes and transition fakes, has now put himself in a horrendous position where Islam Makhachev is going to get the arm, and Islam Makhachev tonight takes 75, if not 80% of that submission bar. That is a horrendous mistake from the Shavkat Rakhmonov pick. For Oysin, he's got to be slapping himself in the face. What have you done? It was such a good round for him as well. But he just gets lost in the maze that is Ross C's ground game. Ross C knows now he's one submission away over the next 4 rounds. And he will be the new welterweight champion of the world. You have to defend this takedown like your life depends on it. Ross just needs one. He knows that, and he will strike when he believes the time is right. Ooh, flying knee! Big one. Got to get out of there, though. There's Ross. Left hand there comes across nicely. Oh, it's a great takedown. It is absolutely superb. Working down the strikes to the midsection here. That one there is denied. Fakes the arm triangle. Working little jabs here across the dome. Tries to cross over into top mounts. Not good. Oysin's got to be very careful here. It just takes Ross one, denies. Postured up instead. Goes for a top mount. Posture up. And look at this. Ground and pound here. And Makhachev now. Another posture up. Is looking to go for the arm bar. And this could be it here. Ross C looking to be the new welterweight champion of the world once again. This one going to be denied, and this one is wrapped up. Game, set, and match. It was round 1 9 weeks ago. It's round 2 here tonight. 2 minutes in to round number 2, and the most dangerous groundsman in the welterweight division has struck gold again with another submission. You feel for Oysin because he's just so damn good on the feet. But that ground game is his kryptonite, and it was the case again here tonight. Commiserations to him. Great fighter he is. But is Ross C just his boogeyman? It could well be the case that is the facts. Commiserations to him, but a great wrestler's performance from Ross. And I think he knows it's a game of waiting for mistakes to appear. Oysin made a huge one with all those transition fakes in the end of round 1. That first armbar was a killer. And I think Ross knew that. Congratulations to him. Up next at our co-main event of the evening, and it is one of the most dominant champions of recent memory, Maxi UFC, against one of the most likable and cult heroes that VFL has ever created in Webbo. Tonight, Webbo finds himself in a title fight for the first time in God knows how long. Maxi has not been impressed. Maxi says when this fight came out, what are you giving me this guy for? He's negative. He's only coming off of a win. This is going to be the easiest title defense. Thank you. This is a round one and done job. Webbo has not been impressed with those comments. And again, as I've said throughout the card tonight, if you know Webbo and I know Webbo, this is going to only fuel him to be even more on it tonight. This is a huge opportunity for him to go and capture one of the elite belts for the first time in years. Can he do it tonight is the question. The tale of the tape for this one is as simple as this. Maxi comes in 14 wins, 6 losses. Webbo 16 wins, 1 draw, 23 losses with 2 wins in his last 5, but those 2 wins have been in a row. He is currently, believe it or not, the most informed fighter next to Koro 67 in this flyweight division. He's got to prove it tonight. He's got to bring the belt back tonight, and it could topple that dream from Whimpering Ian to go and compete for both belts. I know Webbo was saying, no, it won't. I'll take him, absolutely. But again, he needs to get over the line here first tonight. Webbo against Maxi, co-main event of the evening, and it's live. Here we go. Let's see who comes away with that flyweight championship of the world. A fan favorite or a new age icon. Future Hall of Famer Maxi UFC, no doubt about it. Brandon Royval tonight against Alejandro Pantoja. Let's see what the champion can do. Will it be a one and done like he promised? Only he knows. Only he knows.
You ready to fight? Ready. Do it.
Oh, little teaser there of a fake glove touch head kick. Oh, you could tell the bad blood's already sky high. You can feel it in the air. There is an atmosphere. There is an electricity. And that's going to only drive Webbo more. Maxi, of course, tonight the champion in the red and black trunks with Pantoja. He's the champion. Webbo, of course, in the black and grey trunks as the challenger takes the back. And Webbo is going to be on a nightmare tear tonight, man. Can he do the unthinkable? Can he dethrone Maxi UFC? Again, another one. Webbo's got to live up to his words as well. Said it before, man. Webbo has been one of the harshest critics of the PlayStation division. You know, he says the PlayStation division doesn't impress him. It doesn't excite him. He says, listen, you know, winning a belt over there is like winning a welterweight belt, a lightweight belt on Xbox. It is not anything to sit and scream about. He's often called Whimpering Ian a fraud. He's created enemies in that division. And again, you know, Maxi has come from that kind of division as well. So predominantly someone that likes to classify himself as a more so PS player. He could topple one of their own tonight with a victory. Said the trash talk has been back and forth. It has been. Like I said, Maxi was not impressed in the slightest. He says, how many more of these bums, of these negative losers am I going to have to dispatch before you merge these two divisions together? Webbo did not like that. Not like that in the slightest, and said, okay, this will be remembered. Keep that energy on Thursday night when we fight. And this is what Webbo is now doing. Taking him down, making him understand what this fight is going to be for 5 in-game rounds. Tries to get that leverage and that control with the submission. A great deny there. Another big one there as well. Again, these two are wrestling machines, bro. Like I said, Maxi fighting out of Canada, Webbo fighting out of the UK. Both know their denies so well. Both are on point when it comes to this. Wouldn't surprise me. Maybe Webbo enlisted the help of maybe some Dirty Dave coaching in preparation for this fight. Maybe I'm correct. Maybe I'm not. And again, I think Dave would have said something if he did. Dave, one of those kind of friendly AI robots, man. He just can't keep anything to himself. God bless him. His shots there on the feet, but not really too much to sing home about. Left hand comes across that.
I'd love to get kind of his opinion and thoughts as to why Royval. Maybe the reach. Round 1 in the books. Webbo takes that round. 10-9 to the challenger. Well, well, well. How do you respond to that if you're Maxi?
You ready to fight? Ready.
Here we are. Round number 2, up and underway. No glove touch, just straight into the boxing. Now look at this from Maxi, driving Webbo against the cage. Flips him over though, does Webbo, and takes the back again. Great deny though. Like I said, Webbo, because of those comments, man, he was going to always be coming into this one so super serious. There's going to be any of that fucking play boxing tonight, man. He'll wrestle him for the entire 25 if he wants to. He will. Avoids that one. Ooh, elbow slices Maxi open. It's impressive considering that Royval has not got any visible cut damage yet on him. Head kick there attempted. Nothing to see there though. Another uppercut pokes through. Left hand. Oh, left hand again. Ducks the head kick. Oh, it's all over. Webbo's out of there. Wrap it up. Duck the head kick. 132 in round 2. And Maxi will say, you were close, but not close enough. It's a Bass Inferno. Head kick ducked and missed. And Maxi UFC will say that one is for the PlayStation division. 132 of round number 2. And still, your VFL flyweight champion of the world, Maxi UFC. The super fights that we want to see between him and Wimper Ian continue to live on. Whoa, Webbo's going to be gutted with that one, man. I can't lie. Webbo is going to be so upset with that one because of how fucking awesome he looked in that one. But what can you say? Knockout of the night has to be. Title fight. Good reactions, quick reflexes. I think you have to. I think you got to take it. Dude, I don't know what Webber's thinking. I just don't know what this guy is thinking, man. He was doing so well with the grappling. Why did he start boxing? You know what I mean? You just want to take him and shake him by the fucking shoulders. You're Webbo. Fucking wrestle, dude. Like, what are you doing? You know? He had it. I agree, dude. He had it. He had it. He fucking had it. That is Dave. Dave in the crowd. Dirty Dave. Like, when we do, you see it on TV. And there's like the celebrities in the crowd. There's Dirty Dave over there. Look at him. He's drinking a fucking Ribena. Probably doesn't even have Ribena in the US. He's drinking a Capri Sun. Dave's drinking a orange Capri Sun over there. Look. It's great. Fantastic. But there you have it. Up next, we go then to our main event of the evening. And it is a huge rivalry matchup between two, I think, teammates that now turn into rivals tonight. Main event is now live, and of course it is for that undisputed bantamweight championship of the world. So for those of you outside the loop, for those of you not been keeping your ear to the ground, JRilla effectively retiring, no longer on the rankings. He said, I am out of here. I retire on top. I got no urge to fight anymore. My kid's in hospital with some issue with his leg. It's not anything life-threatening, but just can't make the time, can't make the commitment. I said to him, do you want to vacate or do you want to retire? He said, retire. I don't want to fight. I'm good. So that there kind of opened up the door for this division to now kind of find new blood at the top of the divisional ranking system. Leviathan was already interim champion. He enters tonight as the champion. And it's OV Sniper who comes in to look to try and wrestle that away from him. Maybe figuratively, maybe literally. Of course, these two have faced one another before. Again, it was, I think, months and months and months ago, back on the unstreamed bouts of a card. But again, we'll double check that. The last time they fought, Sniper and Leviathan, was all the way back over. There it was here. It was back here at VFL 184. Sniper on that fateful night got a round 3 TKO. But that was back on the 24th of April of 2025. So you're talking 7 months and a bit, 7 months and a week have passed since that fight. how much development, change, training, practice has there been since April? I mean, there's so many fights, bouts, and cards, and XYZ since ever. You'd have to think both of these two have improved. Ovi Sniper tonight will say, yeah, he probably has improved, but I beat him the first time. I'm better. Sniper, of course, comes in as the challenger. 14 wins, 11 losses, 3 wins in 5 on a 2-fight win streak. Whereas Ovi Leviathan comes in as well. The former interim, now champion, the undisputed champion. 20 wins, 17 losses, 4 wins in his last 5 on a 3-fight win streak. Looking tonight to defend the belt for the first time. For Leviathan, it is a chance to rewrite the wrongs from April. For Sniper, it's a chance to double down and tell Leviathan exactly who his father is. Will it be Sniper? Will it be Leviathan? Only one of them walks away tonight with the gold belts. We're there, we're set, and we are ready to go for our final fight of the evening in this bantamweight bonanza. Corey Sandhagen tonight against Merab Divashili. Here we go. Best of luck. Stick with us as well. After the stream tonight, we've got a VFL Madden game. The VFL Denver Broncos take on the VFL Jacksonville Jaguars, who solidifies their spot at the top of the AFC. Should be great. Of course, tonight, Sandhagen in the white trunks for Leviathan, the champion, whereas OV Sniper is in there in the black and gold with Merab Divashili, maybe wearing those championship trunks to send a bit of a message to the champion here. It's an immediate takedown into side saddle. Works a charm. Of course, so many guys know the legendary camp that is Optimal Violence. I think so many of the guys will know Leviathan and Sniper. Leviathan caught some heat, some bad blood back, you know, when he debuted. People are not a fan of him. Maybe still not a fan of him now, but they will have to respect the fact that he is the champion coming into this one tonight. A couple of little taps there as Corey Sandhagen starts to go to work once again. Merab Divashili then giving up top mount position. Postures up. That's a really sloppy one there from Sniper as the Sandhagen strikes start to come in, but keeps himself poised here. Great top control. Wonderful top control from Leviathan, who is showing that his levels here are just that much higher. Slips underneath that elbow, though. It's a wonderful bit of defense from Sniper. I think it's Sniper, another one that kind of has always been, I don't want to say in the shadow of, but there's no other way to put it. He's always been that 1 step behind, that 2 steps behind Leviathan. When Leviathan was competing for, you know, belts, Sniper was having title eliminators. You know, when Leviathan was, you know, on the verge of being 1 strike away, 1 head kick away from winning a championship, Sniper was there kind of waiting to see which contender he would face next. There's always been that kind of degree of separation between the two. Tonight that gap is closed. Tonight only one of them has the ability to kind of take bragging rights and the gold home. Posture up is there. And in the end, Leviathan gets back up to his feet. Uppercut into the straight. It's so, I think, snipey. Are Sandhagen's shots, aren't they? Very, very fluid, very rapid. Especially that straight that he's got. Incredible. Gets that kind of takedown there. And then kicks him up on and away. Merab Divashili, of course, getting more and more love in title fights these days. I still don't really get it. I feel like we see people pick Merab and they don't wrestle at all with Merab. They just take him for his striking or some shit. But I mean, it's whatever. Takedown there lands excellently and without too much resistance. Body shot there, working its charm. As Merab Divashili here just pounding away. The midsection taking a battering. That there is going to be a Sandhagen round. Leviathan, 11 significant strikes to 7, is leading the charge. Not too much to worry about for Sniper. He hasn't taken any significant damage. He's not been in a position of, you know, true horror yet. Yes, he was put into top mount and the control was there, but he survived it with flying colours. He's not busted open. He's
only a couple of strikes behind the significant strike board, so it's okay. It's okay. It's a round that we know that Sandhagen's won, but it's not a crisis round, is it? Not at all. Head kick there comes up nicely. Pick up there, poking on through. Another takedown attempted, another takedown stuffed.
Scramble and go! Scramble and go!
Little taps here to the dome. Sandhagen. Back into full guard. Back into full guard. Denied. Crosses over. It's a really interesting round, you know, for nearly 2 minutes from Leviathan, because it's, you know, he's almost just trying to kind of figure out where he can go on the ground. That's a huge hit. How is that not a stun? Dude, there's no way Merab's got weak baby fists that isn't a stun. Oh, that is horrendous, EA. No offense, Leviathan, of course, but I mean, come on. That is terrible. Well, pulls him in. 240 left. He's going to go for a attempted submission here. He's going to poke on through. There's Leviathan. Another judo toss it. Interesting, really, like, no defense of the judo toss. That's a little bit strange. Elbows there coming off now. Remember, it was round 3 back in April to Sniper. Can he find a way to make it round 3 again tonight? Elbows there coming off. Leviathan now with visible damage. Those elbows from side control doing their business. That's a fantastic flip and rotation though. And look at this. Gives up the back. Gives up the rear naked choke position. And Sniper is at a stamina disadvantage. This could be huge here with a minute left of round number 2. Sniper's in trouble here, but he's going to get over and into top mount instead. Didn't have maybe the belief in himself there, did Leviathan. Instead opts for position over submission. Couple of big strikes here now as the elbow cracks down on the Vashili. Couple of big ones now. That one there is denied. Wonderful. Posture up. No, big elbow cracks him, but there's only 2 seconds left in the round, so it realistically means nothing. Round 2 in the books. Almost like a bullet wound in the temple there of Corey Sandhagen. Leviathan now has a nice bullseye on the side of that head of his. I think realistically, I like the damage there from both. I like the damage from Merab in that side control position in particular, but I also like the way that Sandhagen was looking on the feet at points. I think it's 1-1. I will say 1-1. I'm going to go Merab gets that second round. Round number 3 of a potential 5. There's no sign of a glove touch or a bow or anything that indicates respect here yet. The bad blood certainly looking more and more real by the round. Gets that judo toss off again. Elbows there coming out. There's the crawl over, absolutely nothing. Knee on belly, okay. Whoa, and goes back down. Interesting, because again, you'd think that you could get a couple of shots or 1 or 2 off at least, but they didn't want to risk that kind of that flip and that slip that you can get from lifting your shoulder. Yeah, his submission. Goes into stack guard. Oh, wow. So he's... Why? Why not even a couple of strikes in stack guard? Is it that predictable? I don't know. Surely you got reason to get a couple off in that. Over into side control here. Knee on belly. And then goes over into
top mount. So using that kind of pass of knee on belly into top mount. Can he get control? He takes the back. An armbar was being looked for there for a brief minute. Backs out a lot more of a hand fighty, position orientated round. No real damage here coming from these positions. You've got to think now. Sandhagen bullet hole, left temple, getting way worse. Ram's got to find. Sniper's got to find. A couple of big shots. Something to get that damage reinforced. Goes back down again. Over into sprawl, but then goes over. It goes over into half guard, and yeah, definitely for me, no shit to the two fighting here. Definitely the slowest round of the bunch so far. These two definitely trying to find what the weak point is in one another. Whether it be the ground game or the denies or something, because that's been a very, very slow round. That's a round I wouldn't even want to even dare try and predict who's won that one. I thought the other one earlier on was a 10-10, and I got told it was a clear and decisive round. 7 out of 15 SIG strikes compared to 7 out of 13 SIG strikes, but I haven't got the fucking slightest clue who's won that round. 18 seconds. Clinch, elbow from inside the clinch. Uppercut there coming forward. Leviathan getting those elbows dirty. Look at that. Round 3 in the books. Would that close quarters pocket exchange at the end rescue the round for him? The answer is, I think it has. Yeah, 1 out of 8 significant strikes. You can't win the round if you're Merab Dvalishvili with 1 out of 8 significant strikes. I do think it's 2-1. I do think it's 2-1 to Corey Sandhagen at the minute. I think Leviathan is heading into the championship rounds leading. So you have got to win this round and win next round if you're going to go by points, Mr. Merab. If not, you better push the accelerator and go. Round number 4 of this Bantamweight Championship of the World bout. Clinches that avoided. Now here comes Merab with his own variety of clinches. Takes this one down over into half guard. Now into side control. Posture up. Goes back down. Attempted to crawl over, nothing there. Denied again. A couple of jabs. Fakes the arm triangle, gets over. Oh, would have been nice. Would have been very nice. Full guard, posture up. Gets up and up. I'm amazed he's gotten up. I'll be honest, I thought he was going to try and go for this round for just purely control and try and win it back on points. Go for 2-2, but he seems aggressive in this round. He does. The clinches are going to be fucking grinding the gears on Leviathan. Continues to just look for a target here. Oh, yeah, uppercut there. Flies in. Big knee to the midsection. Leviathan's stamina is a concern. I'm trying to assess whether the stamina is kind of equal or not between Sniper and Leviathan. They're just slightly... Yeah, I do think Sniper's got a slight advantage. I do. Tell you, I think if you are going to go with someone to win this fight tonight, it's going to be because of a mistake. And I think that mistake could be on its way of coming, because there's definitely a lot that's it's gearing up now. It went from kind of being a little bit safe to a little bit more aggressive. Question mark kick comes up there. Blocked up. Division again. Tie clinch whip. He is going to be screaming about these clinches, man. He will not be happy. No, sir. Big knees again. Up top, big left and right handers. "30 seconds here. Round 4. Clips. Sandhagen, an elbow there thrown out to the wind. Moab again, continue to swing, but this is going to go. Oh, is it? Big shots here. Oh, Leviathan is lucky. That one was just about to conclude. There was 5 more seconds. He would have got a knockdown. Cage strikes would have been all over and new. But I think in the end it is 2-2. I think it's 2-2 going into the 5th. I can't call it. I can't call it. I think he did very well. I was concerned that he was going to go for maybe too many aggressive moves, and he was just going to, you know, throw that fight away. I thought he was going to control the fight on the ground for the first kind of minute and go from there, but it was a really solid round from Sniper, in my opinion. 2-2. And this is the final round of the final fight this evening. Championship on the line. Do we see a decision? And kick there comes up. Ducks underneath. One comes forward. Leviathan's stamina is not good, but his head health is even worse. And Sniper here is looking for a game ender. Flying knee! Flying knee! Sniper in deep trouble now. Oh my God. Big knees again, but yeah, bud. Sniper's just got to be careful. That flying knee is going to be in there somewhere. As a hit and hope mechanic, as we like to call it. All left hand is good. Rabdivashvili. Can he crack through? He can't. Those arms are too small. Those fucking T-Rex arms, Sniper. Right hand. Continuing to walk forward here. Oh, whoa, whoa. I thought that was going to be literally an uppercut knockout. I should have went to the body, shouldn't he? Should have went to the body on that pull. Oh, he's been clipped on the left-hand side. It's a drop. An up kick saves him. Sniper's got to know he's so close now. Big shots here coming. The takedown is rejected. The block. Oh, wow. I thought he was going to go for a shot. Oh, God. I thought he was going to go for a shot to the body. Oh, God. Flying knee, oh God, oh fucking hell, I fought. Oh, left hand, Merab drops him against the cage, and it's and no! Sniper makes it a real formality. 4 minutes and 5 seconds into round 5, and Sniper, who came and accepted this call-up as the JRilla replacement last minute, has finally leapfrogged his teammate, his sparring partner, his former friend, and has become the bantamweight champion of the world. We talked about it always. A couple steps behind Leviathan. Tonight he kept his cool and he finishes ahead of Leviathan, the new bantamweight champion of the world. Rabdivashvili, courtesy of OV Sniper. What a fight. What a fight. Fitting that the main event tonight, at the end, at the death, steals fight of the night. I think it has to. That was the most tense fight of the entire evening, man. 10,000% that was. That last kind of 2 minutes, I don't know if it was going to be an incorrect block or something, but Jesus Christ, what a fight. Congratulations. Well, listen, end of the card. Let's go recap the champions once more for a final time here this evening. And new PlayStation Champion of the World, Rush Milkman, and new PlayStation Champion of the World, Brown King, or Deco Brown, and new Welterweight Champion of the World, Ross C, and still Flyweight Champion of the World, Maxi UFC, and new Bantamweight Champion of the World, OV Sniper. Tonight, fight of the night, OV Sniper versus OV Leviathan. Knockout of the night, Maxi against Webo with Pantoja in that Flyweight Championship matchup. Performance of the night was Kieran Crow with Puyo Yan, and submission of the night for me, Fear Michi against Pro Noob Slayer. Love that one as well from him. So some great bouts, some great fights,
for the Gringos.
and a great card. Yeah, the main card really lived up to expectation, man. I said that Whimpering Ian one is going to be doing the numbers, I think, all night and all tomorrow. That is a huge upset from Atomizer that he's caused today. So that's great. That's awesome. Thank you as well to C1 Dalfa for the follow as well. And also Wavy B. I missed that early run for the resub with Prime as well. Sniper needs to replace his AB buttons after that one. Yeah, dude, the clinching was a little bit nuts. A little bit nuts. But there you go. There you go. I think realistically, a solid card, boys. A fun card, no doubt. One that just flew from start to finish. Big thank you to everyone as well. Again, that was on time tonight. Huge. Not really anyone apart from Kono that kind of fucked the timings, but we handled it. We did well. Of course, like I said, I have not slept pretty much at all. I've slept for like 2.5, 3 hours. So don't expect any doc work to be done tonight. Before I go to bed, I will put out signups, but expect the updates on the Google Doc on the graphics and stuff to kind of happen tomorrow afternoon. It won't be tonight. I'm way too tired for that. Of course, VFL 217 next week. We're getting closer to Christmas. We're getting closer to kind of those big holiday dates. Probably next week I'll put out a poll, or maybe after 217 I'll put out a poll about the kind of holiday period, whether you want to have a complete kind of couple of weeks off, because Christmas and New Year's Day falls on a Thursday. I'm not opposed to doing a Christmas card like on the 25th, but I really don't think that would be a wise idea. So there'll be some alternatives for you. But yeah, you have a wonderful rest of your evening. If you need me, contact me. Don't get shot, don't get stabbed, don't die. We'll see you next week. Take care, take it easy. Congrats tonight to all the winners. Great card, great card.